Okay, we're doing a little test. Little test. 1 2 1 2. Making sure that we are online for both the NA and seeing if we're online on Twitch and YouTube. The NA Balatro tournament will be starting soon in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So just making sure that everything is working. You guys are gonna maybe hear a little bit of feedback here. Actually, let me see. Let me just quickly turn off desktop audio, and I'll listen to it myself. Okay, we're up. I'm pretty sure it's working. Low key, I might be a tech genius. I've got it streaming on multiple platforms. Ain't no way. This is crazy. Let's see. Is chat working? Hello? We'll see if it is. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But who knows? Okay, it's working. It's working. Perfectly okay with this. This is so good. Let's open up Twitch, see if Twitch is working. Oh, and I can't log into Twitch. Great. Wonderful. All right, give me a second. Here we are. Sorry guys, just doing a little bit of background checking, just making sure the stream is working before we start the tournament. Yo, what's up, Buttersucker59? Okay, wonderful. Yep. It's all good. We're all working. All right, good. Very nice. I'm just gonna clear all the tabs I don't need open. My PC cannot handle having 45 tabs open. Low key, it's kind of crazy. Bing bang boosh bop beep bop boop bop beep beep. Yep. God, I have so many tabs open. I should not be allowed to have this many tabs. Okay. This should be working though. Hopefully, you guys, you hyped? It's gonna be a large tournament. Hopefully, I'll be able to bring up the bracket on screen soon enough. But it's looking pretty good. How do you join the tournament? The tournament is in the Discord if you check the description. But it's already full. Everyone's checking into the tournament now, so you're unable to join this time. But there is an EU tournament tomorrow, so you'll be able to check in and sign up there. And that's gonna be all good. Here, let me quickly get some gamer Balatro background music. That's like elevator music, gang. You're gonna love it. Let me go over here. Please and thank you. Yep. Wonderful. Oh my god, no, that's an ad. Oh my god, no. Switch accounts. Go to my premium. Chat, where's my premium account? Why is my premium account not on my thing? Low key. Ain't no way I'm listening to ads. Not in this day and age. Oh my god. Please don't tell me I'm locked out. Okay, let's see if I can just pull up my Spotify. Yeah, that should be better. Here we are. And I'll just play this. Okay, wonderful. Sorry guys, I'm setting stuff up right now. Stream isn't starting yet, but it is starting soon. If you guys have any questions whatsoever, throw them in the chat and I'll answer them for you. Okay, we got music, gang. We got music. See, this is genius. Everything's working great. Why is my thing buzzing? My phone is muted. I'm no longer having any distractions. We are Balatroing. No, there is no way to get into the tournament without being in the Discord, unfortunately. There is no way. You have to be in the Discord. It is necessary. You need to be on that. You need to be on that, gang. Low key. Let's join up into the team event voice. Is this where everyone is? Yo, 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 guys. Stream is on.
Yo.
Yo.
How are we all doing? Are we ready? How are we feeling? Tournament's about to begin.
I just
Doing
won
great.
again. I'm 5-0 now. Even though I'm
5-0?
not in the tournament, I'm feeling
My
good.
goal today is to win 2 games.
What the fuck?
I haven't done that in a tournament yet.
No, it's okay. It's
It's
okay.
okay, I've only done it once. So...
Can anyone tell me what any of this means?
Wonderful.
I'm ready.
Seems
to
you all are
update
hyped.
again.
46 chat.
Dude, I'm excited, man.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be an amazing tournament, guys. Come on. Hype it up a little for the
Yeah.
crowd.
No,
Dude,
I
I'm ready, dude.
just hit a
Wait, the
crazy
crowd
blue,
can hear us right now?
crazy beer in mind build. This tournament is blessed now.
Okay,
can we get
let's... Okay, thank God you guys blocked off rank Q. No one else can be starting any games. Good, good,
What?
good, good, good.
What do you mean?
Wait, let me
Oh,
send this in
God,
screenshots.
So
I was
many
gonna start
people.
playing ranked.
Is
Whenever
it-
the
Into
tournament
voice
happens,
chat.
so I can grind.
Yeah, let's just make sure
16 in multiplayer, man.
we're gaming, guys.
When
You don't
I faced,
understand.
When I faced Aura in a 1v1, she got E18.
Jeez.
Alright. That's enough of that. I'll wait for the tournament to actually begin, and then I'll join a VC, and I'll get some commentators up in the club. Don't you worry. How are we all feeling, gang? How are we all feeling? If you guys are in the tournament, like, say so, because I know a lot of you are. You better not be stream sniping. No stream sniping allowed, chat. No stream sniping allowed. If I catch you stream sniping, I'm gonna catch you, and then I'm gonna throw stones at you, low key. But yeah, this is gonna be the first stream tournament, so we're gonna have VODs of everything. And for all you wannabe content creators, this is gonna be an amazing, amazing chance for you guys to start making some good Balatro multiplayer content. And think about it this way, right? This is a new update. Justice card is banned. Justice is banned. No more glass cards. You can only find glass cards in booster packs. So booster packs are going to be the thing you want to open if you want to play glass. Low key. But I hope you're all as excited for this as I am, because I'm not in the tournament today. But I will be in the one tomorrow. The EU one is going to be a banger, and if you guys are interested in joining the EU Balatro tournament, you're gonna wanna click on that Discord link down below. And yes, you can also find them in spectral card packs. Yes, so that's familiar, that's enhancements. You're gonna be able to find your wonderful glass cards there too if you're really, really desperate for a glass retrigger build. I would here. Let me send the link to both the Twitch and YouTube into the Discord now, so we can get all the gamers to have a little look at what's going on, because it's time for the Balatro NA tournament. This is going to be week number 5. So we've had the first 4 weeks only within the Discord, and it's worked out quite well. But this time we are going to indeed be running it on Twitch. Which is very cool. I think we're still gonna try get the competitors to be in a Discord stage, just so we know that we can tell them what to do, and if they don't join their matches in time, we can kick them out. Because you guys, once it starts, you only have 5 minutes to get into your match, and if you're not in 5 minutes, you're out, because we're not waiting 6 hours for you to figure out how to get the Balatro mod working. You should have had that done all week. For real. We only accept the top tier Balatro gamers on this stream. Anything else, boom, you're out. We don't take L gamers here. Only W gamers, low-key. If it's the fault of your opponent, you instantly go through to the next round. If your opponent is having issues setting up their mods, setting up their whatever, you will instantly go through to the next round. We are not doing an 8-hour tournament. This tournament is hoping to run maybe along 3 hours maximum. This is how long we're going. As soon as I get the brackets, I will show them up on screen for you, because the brackets are quite funny. Did the bracket get generated? I'm not too sure. I'll have a little look. I'll join the commentary booth now, though. Hello, Vagabond. How are you doing?
Oh yeah, what's up? I just made this commentary booth.
Thank
for
you,
us.
thank you. I don't have the
You're
privileges to
welcome.
make a channel, so you know I was kind of expecting you to do it for me, and you did. So I'm very very
Yeah.
chuffed.
Let me mute the stream real quick.
Of course. Wonderful.
Bro, it's so whack. Like I heard you talking, and then also I heard you talking in here. I was like, wait, he's talking in two different places at once. What's going on?
I've reached the fifth dimension.
different
I've reached the
superriders.
fifth dimension, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, but you do have the ability to drag people in and out of this channel. So anybody that is going to be anybody that's going to be in the
Commentating, we'll
commentary-
bring him up. We'll bring him for the first two matches
Yeah.
though. You're playing this round, aren't you? You're in round one.
I am.
So I'll bring someone else in here with me to
Yeah.
do a little bit of commentating. But if you guys are gonna be stuck with me for a while, so you better get used to it. Bracket link will be sent out soon. If you guys are in the tournament, make sure you join up and you join the channel in Weekly NA. It's like the huge stage. Everyone's joining. I'm gonna quickly go up there. We got a
There's
lot
so
of
many
people.
people in the
There's
audience, what the
120 people. There's quite a lot of people in the audience, and they should all be on the stream. I'm gonna go tell them to follow right now. Low key.
Yeah.
Bro, multiplayer.
Yeah, let's paste the Oh, I don't have permission to send messages.
Yo, guys, make sure you follow the stream. We want to get this to the top of Balatro. We want to make
Yeah.
this the #1 live stream on Balatro. Make sure you're watching, have it on the background, whatever. We need to make this big, because the bigger we make this, the more tournaments we're gonna do. And it's going to be pure fire, don't you worry. And for all you soon-to-be content creators, this is a great way to get content, because it's all going to be VODed, it's all going to be live streamed. So you're welcome. You're very, very welcome. And with that, I'll leave you in the capable hands of Lava and Cast JB.
Right, yeah.
Are we ready to start?
If you are,
I believe we're ready. We're ready to
Alright,
start, so...
I'm clicking start.
wonderful brackets
we
are
got
being
10
generated.
Drum
roll. I don't know how loud that was. I don't know if anyone heard that.
That was okay.
It was
a
So,
decent-
Vagabond,
This stage is for like organization purposes. If you're like for getting matches taken care of and everything, but the main streamed matches are going to be on the Twitch. Just
They are going to be on
straight away.
Twitch.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is
Oh, we got the first matchup with Jake.
this is how we're going.
Wonderful. I'll go
And
into the
here
commentary
we go.
booth and let's get this bracket up. For anyone interested, I'll pull the bracket up on the stream now. I need to find said bracket first. Chat, where's the bracket? Loki. Wait, I'm gonna go ask for a link. Oh, there it is. It's posted into the Twitch chat. I'll get this up for people on YouTube as well. I'll put it onto the stream now. So do not worry. Let me just do a little bit of quick editing on the fly. You guys are about to see a pro stream editor at work. Look, I'm gonna pull up browser tab. Bracket.
But while he's doing that, Super Hider is actually goaded.
Super Hider, are you gonna do Jake's game? Are you gonna do Jake's game?
Of course. I'm just gonna pull bracket up on stage just so everyone can see.
Oh,
Woo.
I'm in 2 VCs at once. I didn't know
Okay,
that
this
was
isn't working. Loki, I might just have to share my screen for a second. Actually, you know, better idea. I'll just take a screenshot. Loki, I'll just take a screenshot. You know, it doesn't matter. You guys can check the link yourself. There's a link in the Twitch. I'll post it into the YouTube chat now in a second. But I'll just get rid of this. This is a kind of ugly, low key. I'm getting rid of it. Bye bye. How do I get rid of you? Remove. You're so gone. Okay, so let's go. Who do we want the first match to be? Who do we want to spectate?
Well, I mean, we have the Jake game. Looks like we're still waiting on Jake's opponent to be here.
What lobby is that?
Yeah.
What lobby ID?
It's the very first one. It's like you can see all the matches, right?
No,
You're
I
turning
can't.
on
I don't
your
think.
screen?
No, I'm not. Can you? I'll give myself the roll, low key.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna give myself the roll.
Okay. Wait, I'm confused. Do I not
Wait.
have a match? I think I might have a bye.
Okay. Participation. Are we sure I can see it?
Do you not see like literally every single game in the tournament?
No, I'm not seeing that right now.
Okay. You don't have the weekly tournament organizer role? Okay.
Can you give it to me?
Hold on.
I do have the
Yeah,
weekly tourney organizer, but I'm not seeing anything. Sorry, chat, little bit technical issues, but it's a-okay. Yeah, never mind. There's no one on YouTube anyway. Twitch is just better.
Twitch is just better.
Twitch is just
I
better.
would say just spectate my game, but my game is not up yet. I believe I have a buy, so
Then we might as well get anything on the screen. Let's just see what the hell's going on. Boom, boom,
okay.
boom, boom, boom.
Wait, I'm gonna see if I can get Bartolio and Zursa on stage, maybe.
Yeah, pull them up, and then I'll send them the thingamajiggy, and then we can live stream their games. Guys, we're doing the technical work. Don't worry. All the technical stuff has to go all the way first, and then we get to get some amazing Balatro gameplay. You're welcome. All right, let's check out how far are we up on the Balatro live stream. Let's have a little look here. We are high to low. Ooh, we're only number 6. We're only number 4th. We're 4th place, gang. We need to get up to at least 1st place.
At least 1st place.
At least 1st place. 1st place minimum.
1st place is crazy. All right.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay, so yeah, DM the link to Zursa and Bartolio. They're gonna stream, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zursa. Okay, that's the link.
Okay. Wait, actually, I can send them the link.
Yeah,
And get
do-
VC with them and explain.
Explain what
what's
to
going
do,
on.
and then just send the links to me, and I'll pop them
yeah.
into the thing. So Zurxa and who?
Zurxa and Bartolio Balatras.
Oh, I see. All right, I'll get the stream set up then, and we might as well get it up. Doopy doopy doop. All right, here we are. I'll get the exact stuff set up. Don't you worry. Oh, PvP, and then let's go change out the names. Sources. Yep. There we go. P1 name. So this can be a match between Zurza and Bartholomew or whatever. Let's just get it up here. Oh, let me fix this. I'll make it nice for your eyes, chat. Don't worry. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'm still new to it, gang. Calm down. If anything, you're getting to see how you edit a live stream, like mid live stream. Like, you're welcome.
Yeah. Sorry, this is like a little bit scuffed, guys.
It's okay. As soon as we get it going, it'll be perfect. It'll be perfect.
Yep.
What the hell's your guy's name? Bartolito? Okay, Bartolito. What a name. What a banger of a name.
Yep. Bartolito. Okay. All right. I'm gonna instruct them on what they're supposed to be doing, and I'll get back to you.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, you hyped? Can I get a hype in chat, please? We're about to start the tournament. First match of the tournament, round number 1. Low-key kind of crazy. Let me look up their MMRs right now, and I can tell you the leaderboard, where they are on the leaderboard. If they are on the leaderboard, because that's what the stat right below the stream is. So I'll tell you guys right now. These could be 2 very strong players, and you just don't know. Okay. Zursa is a nice 185 elo. I forgot. I have my voice mod open. No, please. Did a whip noise just appear on stream? Ain't no way. Close that. Voice mod, get out of here. That's actually so embarrassing. Low key. And then we're gonna look for Bartolito. Oh, Bartolito is actually kind of a gamer. He's at 285. So this is their elo. This is what they're on leaderboard. Their score is. And yeah, it's going to be very, very amusing. Alright, enable repeat and let's get this going. Once I get these links, I'll be able to post up their things into the screen. But for now, we'll just have to wait. So if you guys have any questions, now's the time to ask. If you have any questions whatsoever, throw them at me. I'll do my best to answer them. Right one is off center? What do you mean the right one's off center? It's just the way it looks. It's like they're both like exactly the same. This one's 231 pixels, and this one's 231 pixels. Oh, maybe it is not. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right, Loki. That's better. You're right. It was uneven. I'm sorry, guys. I'm right-handed. I'm right-handed. I'm sorry, guys. The right name is not the same distance from the borders of the red square. Oh my god. He's got a weird name. I have to shrink it. You guys are perfectionists. I don't really know what else to say. You know, it looks fine. You guys gotta stop complaining, Chad. Look, I'm shrinking their names. It's perfect. I'm doing small adjustments. Okay, maybe you're right. It does look a bit off. You know, that looks fine. Come on, guys. That looks good. This looks mwah. This looks perfect. Just use a level. I'll level you. I'll level your head against the wall in a second. In like a, you know what? I didn't say that. I don't know how to level stuff, gang. I made this. It's good enough. See? It's perfect. It's perfect. It's so good. Tournament will be starting. You know, that looks fine. We're so good. We're so good. I'm still waiting for this link. Oh, I got the links. I got the links. I got the links. Here we are. We're getting a Bartolito's point of view right now. So, if I do this correctly, bada bing, bada boom, it should appear on the screen. Now, boom, he's already in the game. So, we're already seeing one POV. It seems we are on the first boss blind. Bartolito picking up an invisible Joker that is Polychrome. That's going to be very, very nice. Half Joker, Spaceman, and the Duo. Pretty decent build so far. Honestly, I'm liking it. Nothing really good to copy for Bartolito right now. So he's probably going to hold on to that invisible Joker until we can find probably a better Joker to build around. Because none of these Jokers, you're not going to really want to take them on into the late game. Usually you want to be copying a Blueprint, Brainstorm, maybe a Retrigger like Dusk. But for now, holding on to Invisible is fine. Totally okay. And then here is the Xersa point of view. I'm getting it up on screen now for you guys.
Alright, how's it looking? Is everything running properly?
It's running smooth. Chat was complaining that the names weren't centered, but I told him, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I got Xersa. I sent you Xersa's link, right?
Yep, and we have both POVs on screen. Thank you very much, Vagabond. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very
Okay.
much.
I am
Okay.
going to look at the brackets and try to figure out who my opponent is gonna be, and then prep them so we get it much smoother next time.
Oh, please do. Please do. Okay, let's have a little look here. Let's make sure, where are we at, chat, on the Twitch leaderboards? 69, perfect. You know what? I couldn't be happier. That's actually so good. Low-key. But here we are. Okay, the stream is looking pretty good. Pretty good. So, we have... What is it? Xersa running maybe an ace build, trying to go with that Scholar. Got one of the Spade Jokers as well. Oh, he's got two of them. He uses Invisible Joker to get double Spade, so he's getting 6 mult per Spade card. A bit of a wild play to use your Invisible Joker on. But I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Bartolito still holding on to it. While Xersa trying to find the winning hand here. I just don't think he has it. I think he's just gotta play it and lose the round. As soon as he's going down 2 lives though, he might have lost one to the small blind. Both players running Joker display with the multiplayer mod. Now, if you guys do not know what is different about the Balatro multiplayer mod from regular Balatro, well, a few things. Number one, your boss blinds are replaced with PvP blinds. So you're going to be going up and trying to score more chips than your opponent. Now, that's not the only thing that's changed. Quite a bit has, I would say, been adjusted for the betterment of all players. Okay, Xersa maybe crashing, but just this card...
Xersa's switching to windowed mode because they can't see their mouse. So
Okay, they're gonna have to resend me the
Yeah.
link then.
yeah, 100%. I'll tell them to do that.
Yep. Okay, and what's gonna happen here is just this card is banned, so you're not gonna be able to find that from any tarot. So glass card's gonna be a lot harder to find. Another change is that you can only find glass cards in booster packs and the spectrals, and that's the enhancement, the familiar, those type of ones that give you numbered cards, like enhanced number cards or face cards or aces. Those are the only ways you're going to be able to find glass cards. Glass cards have also been nerfed, so they're only 1.5x now, but let's be honest here. Glass Retrigger is still going to be extremely powerful because there's so many cards that are just kind of suited for it, especially late game, like Hanging Chow, which re-triggers the first 2 cards once instead of the first card twice. That's another change that's happened in the Balatro multiplayer mod. This is all done so we can get a diversity of builds and we can see different kind of people and how they tackle different scenarios. Because it's kind of hard to commentate when we all know that both players are kind of racing to see who can get glass re-triggers first. Yeah, there's a screen that's dead. He's changing from full screen, from windowed or whatever. He needs to change the windowed so he can see his mouse. It's a low glitch with the situation right now. But right now, Bartolito kind of going crazy, still holding onto that invisible joker. His economy is in shambles. He's not. That's the reason why he hasn't been able to use his invisible jokers, because he hasn't found any good econ options. He's got no econ options, and it's kind of sad. How do you choose who to spectate? Okay, so we're basically just spectating whoever sends us a link. If you guys are interested in us streaming your game, we might get to it. We very well might get to it. But we are definitely going to be looking at the strong players, the people very much expected to win. We're going to be wanting to check out on their live streams because they are the best Balatro players, and we have multiple tournament winning champions in this event. So we are definitely going to be keeping an eye on them.
Yeah, I will say Bartolio, definitely a strong player. That's why we picked them to go on stream. We were just trying to look for anyone really to get in here, but just to get things running. But Bartolio is definitely not a weak player by any means. They are on one of the strongest teams for the team tournament, and they are on there for a reason. So I'm very excited to see how they do this tournament.
Exactly, and if you guys are curious to look at the brackets right now, it is pinned in the Twitch. Make sure you have a look up there. And for everyone on YouTube, you don't exist because there's like no one watching on there. But do not worry, that will change in the future. That will change. YouTube will be big eventually, but for now, not so much. We're already seeing round 2 games happening though, between Firestorm and Butterteeth and Swellzy and Corn616 and Justade. Those are 2 players already going into round 2, so it seems we're already finishing some games. And yes, we are going to be streaming the EU tournament tomorrow. How do you send the link to be spectated? What is going to happen is here, I'll send it here right now. If you guys are curious on how to get your games spectated, this link right here is called Video Ninja. And once you click on Video Ninja, you're going to go to remote screen share into OBS. Click on the big settings gear, change quality to highest, select screen to share. Make sure your Balatro is in windowed or not full screen, anything but full screen. I'm pretty sure if you set it on bordered, it might get rid of your mouse. So keeping it on windowed is a safe idea. And then you're just going to send the link in the top left of the screen, not the URL of the website, but there should be a green link in the top left you can copy and paste and send it to Super Hydeer on Discord. And I will make sure to get you guys into the next game if both of you have sent it to me. Both you and your opponent. But hopefully you guys are enjoying it right now. I'm still waiting on Xersa to send me his goddamn screen. What's up with that, bro?
Dude, I don't know, man. I let him know that he needs to
Well, let
send
him
it,
know
but,
again. Let him know he needs to know.
I will,
because,
I will, I
like-
will. Oh, let me do that. I got
Okay,
you.
while we're doing this, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have to focus on Bartolito. So we're just gonna take a little look into this live stream, do a little quick editing here. Boop. His name is now fitting. Well, Bartolito has picked up taxes. This is one of the new jokers in Balatro multiplayer. Basically, whenever his opponent sells like a joker or whatever, he gets +5 mult added onto that card. So if your opponent is quite rich and they have a good economy and they're able to buy, sell a lot of jokers, kind of like fixing their bench a lot, it's gonna stack up. Now, he's playing half joker here, which is kind of scary, but he still has 4 life, so it's totally okay. But I would totally be looking to get rid of half joker and maybe focusing on getting that. Oh, there we go, hanging Chad. If he could definitely sell all his cards and just invisible joker and sell and buy a hanging Chad. Getting 4 retriggers is gonna be kind of nutty, especially if he gets a few molt cards. Yep, he's gonna pick it up. He's gonna open up the Arcana pack first. Hopefully, able to find a hermit. Ooh, yummy, yummy money. Yummy, yummy money. You can never say no to more money in Balatro multiplayer, because you know what they say: infinite money, infinite jokers. I think the right play here is to sell off all his jokers, and then what he's gonna need to do is, ooh, that's kind of rough. I think the play there would have been to sell all his jokers and then copy duplicate his hanging Chad, and then potentially find a photograph in the shop, because photograph is a common. So as long as he keeps his economy up and he keeps his interest rate high, he's gonna be able to find a really, really good joker, maybe even Scary Face or something like that, just to give him some bonus chips. Taxes not really giving him a lot of molt right now, so he's gonna just be relying on mostly his base scoring hands. So this PvP blind not looking the best. Okay, wonderful, guys. We got Xerxes' screen, and he's gonna be back up in a second. Let me just go pop it back up. So let me go over here, and we should be able to see his screen again. Here we are. Let's see if it works, or if I'm being trolled. Oh, and we see it. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of editing. Since he's in windowed, it's a little bit glitched, but it's fine. We'll just do a little bit of editing on the fly. Don't you guys worry. See, perfect. Alright, and Bartolito's, his one is a little bit tall, so I'll shrink that down a little. And we're so good. We're so good, chat. Alright, let's have a little look. What are you guys saying in chat right now? Mister, you send the feed to the stream? Okay, I'll explain it whenever time. Here we go. I'll send the link into chat. It's called Video Ninja. It's a cool website. It requires no installation, no goofy like invading your PC. All you're gonna do is click on this link here. Video Ninja. You're going to click on remote screen share into OBS. It's the third option. You hit the gear icon next to select screen to share. You set the quality to the highest, of course, because we are Balatro gamers. We only use the highest settings. Select screen to share. You're going to go to application window, and you're going to click on Balatro. And once you click onto it, you're going to see a link appear in the top left of the website. Not the URL, but the website itself. There should be a green URL there, and you can just copy and paste that and send that to me, who's streaming it, and I'll pop you in if you're in the next game. But GG, Bartolito winning over Xerxes there. Just, it seems Xerxes wasn't able to find anything. I'm quite surprised that Bartolito never even uses Invisible Joker. Like, that was just kind of a L game. I mean, it seems Xerxes Invisible Jokering that poor Spade Molt Joker. I don't know the exact name of it, but it isn't the best. It didn't do him well. He also picked up the straight Joker with Scholar and Odd Todd. He had no way. The same thing is, his problem was he had no multipliers. He had nothing to multiply his score, and unfortunately, Bartolito's duo was just putting in more work. How high am I right now? Hi. How are you? We don't. Hey, guys. I might not. I'm farming on the leaderboard. I'm going as low as I can to win the game. You guys don't expose me on stream. We're gonna go look for another stream though. So let's have a little look up here. I'm gonna check if there's any new rounds happening. Here, yeah, I'm gonna take a little look.
Yeah, so we can wait, hold on just a
I'm
second.
gonna watch Obelisk game.
Yeah, it looks like Obelisk wait, no, Obelisk isn't in a game. This is different people. This is
oh no,
not
is it not?
Obelisk.
That's not Obelisk.
No.
No, it is Obelisk. He's in a round 2.
Where?
Red versus Thing.
Yeah, but that's Obelisk is in the chat, but that's not Obelisk playing.
What do you want about? I'm talking about next game. I'm setting him next game. Shh, Vagabond, what do you want about?
Got you.
Low key, bro.
Wait, I'm
Low
trolling,
key.
okay?
He's
I'm trolling. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Let me
tell
let me
Obelisk to get in
explain
here.
this, yeah. Okay, get in here. All right. Can we let's drag these two up just so I can explain to them how they work.
Also, Super Rider, you the only way that people that aren't you can like commentate over the game is if they're watching the stream. So I don't know if there's some way for us to commentate without stream delay.
Without stream delay? What you mean?
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is if I wanted to commentate, the only way I can see what's happening.
Oh, I can
is
just
if
share my
look at
screen
the
into
stream.
the chat. Yeah. I can
Yeah,
just
yeah,
I can
share your
just,
screen
like, share
in
my
the commentator booth. Yeah.
the OBS. Yeah. Duh.
Yeah,
You should be able to see it right now.
All right.
There we are. Okay, guys. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna quickly set up the next people. So I'm just gonna go to the starting soon screen, and we're gonna get set up with the next match. The next match is hopefully going to be with my boy Obelisk Enjoyer and Red. So once you guys assemble.
Oh shoot, bro! I'm
Wait,
in
you're
a game against
Beans.
Beans Hambone right now.
Oh, you're
Don't
gonna
worry,
get
bro. I
Sambo?
sweeped him 4-0 yesterday. You got
Yeah.
this.
Literally, like it's starting literally right now. If you want to
Alright.
stream that one.
I'll stream that one instead. This guy is having a little bit issue.
Okay.
So if you guys just want to
Alright.
send me that link, I'll be way more happy if you both can just send me yours, and I'll set up the things now. Because I know you both have done it before, so it'll be quite easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, wonderful. I'll just get the names up on screen and the MMR changed. Okay, this one is a big game, guys. Huge game between Vagabond and Beans Hambone. These two are goated players. Like, they are
They're
really,
very
really good at
good.
the game. They're super
I
duper
believe
strong.
Vagabond on attrition last season was top 15 and Beans was top 25 at the end. I'm not calling it a season. Like, it's not a season. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
before
yeah,
the
I got you.
rankings out. Yeah.
Beans Hambone.
Beans Hambone on my Twitch stream. Yes,
He
bro.
is.
Beans Hambone.
Beans Hambone, he's real, guys. This guy is a big Balatro YouTuber. He's got 16k subscribers, so you know he's a big favorite at the game here. This guy, he's not even streaming anymore. Low key, I'm gonna remove him. This is not Beans Hambone, by the way. This is some other dude. That's Bartolito. I'm pretty sure that's his stream. So I'll remove it now. I gotta wait till I get some links though. Alright, wonderful.
Where
Okay.
is Vagabond's link?
I'm getting his stream up now. Vagabond's stream is going up in a second. I'm just gonna quickly get rid of Bartolito so people don't get confused. Here is Vagabond's stream on the left. There we go. Can you see that?
I see it on the Discord screen share. Okay, yep, there it is. I see it.
Wonderful. Yep. Okay, I think I need to explain Beans about how to use Video Ninja.
Orange Obelisk on top. Can we pin that message? Just out of curiosity.
No, because we need to keep the brackets on top. SMH, SMH.
That's fair. That's fair. But Orange Obelisk on top. As for Kami, shut up. Shut up. Orange Obelisk are the favorite to win the team tournament, which is next weekend. They're just objectively the best team with the best player. Go JB. Go JB is on the orange obelisk. What are the orange obelisks? There's a bunch of teams. If you go to the Discord, there's like a bunch of teams and a bunch of roles. Self-proclaimed favorites, by the way. Exactly. we got Balatro factions. Yeah, exactly. Basically.
Lemon Legends on top, bro. I'm a part of one of the teams. I'm one of the captains. The Lemon
You're
Legends.
literally the captain, dog.
Literally the captain. I'm literally the big dog, low key.
Mid-team? Bro, I'm literally first right now in the leaderboard. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this orange obelisk slander when we're literally the best team.
Yeah, guys, keep slandering him. He deserves it.
What do you mean? No, slander the Lemon Legends.
Guys, Lemon
The
Legends did
worst
nothing wrong.
team.
Lemon Legends did nothing wrong. Stop lying.
And who did you lose to on ladder? Dog, I was going for funny stuff.
378.
We all have losses on our record. Insane favoritism by the announcers.
Yeah, see, guys,
Yeah.
what's with this favoritism? Yeah, I'm gonna ask you to stop being favorite. We're supposed to be impartial. Guys, can we get a massive obelisk L in the chat because he's being impartial? Like, what is he doing? Like, seriously.
Maybe the real faction with the friends we made along the way. How do you join a faction? You just get chosen. Like, one of the captains DMs you.
Yeah, but the teams have already been chosen, so, and
Yeah,
that's
the-
actually next week's thing. So we're not having a weekly tournament next week. It's gonna be a huge event. We're getting a ton of content creators in it. There's gonna be tons of people there that you're gonna recognize. You know,
There's
Bean
Dr.
is gonna be in it.
Spectre.
Dr. Spectre is gonna be in it. Bean's gonna be in it. Huge tournament. Make sure you tune in next week. It's going to be massive.
Yeah, it's gonna be massive.
All right, wonderful.
think there's
And I think we're
Zadio-
getting the game started up now.
Zanio's there, Dr. Spectre's there, Beans, and Beans Hambone are there. Parrot Dash, if any of you guys play Celeste, is there. There's quite a few content creators.
Yep.
Raffle said he can't make it.
We did invite Raffle. He was unable to make it though. He said he'd be
He
there
said he
for the
would-
next one
He's
though.
gonna be there for the next one, yeah.
So
What team was he gonna
it's
go
all
to?
good. Unsure. I think he was going to go to the Dusk Denims, or Denim Dusk, or whatever it is. And here we
Yeah, I
go.
know.
Game is starting.
Game
Let me quickly
starting.
just do a little bit of editing because Vagabond has the windowed mode open. So I just need to
Oh, goodbye, Vagabond.
quickly adjust some things. Boop. And then I'll stretch this
Oh, this
out.
is weird. Beans Hambone is playing with low contrast mode while Vagabond isn't.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're playing with
they
different
both took the
contrasts.
they both took the investment tag. I think that's always the play.
Oh, investment tag, you have to. At that extra
investment
25
tag, you
gold,
always
especially on
take
black deck.
20.
Especially on black deck, you're gonna need it since you have 6 Joker slots.
Oh, they
Um,
went black deck. Oh, that's
yeah.
interesting.
Black
I
deck
didn't
is a
even- I didn't
very,
even
very
notice.
wild pick. I
Yeah,
will
black
admit.
deck's a very interesting pick, especially for tournament play. I think they probably just went random deck. If I had to,
I'm
guess.
guessing they went random deck as well.
Come
I
on,
very
guys, that
much
was
say
just-
that.
nobody picks
Looks
black deck.
mwah.
First buffoon pack. I don't know what Vagabond's on, but like he's just not entered.
He's on
but
that type of
first
timing, bro.
buffoon pack has two chip jokers. I mean, I think you always take blue joker here. Oh, okay, goodbye.
Oh, and the game crashed, so I think we're just gonna get a quick restart. I think they might have been on the wrong deck. I think they realized they were playing on black deck, perchance, when they were meant to be on red deck.
A Sunday EU tournament. I believe so.
Yeah, it messed up. They were meant to be on red deck instead of black deck. It's a good thing we got that caught out now. But yes, that must have been what the lobby host was playing last round. So we're going on to this one. This is a very, very good round. I'm pretty sure this is round 2, actually, if I'm not mistaken. So
Oh, Vagabond getting that $1 advantage.
let me quickly rename this. Round 2.
Taking that spectral pack. Okay, just not. Oh yeah, wait, that makes sense. Not taking the spectral pack immediately to try to see if they could get an Ankh or a Hex.
That would have
Taking
been
the Hex.
crazy. Ankh with mail and rebate would have set him up with so
Yeah,
much money.
Ankh. I mean, they're both doing it.
Oh, Beans and Bone going for a Ouija. That is crazy. He's
Misha,
gonna
I
be
think,
down a
is
hand
that- Oh
size.
my god, and it's on Kings. That is insane.
Oh my lord, guys. Beans Bone might be nutty. He might be nutty. He's got so
He
many
might be.
kings. Bro's gonna be face card gaming. Face card gaming. Yo.
I mean, you're always face card gaming.
Can we get
and
all
Vagabond
kings in
not-
the chat? All kings in the
all
chat.
Kings. Why is Vagabond not discarding the second? Okay, no, he is.
Beans Bone, my glorious goat. Okay,
Beans
if it,
Bone
wait,
might
Beans
just
Bone,
win.
if he gets his mail rebate on kings, he's actually so rich. Like it's
Oh,
not even
you're so
funny.
right.
He's so
so right.
rich. He's gonna be swimming in it. Absolutely. I've seen
Ouija
some men
is-
die of drought. This my
Oh
guy
my
is
God.
drowning.
And I don't know if Vega actually beats the blind here.
Photograph!
Oh my god,
Oh my god,
to the
there's
blind.
a photograph from the first shop. That means Beans Bone is gonna find that, and that's gonna go crazy with the amount of kings he has.
Oh my god. That Ouija might be a game deciding play. I mean,
Oh my
I
lord.
definitely think that it was the correct play on Beans' part. You always take photograph here, you kinda have to.
You have to. I mean, your like whole deck is kings, right? All you need to do now is find out like a
Oh.
hanging chat, and you're so goated. It's not even funny. Photo chat
Hi,
back on top.
Casper. Hi, Caspi. Oh, okay,
And he's
goodbye,
gone.
Casper. Oh, okay, he's back. Hello.
He was
Yeah,
so
what's
it was
good?
so worth the gamble to go for the Ouija. I mean, like
Yeah,
personally.
the Ouija was just always, and it's on Kings. It's on Kings this round.
Oh my lord, he's gonna be farming for money.
Because I
Money,
believe,
money.
I believe it is like it just picks a card at random in your deck, like positionally.
He's
So I
gay
think
up.
he gets that too. Yeah, he gets the.
He's
yeah.
printing so much money. It's not even funny. Beans Bone, the
he's
money
just getting
printer.
an incredible amount of money here. It's just insane.
Vagabond wishing he had money pincher. For real, for real. Whereas he would call it taxes, but there's already a card called taxes. You
have a 1
can't
in
watch the
14
stream
chance to get
yet.
Kings. You have like a 3. You have like a 3 in something chance to get a face card, and even if you don't get a face card, it's still good.
Is it?
Rebate
Is it
does
really?
pick a card in your deck, bro.
You can go, yeah, if you guys want to like go back in the stream, you can always just go to the YouTube one. It's under the same handle, Balatro Multiplayer. It's not as popular as the Twitch, but it will be. Don't you worry. Eventually, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be massive.
So Cavendish is definitely the play here, especially. I mean, that Polychrome might help him win the first few blinds.
I'm definitely
I
agreeing
think
with you there.
he-
Picking up the banana for the potential Cavendish is so worth it. Especially he's just getting base molt, and that's gonna be multiplied by the photograph. Sock and
I mean, I think
Buskin!
that-
Sock and Buskin! Sock and Buskin!
Oh,
Ain't no way! Ain't no way!
Yeah, that's
That's
I
huge!
hate to be not. Wait. Conjoin Joker on Vagabond screen. I think.
Oh, he goes for shoot the moon.
What?
Okay, no,
That's-
he's cooking. He's probably gonna try to look for a mime now. If you can find a mime, that would totally work.
No, it's just like Conjoin Joker is objectively way better.
Vagabond says otherwise, and he is the higher rated player. He is 370 elo compared to Beans on Bones 285.
Yeah, I mean, you always take the sock here.
Oh, you 100%. It works so well with photograph. It's just a
works
better
so well
hanging
with
chat,
photo.
especially for Beans on Bones. It's like he's got so many kings. He's king and opens.
I mean, honestly, I think that. Okay, delayed gratification. I don't think is the play there. I unironically think Jolly Joker was the play.
Oh, really? What? How so?
He's playing with rebate, and rebate like makes more money than delayed gratification. And Jolly Joker is just extra malt.
Yeah, I suppose it is a bit of anti-synergy.
It's an anti. Yeah, that's my gripe with it.
Beans on Bones scoring a massive 20k. Guys,
Yeah, I
20k.
mean-
If you guys play Glass Retrigger, 20k might not seem a lot to you, but in this kind of meta where glass cards are hard to come by, 20k is a very, very decent score, especially after
I'm
one
gonna be
anti.
honest. In my recent games today, okay, well, this is just me because I don't play glass retriggers, but I haven't played any glass retriggers today,
Mhm.
like at all. And I played like what 8 games.
I think I played one glass red seal retrigger.
I mean that it's gonna happen occasionally, but like it's not fixed because retriggers are still like strong, but it's definitely a lot better now. I mean, I think that this game is it's gonna be very retrigger heavy just based off of the jokers that both of them have.
Well, I mean,
especially with
retriggers are a lot of scaling. That's how you really scale in Balatro. Retriggers is how you do it.
Scale. Or steal. I think steal's a lot better now.
Oh, Steel is also extremely good card. That's why Baron Mime is a really, really good card because you're able to re-trigger reserve parking to get your econ up and shoot the moon.
Wait,
to get lots of
unironically, I
mult.
think that Vaga might win here. Beans Hambone can't consistently draw his hand, and Vagabond is playing with Shoot the Moon, and Shoot the Moon is very consistent. So I mean, this might just be better. Yeah, I don't know. Keeping the delayed gratification is definitely not a good play for Vagabond. I do know that Vagabond really likes his econ though, so I respect it.
He needs that
do
money.
I do think Vaga is going to take Ron Queen placement from Vaga. I don't know if it's gonna matter.
I don't
He
think it
has
really
two
matters
hands,
at this
and I think he has
stage.
one extra king here. Okay, yeah. Gets the better queen placement. And finding all of the steel cards, it is not going to matter, I do not believe.
I think what's gonna happen here is
Oh, he's gonna have no chip gen. Okay, no, never mind, it's gonna matter.
yeah, Beans Hambone kinda
It's better, it
gaining.
might be better to play the air here. Does that win? Nah. He needs chip gen, something like a defensive Joker, which did get heavily nerfed, but it's still very strong. Especially with Vagabond, I'd say to just hold on to the Fool, and that's, I think, what he's going to be doing.
Overstock is a must buy in any shop just for the fact you get to see more
Yeah.
cards. Free of a
Just
Kind
seeing
is
more
so good for Beans Hambone. I'd be getting rid of probably Cavendish. Or Glynis Joker. Glynis Joker goes and you pick up
Yeah,
probably
Glynis
Free of a
Joker
Kind.
for
Just
sure.
because you can probably find another Cavendish and that's a 6x mult.
I think 5 of a Kind would have won there. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Selling
Getting rid
Cavendish.
of that for the
Sorry,
trio,
Banana
that
for yeah.
makes
That's totally worth
complete
it.
sense. I think. Ooh, did not use that optimally. I don't want to say. Oh no, he did. Okay, I thought that Beans didn't have anything leveled up.
No. He's
Both of
doing pretty
them-
well. Both players are very, very, very strong
Both
going
players
into
are
this.
very
They've got good econ. They're both running Photograph, Sock, and Buskin, but they do have one different scoring Joker. For Beans Hambone,
Oh my
that's
God.
that little
Huge-
Clover fella.
Huge pull for Vagabond, getting that $40 if he wants to take that. That is definitely up to him. I think personally he doesn't know that Beans has like an objectively better build, but I think I'd still take the extra dollars.
Oh, I 100%
Yep,
would as
okay.
well. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
no,
look
no,
at that.
he
Big
takes- he
money.
takes the
Big
money
money. Money gaming. Scrooge McDuck in the building.
I mean, Vagabond might win this if he finds a mime. That would be huge. Turtle Bean might be a play here for maybe not for trio, but I think that Turtle Bean is the play, just going all in on that Shoot the Moon. It depends
Really?
if he wants to take that.
Well, to be fair,
I mean-
he doesn't know. He's got like Sock and Buskin in
doesn't-
his hand. He's got Photograph. He thinks he could definitely still play
I think
for a bit of a
I don't know
face
if he's
card
trying to
retrigger.
retrigger. You think he's trying to like transition into a full retrigger loadout?
I don't know. Turtle Bean here must
Oh,
look
wait,
very
wait.
tempting to him because
Yeah,
he wants to
this is
probably go
Turtle
more on
Bean
that
is-
Shoot the Moon build.
Turtle Bean is incredibly tempting.
Yeah, but I mean,
I think it just depends on what he wants to go for. I think if late game he wants to go for so he's going for an all steel build, and I think Beans is just gonna keep looking for those reacher. Oh my god, finding a Celsius later, but Beans I do not think has the money. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
oh my god,
This dude is just
Bloodstone.
mad for
Whoa.
retrigger.
Whoa, this
This
is
might
retrigger heavy
play.
seed. This is actually a wild seed. We're getting so many good jokers.
I mean, I think you sell Turtle Bean, you buy Bloodstone, and then
You have to pick up Dusk. You have to. I
It's
probably
not
sell.
you
I
have
say you
to
have to
pick
get
up
rid of
both.
shoot.
You pick up both of these. You don't pick up you always sell Shoot the Moon and you sell Turtle
Yeah,
Bean.
you sell Turtle Bean and Shoot the Moon here. You pick up Bloodstone and Dusk, and then you
Dusk.
just start going for like a heart build,
Yeah, for sure.
like probably like Heart Queens, Heart Kings, any sort of face card. Like you just yeah, as Vagabond does it, it kind
is
of
all about the retriggers, huh?
It
On
is.
some seeds it's very retrigger heavy. On some seeds it is very angled towards other builds in X-Vault.
unfortunately, if instead of finding a Bloodstone and Dust there, if Vagabond found a Mime, he 100% would have taken the Mime there, over these
Oh no,
retriggers.
for sure.
It's just like
Oh,
what
getting
cards you get in the
that-
shop really like dictate what you play and like how your hand goes. And when you're given a Bloodstone and a Dusk in one shop, you kind of forced to take both.
Yeah, you kind of just have to. You just kind of have to play for it.
Beans Hambone
gonna
missing
be
out
able
on
to
that
play
though.
for
He
that.
didn't end up finding it.
I've seen youth videos of people throwing everything away for a Dusk. That's old patch. On new patch, glass cards are nerfed and you can't find them as much anymore. And that's really the only difference. They used to be a lot stronger, and it used to be every single game that you would play. And that's why a lot of people kind of just protested against playing Retrigger. Like, people protested against playing the game because of Retriggers being so dominant.
Oh, Vagabond
If
with
Beans
his
does not-
Dusk
if Beans
and
does not find that, if Beans does not find the Dusk and Bloodstone, this might turn the tide in Vagabond's favor.
he's gonna find the Seltzer. He's gonna need to roll deep though. He's got $90 on him, so he
I
should be able to
think
find
I
it.
think it's 2 more rolls, I believe.
He will 100% find it as long as he keeps rolling.
Wait.
Yep,
unless
there it
the
is.
Dusk
He found
a-
it. No, he
Yeah,
found it.
there
He
is,
found
there
it.
is. He finds it. He finds it.
Stop lying to us. We knew he was gonna find it.
That
100%.
is a lot bigger for him. I mean, Vagabond is rolled really far deep. I think Beans is just gonna take it for
I
if
do
I'd
think
have
they're
to
both gonna end up
imagine-
with the same build. They're 100% just gonna end up with the same build. They're both just gonna go Mail and Rebate, Sock and Buskin. Oh my god, Vagabond's swapping out.
Wait. No, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Because he's playing flushes, and he doesn't have a high leveled flush to play. So he needs the base vault, which he's gonna get
Is
from
that
the
a Polygraph
Joker.
Lusty Joker?
Yeah.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He has to keep
If
rolling
I-
down. He has to keep rolling down. Beans, you keep rolling. Oh, he found it as well. Both
That's a
players
I don't know
found.
if Bean's gonna take this. I don't know if Bean values the Polychrome Lusty Joker.
I think he
over
does.
the
He knows.
trio.
He knows he's playing Dusk. He's gonna get so many
No,
re-triggers.
he's
Oh,
hovering over the
what?
next round.
What?
I-
That's such a major sell.
That's a misplay. It's not
That's
a
a-
major sell. He still has a 5 of a kind advantage here, which means more re-triggers. And he also does get the trio proc on every single hand he plays. I think the fact that he's not focusing on Bloodstone procs might get him killed.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that was a huge misplay, just for the fact that since you're getting free plus mult every time Lusty Joker activates
Oh
and
my
then
God.
Bloodstone activates, it's gonna be
Man, this
scaling up, especially when you have Dusk to add more mult and add more multiplication. It's gonna go crazy. Like, I'm telling
so
you,
it looks
Vagabond's
like-
hand is about to go wild. It's about to go to the
It
moon.
looks like Vaga's hand. He does not have the photograph, which is a major issue because he did sell that earlier. Thinking about going into the field cards.
You don't think
I
it's a
think Vagabond
misplay? We'll
here is
see. We'll
just-
see.
I don't think it's a major misplay. Like, it's obviously a misplay. It's just not like too bad.
I'm also saying it's Polychrome.
Oh
like,
my
low
god!
key.
Finding another steel card. This is going to be a huge hand here.
What does he sell? Sizak, if you're looking, he is Bloodstone. Bloodstone plus, okay, let's think about it this way. He gets free mult off of like a heart card, and then Bloodstone will multiply that, and then it plays another card. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh my
It would
God,
have went crazy.
I actually think Vagabond wins here.
Of course he wins. I told you. Like that Lusty Joker is carrying him so
Unless
hard.
Joker is
Vagabond
going
does
to
not
carry-
win.
No, he doesn't. Okay, no, he
Sorry.
doesn't win. Wait, no.
Sorry, just
doesn't-
adding my input.
Yeah, no, he doesn't win.
He needs to
Okay,
get better
his
Jokers.
Bloodstone got like he's Bloodstone got very lucky though. Yeah, Vagabond on 1 life here. Vagabond's gonna need to pull through, and
Hmm.
Beans Hambone with the money advantage. I mean, if he loses this, like this is just game over. I mean, just if he finds that photograph, that would be huge. He's gonna need to sell his Econ Joker. Okay, that 10 is good.
10 is very good. We'll take that. Yeah, Vagabond's
I
deck
mean,
here.
Beans
Let's
Hambone-
just say Beans on Bone is winning because he found that like Ouija and he got all kings. Just being able
Yeah,
to
he
hit that
found the-
consistent 5 of a
Just being
kind
able
is
to
so
hit that-
powerful.
being able to hit that Ouija. I mean, unless there is a line I see for Vagabond coming back here, and it's very far fetched. This purple seal, we need to give him a strength, and it is not going to give him that.
Did Vagabond sell a photograph with the Lusty?
He sold he sold a photograph for a turtle bean, thinking he was going in to shoot
Oh,
the
right.
moon queens, and then he found Dusk and
Vagabond still might have the edge here. He does still have Mail and Rebate. Mail and Rebate is going to give him a lot of economy that Beans on Bone is no longer getting. But he is staying
just
above
wanna-
that investment cap, so he's going to be getting quite a pretty buck every round.
I just like to mention this. There's a weekly tournament coming soon, sponsored by me. 'Cause, like, obviously.
We're getting a
With
south
all
insert.
re-triggers banned, because I hate re-triggers. And I
Number one
honestly think
re-trigger
they
hater.
should be. I am the #1 re-trigger hater. They should be removed from the game.
Guys, we got an L opinion. Can we get an L opinion in chat?
Nah, it's a W opinion. I played too much of them and then they're boring.
Nah.
Thinking of taking Scary Face for Lusty Joker, I think that's actually worth it here considering he's a level 4 flush.
I think Lava should make a poll.
Oh
opinion,
my
L
god,
opinion.
Beans Hambone finding a blueprint.
Whoa! That's huge! Okay, hear me out. You just sell photograph for this. Low-key photograph just goes. Oh! I mean, he's got a
What did he
blueprint.
sell? Sold the
Why would he get
I
rid
mean,
of
he
his
sold-
re-trigger? Why would he get rid of his
Yeah,
Get rid of
re-trigger?
the trio.
Oh, wait,
Getting rid of
wait,
the trio is just way better.
What?
Vagabond.
And
Does Vagabond have a
Vagabond
better
sell
setup
the-
here? Does Vagabond have a better setup here?
Ooh, no.
Right?
No.
Okay,
No,
this
no.
might give him a strength. Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge because he has a red
Okay,
seal 10.
hear me out.
He has a
Vagabond
red
might
seal
clutch
10.
up.
Wait. This might be the greatest throw of the century.
Dusk goes his re-trigger for Bloodstone. He's not getting an extra proc off of Bloodstone every time now.
Sell the tower.
Beans on Bones selling massively.
That is just not. That's just not good for Beans.
Yeah. Beans gonna
Oh my
be
God.
feeling that.
Selling just like this isn't. Oh my god! And he finds it. He finds the red seal 10.
What?
That is
What?
huge. That
What?
is massive. That is
Vagabond,
massive.
you crazy cookie. Ain't no way.
You crazy dude.
Look at this. And the thing, Dusk isn't even active yet. Dusk isn't even active and he's scoring 100 grand. Oh my god.
That's just insane. I mean, unless
It actually doesn't
he-
seem like that much, but with Dusk it's gonna go crazy.
With Dusk, it's gonna go crazy. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
and
my
he
God,
found, he
oh,
finds the depth
that's
of Red Seal the Jack. He finds the depth of Red Seal the Jack. Is this real? Is this
Massive,
real? Guys,
massive,
come back.
massive
Come
pull.
back.
Come
Vagabond
back,
has found
come
the smoking gun. Beans Hambone is going to be eating it.
Don't know why he isn't using the Empress here. Okay, yeah, there it is. Finding another strength. That's just good for consistency here. I want to say reroll down here. Just
Oh yeah,
Oh, I mean,
sell
you have to
Judgment
take
here,
that.
and you have to take
you sell both of these and then you just use it.
Really?
I don't think he's looking for 10s. He doesn't have any 10s here. He just has to hope for another death. I think it definitely strengthens his odds if he finds another death. He might be trying. Okay, no. He's going for the He's going for his purple seal in deck.
As he should. I mean, oh, and he
I mean,
finds
yeah,
it.
oh,
He's
he
selling.
finds
He's
it. I
probably
mean,
gonna sell strength.
Sell strength, or just use
Oh
it.
yeah, I mean,
Empress-
getting our Jack. Why not? I mean, it's
I
not
mean,
a
yeah,
heart
that
though.
definitely makes sense. If he finds a heart, but if he finds a sun, okay, yeah, no. He values the. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Maybe he finds a death from this. Another strength. Yeah, that's kind of bad.
Yeah. All right. It's fine though. We're so cooking. It's actually so understandable.
many
We're gonna be
cards do you
getting
have?
another
Okay, he has-
tarot.
He has exactly 52 here. Finding a lovers, that is very strong for him. He can get that flush 5 for that extra base malt on his final hand. I mean, Vagabond just finding that blueprint and Beans Hambone not really like using it to the best of its abilities is just that's gonna be huge.
Yeah. Beans and Bone trying to work with the blueprint on Sock and Buskin, which is gonna do well. It's gonna give him a really nice
gonna
score of
give him quite a
150k, but. He
That's-
doesn't
that's
have
what
that
Vagabond
Dusk Re
gets.
trigger. He doesn't have the Dusk Re trigger, so it's gonna be extremely hard
He
for him.
might be waiting for a second hand. Oh, but he's not playing Dusk.
Yeah,
What
he's
is he
not playing.
doing?
No, yeah, he's
Yeah,
not.
wait,
no,
like,
he's
what
not
is-
playing Dusk. That's the point. He's got nothing here. Vagabond,
That's a
however,
straight
he's
here.
gonna
You
be able
don't-
to
you
just
don't play that
blow his
10.
load. He's gonna be able to unleash his Jack army.
I think he can just play another hand here, try to look for another red seal. If he finds another red seal, that is huge for him.
He doesn't
Does
find it, but
not
here
find
we
it.
go. This is gonna be a Dusk, Sock and Buskin, Bloodstone, hit by Blueprint with Scary Face, and a red seal on the Jack. I mean, this is gonna go actually nutty. And it's a flush
This is gonna
5.
be insane.
Oh my god. Homie back. Homie back. Homie back. Homie
Homie
back.
back.
The score. The score. Is this
Oh,
the
the
comeback?
screen.
Is this the comeback? 20
20
gajamillion.
mil.
20
20
gajamillion.
mil. I don't think Beans can come back from that with his hand.
Yeah, selling
Oh my
that
God,
Dusk
this
was
is the downfall of
huge.
Beans. this is the downfall of. We're gonna see video essence about this, bro. The
Yeah.
downfall of Beans Hambone.
For real. Not selling that photograph or selling the trio
Yeah, that is just gonna do not.
for-
That is just gonna do not enough.
for Dull,
I don't know
yeah.
if Beans realized that it's better on Bloodstone. I mean, if Vagabond finds that photograph and then they just start running, I don't know why he's opening Spectrum pack.
No, the reason why Vagabond is running Blueprint on Bloodstone is because he has Dusk. So he just gets double triggers. He's getting 4 triggers.
Oh, there's a magnet in the next shot. That is actually huge. Wait,
You
'cause
say
he's
you
gonna
sell.
get that before. He's gonna get that before the next boss blind.
Honestly, hear
Is he
me
gonna-
out. You sell photograph here. No, you sell trio. Sell trio. You sell
No,
trio.
no, he
100%.
sells
Pick a
trio.
magnet.
Okay, no. What is he considering?
Yeah, he's selling trio. Gonna pick up
He's selling
magnet,
trio here.
and he's
I
gonna
mean-
be able to pick up his opponent's blueprint.
Unless he finds that magnet, he's still really considering it.
Hear me out. Beans is
Okay.
gonna be able to pick up Vagabond's blueprint in 2 turns, and
Will that be-
let's not forget,
will
Beans still
that
has free
be-
lives.
Will that be Vagabond's blueprint though? Like,
They sh-
realistically, it's gonna be a 50-50 here because Magnet also sells for 4, and Vagabond's gonna pick that up in this shop, and he's gonna pick it up for Scary Face. He sells
Blueprint
it for
sells for 5.
Scary Face. Wait, Blueprint is not 5. What?
I swear
Is it?
Blueprint's 5.
It is 4. Rare Jokers are 4.
Oh, I literally
Yeah,
played a
finding
game
them
earlier.
back.
it
No,
said
I'm
it's
pretty
5.
sure blueprint. Wait, let's have a look.
I'm gonna start. Hold on.
No, I
I'm
might
gonna
also
search
just be schizo. I can't lie.
You could be. You could very well be schizo.
could
I
be.
don't think Vagabond will take it. Scary Face is giving him so much value. I just don't think he's gonna pick a magnet.
Oh no, you're not Schizo. Okay, you're not Schizo. Yeah,
I'm not
think that's
schizo.
you.
Okay, yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
schizo.
you're not
Thank you, Blushy.
That's me. What do
Yeah,
you mean?
so no
Bro, I
matter what
searched
Beans
it
and Bone does, he's just gonna be picking up a blueprint.
Blueprint and Brainstorm 5. Yeah, that makes sense.
And hear me
So,
out. And once Beans is
Beans
able to use his
gonna-
magnet on the blueprint, he's able to get another suck and buskin. So he's gonna get that extra retrigger back.
I mean, yeah, that is really bad for
No,
Vagabond.
it's really,
selling,
yeah,
he's
it's
thinking
really
of selling
bad.
Scary Face. He's selling Scary
Yeah. Okay,
Face.
yeah, that's totally fair. It's a free blueprint.
Wait, is he gonna try to pivot into Baron?
Baron is a throw.
No.
Baron is a massive throw.
No, we're not. We're not pivoting into Baron. Like, we're not. There's no world in which you pivot into Baron. That is just high tier selling if you do that.
I mean, hypothetically, he does have mostly kings.
Yeah, but it's just
I don't know. I think he
It's
might be
not-
onto something. If he can
it's
find a
not.
mime, he still has free lives left. He's not on his
I
last
feel
life
like-
like
bro,
Vagabond is. He can totally
he has
pivot
the
here.
lives to pivot.
I
but
think
it's
no. I
just
still
not the
think
play.
you sell photograph here, pick up Baron, and then you can kind of see photograph is not doing that much low key.
Photograph is an 8x. Honestly, I think he was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I-
but well,
I
the
think-
kings he
You
has.
want to sell
I
the
think-
magnet.
He's
if
kind
you
of
wanna
tweaking
put
it
it-
No,
for
Magnet's
Baron.
gonna give him a
Magnet.
guaranteed blueprint though.
I don't.
He
think-
doesn't
I
know
don't-
that. He
because of
doesn't
the,
know
um,
that.
Yeah, but because of the discount sale voucher, I think the blueprint and the
Wait, no. We're not thinking about selling Bloodstone here. We're not gonna sack lives to go. Oh my god, we're selling. We're throwing.
Ooh.
That is high. This is some high tier throwing. Vagabond's also thinking about it. I don't think Vaga's gonna take it. Yep. Okay, like that. This is just that. That's
Mm.
tragic. Unless he finds the mime. If he finds the mime, that's definitely very strong.
Who knows?
He's gonna realize that
he's
isn't
gonna score like
do that
nothing.
much.
Hey, at the end of
Yeah,
the day,
he's
let's think
gonna-
about it this way. He's gonna be able, if he does keep the magnet and he magnets the blueprint, he's gonna have free triggers on Baron.
Oh,
He's gonna have
figured
free
he
out-
just
triggers.
realized. He's realized his mistake.
I just
Oh,
no.
man.
Photograph was the right sell.
No, okay,
Easily.
because so you know the discount voucher I think makes blueprint and magnet cost the same amount. So
I mean, listen, Vagabond is gonna find his magnet. He's gonna get the blueprint, and he's gonna be able to copy his retriggers here. And I don't think that Beans Hambone is gonna be able to stack up to that.
Yeah. It's a 50-50 if he gets
He sells
blueprint or
magnet now,
not.
he
But
might
we're
get-
thinking
he
about
might
worst
get a
case
magnet.
scenario. Let's see what he gets. Yeah, Beans and
I mean,
Bone,
he's
unfortunately,
getting-
just
he's
gets
getting
another
the
magnet.
blueprint. Oh, he's getting another magnet.
Yeah, that's a big L, guys. He just sold magnet to get another magnet. That's actually kind of crazy.
That sucks. Is magnet 5?
No, it's because of the discount voucher. I
Discount
said-
voucher, like 4 times.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, and he just sells it. Beans on Bone gives up on
Oh.
the magnet entirely.
And that means Vagabond is going to get the blueprint guaranteed. Or
That is
he might get the
100%.
Baron, actually. He might get the Baron.
I
Which
mean,
you
that
think?
would be.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
guys, this is unfortunate.
This is just. Why are there chips in the? Oh, is that their Ela?
Yeah, that's their
Okay.
Ela.
Okay, that makes sense. Didn't know that.
Ooh, this is looking rough,
Yeah,
guys.
I don't-
Chat, what do you
this is
think?
looking
Chat, I want to
rough
hear what you
for-
guys think. What do you think the odds of who wins is gonna happen? Like, what are the
Oh, Beans is
odds?
not winning. Beans
You
is
should
not
set up
winning.
you should set up a poll or like.
I can
prediction or
get a
something.
prediction going. I think that'd be
Yeah.
fun.
We can also let Lava do that if they're even in the.
Yeah, I
listen.
think I have to set it up though.
They're in
I
call.
cannot do that. We
You
do
wanna
not
set up
have,
predictions?
channel points.
Vagabond has
Any
this one.
channel points?
Create channel
think
points is
Vagabond-
instant.
I think Vagabond is going to
Make channel
clutch this
points. I
one.
cannot do anything.
Okay,
That
I guess
should
I have to
have
make
this,
channel points.
But Bean did the right thing, switching things up. I heavily disagree. I mean, like, Bean has a -1 hand size, and Bean was committing to retriggers, and then Bean just threw all of his progress away for a kind of useless pivot, to be honest. Especially this late in the game. Like, Baron is great anti-3. Oh, finding an Eris is huge. That's just more base mult for him. I just don't think he had the time to pivot.
Yeah, unfortunately
like,
not.
If you've got a retrigger build, there's never
Yeah,
going to
he
be.
has a retrigger build. No, Baron Mime stacks up to retriggers like easily.
Yeah, but like, how are you?
Like-
Like,
like-
you're never going to
No,
guarantee to find a
no.
mine.
Getting this late is just like going this late is bad.
Honestly, I think if you've got a full retrigger build, switching to Baron is never the right idea because you can't guarantee you're going to get a
Yeah,
mine.
because you can't guarantee you're gonna get anything.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
Yeah,
even
Beans-
if it's really early on.
Bean's not winning this. I mean, Vagabond, I think he might hold on to the magnet thinking that Beans didn't sell it. Oh, nope, immediately selling it. Finding
And
another
that's game
blueprint.
over,
Finding a
gang. That's
blueprint.
game over.
Yeah,
That's
that's game over.
GG. That is
GG.
GG.
That's just
The game
too
is
epic.
over. The game is in fact over.
Unless Beans gets a mine.
Unless Bean-
It's over.
Unless Bean
Say
finds a
it
mine
ain't
here.
so. Whoa,
Beans finds a
whoa.
mine and a good chip joker.
My love is a heartbreak. Okay, my bad.
Alright, gang. It's so over. Like, pack it up, bro. Put the change in the bag. Put the Baron in the bag, bro.
Back it up, little bro. Just put the mime in the bag.
Put the mime in the bag. Beans
I
on
mean,
bone
Beans gonna
here.
have-
He's
Bean's gonna have to
rough.
get heavy cash. Bean's just gonna have to get heavy cash here and just roll super hard for a mime. Don't know if he can do that. They're both at
speed
very
run.
similar. They're both at very similar econs, but Bean having a slight advantage here, which, I mean, yeah, makes
Do we have any
sense.
idea why Beans didn't take the speed run?
No.
Just couldn't be asked, I guess.
He might have just forgot that you speedrun.
I mean, wait, the speedrun work with Blueprint?
No, it
Good
doesn't.
question.
It says it's compatible, but it's not. Same with Penny Pincher.
So why does he have it on Penny Pincher?
Because it says it's compatible. but
Oh
it's
no, guys, he's getting trolled.
He might
Put
just
the
lose a right to it
jokers
if
in
he
the
doesn't.
pack, bro. It's all over. Put the
God,
bag
2
in the
times
bag.
tournament winner.
Put the beans in the ham, bro.
Yeah, no, I think Vagabond has just finalized his setup. Honestly, I think I would sell Dusk here for a dice.
Yeah,
For
Penny
dice.
Pincher does work.
Yeah,
What do you want about?
probably.
You're trolling,
Yeah.
bro.
What do you
selling Dusk
mean?
for
Yeah,
dice
it
is a
does
good
work.
idea.
It gives 2 triggers. Blueprint just went off.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Bro, do you not have eyes? Open them
Oh,
up.
I'm sorry, I was looking at
Yeah,
Vagabond's
that's right.
screen.
That's right. Guys, he's not paying attention
Okay,
to the
well-
stream. Can we get
well,
L
okay, well,
commentator?
speedrun-
L
speedrun
commentator?
actually
L
isn't.
commentator? Can we get an L commentator?
Yeah, can we get a huge
You're lucky I
L
don't have a
commentator?
Twitch account, so I can't type anything in the chat.
Yeah, yeah.
You're
yeah.
lucky I don't have a Twitch account.
But no, seriously, chat, this is right. Like, this is a cinematic comeback from Vagabond.
Okay, so it's just speedrun which isn't compatible. My bad, guys.
Yep,
shoot,
yep, yep.
shoot me. Just
Yeah, guys,
just
see,
Guys,
yeah,
no,
keep it
no,
coming,
no,
keep
no.
it coming, chat, keep it coming. L commentator, L commentator.
Look, 2 times tournament winner, by the way.
Yeah, 2 times tournament winner.
Yeah,
Doesn't even know what the
2 times
Joker does.
winner and
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know the interactions.
2 times
Doesn't
tournament winner
even-
didn't look through all the codes to see whether it's actually compatible or not.
But no,
Exactly.
Beans on Bone trying everything he can here to get his build scoring again. But
Honestly, Midas Mask is a W play here.
he kind of has to.
I mean, no, he doesn't have to. Like, it's just money for him.
Yeah, because he needs money. That's the only way he gets back into this. He like needs a lot of money, and if he doesn't get his money, like he's gonna lose the game. Like very real. Because
Oh,
he
God,
needs to
oh,
roll
God.
deep. He needs to find something Vagabond doesn't have. But like I don't even know what he's gonna find. He has to find a mime. That's what he's looking for.
I mean, that's just all he can. That's all he can hope for here.
But I mean, Vagabond has such a goated board. 2 blueprints in
Yeah,
the
Vagabond
Bloodstone
just
with
has this
Sock and
double
Buskin
blueprint.
retriggering with a Dusk on the final hand, just gonna like take it over the top. It's like, bro, Vagabond, you're edging the game. You gotta stop, bro. That's too
Come on,
crazy.
Vagabond. Just
You
like,
can't be
put the
scoring
fries
all
in the-
that.
put the fries in the bag, Vagabond. Like, come on.
Yeah,
I mean, like all Bean can do is hope for the mime. Even if he finds the mime, I don't know if that's enough to win this.
Mime and a Chip Joker. Yeah, you probably
Mime
get
and a
rid of
Chip Joker,
Photograph.
yeah.
100% Photograph goes.
You get, like, honestly, Blue Joker would go crazy here.
Yeah, Photograph's overstaying its welcome like crazy.
Oh, Steel Joker isn't a bad pick here, but it's not a good
Tip
pick.
Joker's better than
Anything.
loyalty card, right?
Oh my god, finding the mime. He finds the mime.
Oh my
Okay,
god, Chad!
whoa,
Chad,
we
is
might
it
have a
back?
game on our
Is it
hands.
back?
Oh my god, is he back? He sells Penny Pincher. You have to sell Penny Pincher.
No, Photograph goes. Low-key, Photograph, what are you even
I mean,
doing
loyalty
anymore,
card
Photograph?
doesn't
Oh,
do much.
well, no, Photograph's giving
Loyalty
him his
card is not
baseball.
doing much at all.
Yeah, or loyalty card. I don't know. It's really up to him. I think there's multiple correct plays. Always open the Arcana pack. Just maybe get some more steel. Yep,
Oh,
yep, finding more
okay,
steel.
okay.
Okay, yeah, just using that.
Are we gonna
before
see
getting
the double comeback? The
It
comeback
could.
from Vagabond
Is
and
it
the comeback
reverse
from
or-
Beans?
the reverse comeback would go crazy.
Reverse sweep.
I
Wouldn't that be
100%
Yeah.
think Vagabond's still winning this round, but it's gonna go into a last life decider.
I believe
I think
Vagabond
Vagabond is still
still
winning.
has
as well,
this.
yeah.
Oh, and he
Yeah,
finds another
especially-
chariot with the discard. Purple seal giving him
Ooh.
another chariot. Low key, kind of crazy,
like,
kind of
let me-
goated, kind of
I
nutty.
mean, I mean, we're just gonna see here what he scores.
I mean, mine
Especially
is
if he
gonna
finds
swear his
all of his
score.
steals. Mime is gonna give him so much scoring capability. I think he's really holding on to some of these kings. Never mind.
He's-
Sorry.
Mine is gonna square his score, right?
No, Beans
Look,
needs
it's
that
double trigger.
plutonium. He needs a plutonium injection.
Yeah.
So does that
he
mean
needs
that
blue
he
steals.
can score
needs-
like in the billions with this, or is that?
No, that is way too far fetched.
Yeah.
But mine,
I mean, how
mine
much
squares
is
the
he
score,
gonna
right?
score here?
Oh no, he's copying mine. He needs to be copying. He needs to be copying Baron.
I don't really.
It doesn't matter. It's giving the same amount, isn't it?
Oh, actually, no. Copying mine is better.
Ooh, two-time tournament winner here.
Yeah, 2 times tournament winner. Doesn't even know what the blueprint in a
Well,
Baron Mime build.
We have not seen Vagabond score with the. Okay, no, this is gonna win here, I believe.
Copy Baron is
Sheer
better. What's the
chip
out.
difference?
Oh, this wins so easily. Yeah,
No, copying mine is correct because of the steal.
yeah, because of the steal. Vagabond might win this round, but if Beans can get some chip jokers, if Beans can get anything going on,
Wait, no,
here,
wait, no, it's not. Wait,
Vagabond,
Guys, Vagabond might be scoring a little bit too much. Beans Zambo might not have a chance unless he finds like 12 cryptids, and makes them all Steel Kings. He's low-key trolling.
I mean,
Like-
he does get more cards here. He needs to get a chip joker. Like, if we see a chip joker on Beans Ham Bone side,
yeah, no.
that might just like if we see like a chip joker would be huge for Beans.
Yeah. There's Idol.
It's all over the screen. It's all over the screen.
Okay,
That's
guys,
a good
quick maths break. If he copied Baron, he actually would have won there.
No way.
Dude, no, he wouldn't have.
Stop
Yeah, because
lying, bro.
it would have, his score would have been to the power of 1.4 approximately.
Okay, so the power of 1.4 is not
A power of
is not
1.4 brings you from wait, how much did he score?
Like 100,
7
million?
9 million.
9
Yeah,
million.
Yes,
million?
so from 9 million, power of 1.4 is much more than 800 million, right?
No.
What? What is he on about?
9 million. Let me do it in a calculator. 9 million to the
That's
power
50,
of
it's 54 million. It is 54
No,
million.
it's 5 billion. What are you talking about?
What
It's
is he
5 billion.
on? Chat, can we like somebody give this
It's
guy
5 billion, I
schizomeds?
just put it into a calculator.
No, it's not. What are you on about, bro? Somebody give this guy schizomeds. What?
9
Bro,
million.
Yeah.
2-time tournament winner, my
SJP, just go to the corner, man. Just go to
Yeah,
the corner.
never to commentate again. Ain't no way.
9 million to the power of 1.4 is 5
Wait,
billion.
wait,
5 billion.
wait,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
wait,
To
Hey,
the power of
hey,
1.4.
respectfully, can we like shut up for a second? Like he found an idol. Vagabond found an idol.
Okay.
I mean,
How can you
Vagabond
be
found an
confidently
idol.
wrong? Come on, guys.
Why would he pick up idol here? He's just scoring way too much.
What do you mean? Why would he pick up idol? If that idol hits, he's gonna. Okay.
Yeah, but why would he get rid of his consistent scoring?
he might want to get rid of Dusk for it. That was my suggestion.
Nah, y'all are trolling.
If it hits, then he wins for sure.
I do think
Bean Sambone,
Bean
I
Sambo should be
still
putting
don't
his
think Finding
blueprint
a-
on his Baron, low key. Maybe he
Okay,
should.
finding
be,
another
he should be.
touchdown here. Not gonna take it. Oh no, he took it.
Yeah, there's no way you take
I
idol
didn't-
for Vagabond. There's no way he's taking idol. Because why would you
Why
get
is
rid
this
of your
guy an
consistent
L
scoring?
commentator? Dude, for real, like Cash JB, L commentator.
He would have scored 5 billion. What do you what more do you want? Like okay.
No, okay, I'm gonna do the maths right now, right? 9 million to the power
Yeah,
of 1.4.
9 million to the power of 1.4 is 5.4 billion.
Okay, how do we know it's to the power of 1.4? Like, where are you getting this number from?
Okay, so currently he has so with the copying the mime, he's got 3 triggers and 1 score from the Baron. If we ignore steal, so that is like 3 times 1. If he was to copy the Baron with the blueprint, then that would be 2 times 2, which is 4, and 3. That's 1.5x. The multiplication. Sorry, I'm explaining this terribly. Just do the math.
Okay.
Just do the math.
Okay, you know what? Let's go to Balat. Hold on. I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
chat, just in
Go to
case.
the calculator.
You know what? I'm gonna deafen myself for a minute so they can't interrupt me. Chat, we're only having a super high tier moment for a second. Just me and you, chat. They're really annoying me because why are they doing maths? I don't know where bro's getting 1.4 to the power from. Low key. They kinda crazy. I don't know who these guys are. They just came up on the stage. I didn't invite them. They just came up. Low key, chat. I'm so sorry. Like, for real? Like, why are they doing math in Balatro? Like, all I want to see is high numbers on the screen. Like, what are they even on about? Like, for real. But yeah, no, Bean Sambone, he's cooked, bro. Let's just be honest here. He's so cooked. I mean, unless he moves his blueprint over to Baron and gets, what, 9 million to the power of 1.4. I don't know where he's getting that from. He's going to sell Baron anyway. And by sucking, oh no, he's gone back. Has he actually just gone back to a retrigger build from Baron? Ain't no way. Chat, is this real? Is this real? He sold Baron. He sold Baron to go back to retrigger. Bloodstone retrigger. Ain't no way. Guys, we pivoted off of Bloodstone retrigger to pivot back into Bloodstone retrigger. It's chat, clip that chat. Clip it. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys start talking. They're gonna sound absolutely flabbergasted. Yo guys, did you see the play?
I saw the play. I'm disappointed in Beans.
Oh, what did Beans do?
Did he pivoted?
He's
Stole the Baron. He pivoted Baron.
No. Let's talk about this from the beginning, right? So he was playing a Bloodstone retrigger build. He sold that, and then he went into a Baron build. But then he pivoted off of that, and now he's gone back to Bloodstone. But Vagabond just has the better Bloodstone build.
Let's see here. I don't even know if Idol hits if this wins still. I'm gonna be
Dude,
honest.
I don't know. Idol was not saving him. Idol was not
the
saving
Baron.
him.
What is Idol?
Someone in chat gets it. Tech 72 Master.
Well, then
thank you.
Bean Sambone sold the game because he didn't put his blueprint on his Baron.
No, I did get it slightly wrong. It's not to the power of 1.4. It's slightly less.
You know
It's
what,
like
guys?
1.3
I don't
or
know
something.
this.
Wait. Cass, can you go to my screen share real quick?
So it still would have been over 1 billion, but like.
Cass, go to my screen share now.
Okay.
Chat. Okay, I'm kind of confused. Where did he get the 1.4 power from? How did he get the 1.4 power? How does moving over blueprint to Baron actually get him to 1.4 power? Vibes, possibly. Okay, Beans on Bone is gaming right now. I don't really know what the build is. He's just trying everything at this stage. He's just throwing everything to the wall to see what sticks, I'll be honest. But unfortunately for him, Vagabond hasn't changed his Joker. Joker since what? Like 3 PvP blinds ago? As soon as he found that second blueprint, he's just been sailing, bro. He's just been winning the game. Unfortunately, Beans on Bone, not much you can really do about that. Yeah, Pivot Gaming. Hey, at least that's what we want to see, chat. I don't think it would have won. Even if I think he moved his blueprint onto Baron, I don't think he would have won still. I don't think that was anywhere near enough. 100% it was nowhere near enough. There's no way moving, like, you would get from 9 million from, like, re-triggering Mime to putting it onto Baron. There's no way it would go up that much. Maybe it would, though. Maybe I'm just an L gamer. If I'm an L gamer, that's totally okay. I'll die on that hill. But unfortunately enough, Beans on Bone just not going to be able to do enough here. Only scoring 9 million.
Yeah, but like there's so much variance that we're not exactly sure what the number
Yeah,
is.
we don't
Like
exactly.
maybe it's to the power of 1.28 or something, and then that would make the difference, you know.
Okay, getting a pretty bad hand on Vagabond's side. I have no idea what Beans is doing right now, to be honest. I don't know if Beans knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
These
so-
Bloodstones are not doing great.
Yeah,
I think it
Octopus.
should still-
Octopus in the chat, you're so right. That's
Octopus.
what I was thinking. He's 100% correct. There's no way.
So that is the logic. So if you go from 3 times to 4 times, that's 1.3x. But we're talking about amount of triggers here, so it's powers.
Okay,
Like,
yeah,
if you don't-
Vagabond's idol does not hit, but does Bean get? Okay, game. Can we talk about the game, by the way? I don't think Beans is winning this year. Beans has 2 hands left, playing Bloodstone Retriggers, but just on an objectively worse build. I
Yeah.
mean, this doesn't win. This Flush 5, it doesn't win here.
Fortunate enough, that's game. That is GG.
I think that's it.
GG,
Unless
well.
his Bloodstone hits every single time. Okay, it's not hitting
So
every single time. That is GG.
GG.
I have no, Beans had that in the bag.
Owen, that's not how maths works. It's so 3 times 1.3 is 4, but that gets converted to powers because we're talking about.
I don't want to hear them do maths, chat. Stop encouraging it, right? You're hurting my brain. You're hurting my brain, chat. Stop feeding their maths egos, right? Low key, you guys are crazy. We're gonna go look for the next match anyway. Here's Vagabond. Regardless, he's gonna tell us how that game went. Vagabond, how did that game go?
Your game.
Dude, I was throwing so
Go play
hard
your
early game, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest.
sorry.
So that Ouija that you had in Anti 1 in the very first, it was Kings.
It was Kings. Look, I just
was
didn't want to risk
Kings.
that. Look, I just didn't want to risk it because if it was something useless, I was like, -1 hand size is not that good when
No, I
I
respect
value
that
steals
play,
very
But
highly.
okay, so like let me just tell you this. Beans might have the greatest selling of all time. Beans sold the magnet, like they sold the magnet, got another magnet, and then just fully sold it. Beans pivoted into Baron, and then pivoted back into Retriggers late game. And Beans like objectively had the better setup. They sold a photograph. They sold a photograph instead of a trio at one point for something. They sold like the Dusk. It was just a mess of a game for Bean, especially at the end. But they had you. Like you were cooked.
Yeah,
And then they sold.
I see.
Holy.
Yeah.
GG.
I-
Yo, Beans, how did that match go?
I was pivoting too much. I couldn't commit to.
That's
Like,
that's exactly what we all said.
Yeah, I was. I don't know. I saw the Baron. I thought Bloodstone was unreliable, and then I got rid of
Yeah.
Dusk as well.
Yeah.
I was. Yeah, I was crazy.
Beans.
Yeah.
You know what was
So
crazy,
you know how you were
Beans?
copying. You know how you were copying mine with your blueprint, right?
Yeah, I
We're
was.
not
supposed to-
going
So
back to this.
we've
dude.
come to the conclusion
God.
that if you copied Baron, you actually would have won the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
was
he's just
looking
don't listen to him. He's
desperately
being
for a
gaslit
chip
by
joker.
chat.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
gaslit
don't
by
listen-
chat.
I needed
just
chips.
ignore
I
that.
needed chips, and I could not find a chip joker.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we were saying. Okay. By the
Yeah.
way, when Cat JB says we, Like he's speaking some French. Like it is not a we moment. This is a
No one agrees with
him
him.
and
Low
like
key.
2 other people.
The math speaks for itself, okay?
Look,
Alright,
Oh my
alright,
god,
alright.
bro.
we have Owen, right? Is Owen here? Owen can pull out the
Owen
calculator, bro.
disagreed. Owen
We've already
literally
pulled out the
disagreed.
calculator.
No, guys, why are they still talking about calculator maths? I'm gonna just deafen them again because I'm done with them. Multiple people is not we. No one else agrees with them. You know what? Someone do the maths in chat. Someone do the maths, and then I'll agree with you, right? Please tell me how blueprinting Baron instead of mine, like, creates a score from 9 million all the way up to 100 billion. Please, someone make that make sense. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. And again, just in case you're new to the stream, guys, calc is short for calculator. Just in case you're new.
Alright. Fighting Chuchilla.
I don't believe it. All right, let's get the next stream up. Let's get the new stream up. I'm done with this maths class, bro. Ain't no way.
Alright,
what's that?
Just step
Oh,
out.
by the
you
way,
guys
by the
can
way, for
be
those who
in
are
order.
for those who are
It
just
wasn't
joining
3
the
mil
stream,
versus 11 mil.
I
Alright,
literally
alright.
showed you the I screwed
Okay, wait,
share
okay.
calculator.
I will like actually, if you want me to actually explain it, I'll actually explain it.
No, no one wants him to explain it, guys. Chad, I'm just gonna keep myself deafened. It's over. The game's over. Vagabond won. It was an amazing play. Great stuff. We're gonna pull up the next match now. You want the explain? You guys can have the explanation.
$1 billion.
All right, guys. Everyone, shush for a second. You have.
Okay.
I'll give you one chance to explain how that works.
Okay.
One chance, and we're gonna leave it there.
Sorry. Let's say, like, different scenario, but in order to kind of explain it, let's say you have a tribulate. You're getting and no other jokers, right? You play a flush 5 of kings. You're getting 1 trigger and 1 score, right?
Okay.
If you then double your triggers by adding a sock and buskin, your score gets squared. Can we all understand that, right?
Okay.
Your score doesn't get doubled, even though the triggers get doubled. Your score gets squared. So that times 2 becomes a power of 2. We use the same logic here. He goes from 3 total triggers to 4 total triggers, which is times 1.33 reoccurring. If that gets bumped up to a power, that's the power of 1.3 reoccurring. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So 9 million to the power of 1.3 is 1 billion.
Okay. Next game.
Okay.
Hope you guys understand that, chat.
Wait,
That's your
Cass,
daily maths
Cass,
lesson.
I want you. Wait, Cass. Can you go to my screen share real quick?
Oh
Just-
god.
Just really
Okay.
fast.
I
Okay.
don't. You're just gonna
Oh.
show me the same thing again.
It would have been better. It would have been better.
No. I'm gonna show you this. So 107, 520 with a flush 5.
Oh my god, guys! I said one sentence. Why are they still going on about it? I'm getting the next game up, low key. Let's see. Who do we want to get up next? What are you guys in the mood for? Let's go. Ooh, Esther Kami? Maybe perchance. No. Firestorm over here. Let's check it out. Ooh, we got a round 4 match happening. Or maybe a round 3. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. I don't know who we should watch. There's so many good players. We're getting to like the round 3, round 4 of the tournament bracket. If you guys want to check out the bracket to make sure you click up on the link in the top of the Twitch. You are able to check the brackets and we're able to see what's going on if you guys are curious about how the brackets are going, because they're going pretty well. Here, actually, let me have a little look myself. I'd love to bring it up on stream, but unfortunately it's a little bit weird. Let's have a little look here though, and let's go. So we're finishing off the round 3 matches now. We're finishing off round 3 matches. In round 4 we have the match between Korn and Karate Warriors, which has just ended, which means our first round 5 player is Korn 6470. That is going very, very close. After round 5, it's the semifinals, and then we're going to have the finals. And let's see what else is happening in round 4. Sizak is waiting for the winner of Firestorm and Adapt Ventures. That is seed 115. So if you guys are curious, take a little look. Take a little look at what's happening. We're gonna actually go. We're gonna check out our Vagabond game. I think we're gonna stick with it. Yo. Stream the game. I'm gonna ask Vagabond to stream his next match as well because he knows what he's doing. Hope you guys are enjoying the little bit more peace and quiet. It's okay, guys. I know you bench players. I know. W Caster gang. Are people calling me? Ain't no way. Someone's trolling. Low key. For real, for real. Yo. Give me up that next game, bro.
I believe I am streaming right now. It's just
You
my
are
opponent
streaming. I'm
needs
looking
to-
for the opponent. We'll get his stream up.
Yep.
What's his name?
Chuchilla.
Chewbacca. Okay, understood. Is this even how you spell it? I don't even know. Oh, Chew and then capital C for Chilla. Wunderbar. Das ist sehr gut. Das ist great. Alright, wonderful. And then let me search up his elo.
You chilla.
He is at 16 elo.
Hey, what the heck? My opponent's 16.
Yeah, your opponent's 16 elo. And yeah, don't
Guys,
lose
I'm
to him.
cooked. I'm so cooked.
Yeah, bro, he's farming. Low key.
Oh no.
16
That's the
elo.
goat.
When you worry, gang. This is a huge. Alright, great. That's the URL. The link up.
That's what he said.
Yeah, bro, Chuchilla is a Smurf account, I swear.
$370 and 16. Beautiful.
Obelisk, why are you, bro? I'm on your team, bro.
We're talking
What
mad
the-
gaming, bro. Mad stuff. How are you all doing, chat? How are you enjoying the tournament so far? Can we get a little bit of how you guys are feeling? Go on, tell me. Hopefully for the next stream tomorrow, we'll have predictions up so you guys will be able to earn some channel points. And wouldn't you guys love that? You guys would love to go gambling. I can tell. You guys love gambling.
We're gamblers.
We're gonna be
gamblers.
gambling. I'm gonna get channel points integrated into this, and we're gonna be able to make it go crazy with the channel points. You're welcome.
Dude, that's the true like measure of how good you are is how many what percentage you can get of people to vote on you in the gamble predictions.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's
If you
gonna
get-
be so worth it. We're
If
gonna
you
go
get
gambling.
yourself to like 86% win, like that's when you know you made it, you know?
when you've like a overwhelming victory or whatever. Alright, here, let me just do a little bit of editing. But yeah, we post streams up so you can start whenever.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna get out of here.
Alright. Let's get this next match
And
going, guys. Let me just
we
double check
are
what round this is. So this
This is round 3.
round 3. Alright, let me update that.
And it looks like I am now going to be here for this match.
Wonderful, wonderful. So they're both starting off. Oh, Vagabond's seeing a rare Joker, but oh, Chuchilla's gone. We lost Chuchilla immediately.
Whoops.
Yeah, Chuchilla has gone immediately.
Second, let me restart the stream.
Yeah, Chuchilla, Loki,
It just disappeared.
okay, Chuchilla, Loki kind of selling, but his cursor had an issue again. Make sure when you're streaming, you put it on windowed. Windowed my goat. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying so far. The stream has been very, very fun. We're having a lot of good players on the stage right now. So I hope you all are enjoying. Vagabond picking up the Gross Michelle? Or is it called the Gross Michael? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think it sounds better when you put a little bit of twang on it. Gross Michelle.
It's like that a little French everybody likes to do.
Let's see. Hangman, always good. You're gonna be fitting at the deck. We love fitting at the deck here.
What do we have? Card Sharp. Card Sharp's pretty solid.
Here, we'll focus in on Vagabond's gameplay for now, while we're waiting on Chewy to send us his screen. So here we are. We see Vagabond picking up Death. Very good card to pick up. Fighting a Hermit in the shop. He's only going to get $8 from that. But it's $8 more than he had it before. So, I mean, it's a must take. And he's going to open up his packet. He finds a 6-1 tarot card. You might as well just pick up the 6. Or the Jack. No, honestly, that's fine. You're getting money for it. You're getting money for it. Low-key.
Now works him.
That's fair. That's fair. He can play that Jack. He's going to be able to def it as well. So he can probably make some more money off it. That's probably what he's doing right now. He's probably going to fish for it.
I mean, deathing the glass also works out pretty
I'm
well.
the Trees POV. Let me check. Has Trees POV came back to life or no?
Let me see it.
Are you watching my stream there? I'm still streaming the OBS thing, so you're able to watch it in real time.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just like, checking the Chuchilla out too.
Yeah, Chuchilla is having a little bit of technical issues right now.
It's
so...
it's not looking good right now. So.
Oh, we're picking up. Let's go gambling. I love gambling, gang. Gambling in chat. Gambling in chat. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Free money. Free X mode. It goes hard.
We need the gamblers.
You guys don't even understand. We love gamblers in this chat. We be gambling 24/7.
I wanted to do something. Trying to remember what to do. Oh right, I wanted to.
Yeah, maybe he's not a Smurf. He's having a lot of issues setting up the stream. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I think he sent it to me again, so we should be good. We should be back up and running. Let me go and get this going. PvP, and then I'll be able to. Oh, and we're back. We're back.
Alright, we're back. We're good. 2.
Okay, Chuchilla having issues. You can't see his mouse anymore. But make sure, if you guys are ever asked to stream, make sure you are on windowed. Just to make sure that you're able to see your mouse. Because I know for some people, their computers can't handle streaming.
Yeah, it has that kind
and
of
he's
thing.
he's gonna have to refix it one more time. It turns out Chuchilla didn't have it on. Yep, and he's gone again. He's having very much technical issues. Very much so.
Alright, we're on the first PvP blind.
Chewy might be winning, guys. Chewy might be winning, but we don't know what he has. We only had a little sneak peek. You only got like a quick little view into what he had, but you guys better memorize it.
And I mean, let's see what they had. I think they had the same thing.
And we're back. Okay, Chewy is finally gaming. Oh, I'm not just.
Okay, here we go. Abstract. Okay. Abstract. That's something.
Let me just fix this up a little. Sometimes when people are on window, the formatting is a little bit wonky, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, and here we are.
Looks good. It looks good.
It's not good until I say it's good. I'm a perfectionist. I'm a Balatro player. Okay, no, it's fine. No, it's not fine. I lied. I see a little bit of gray.
It's like a little bit of stretched. A little bit.
Well, no,
and the banana is gone.
Banana is dead. We might be seeing a Cavendish soon. Cavendish, my beloved. I always pick up a Cavendish. Cavendish is like my goat. People don't like it, but oh, there's an egg. I love egg. I always pick up an egg. Free money. And if the opponent does find a magnet in the shop, guess what? Egg is magnet tech, because since magnet copy is the highest sell value card, egg is always going to be the highest sell value. So your opponent just copies an egg with none of the value because it copies a base egg. That's a little tech I bet you guys didn't know about. And I'll say it one more time for anyone who's new to the stream, if you are curious about what this is the Balatro modded NA tournament. It is crazy, and we have so many applicants. It's a huge tournament. And speaking of which, these are two very big players. Vagabond is a multiple-time cool gamer who's made it very far in tournaments. I'm pretty sure he's won a couple as well. Chuchilla, never heard of the guy, but he's got 16 elo, so he might be pretty good at the game. You know, I'm totally okay with him like just being a smurf. He could defo just be smurfing, and he's gonna absolutely destroy Vagabond, and I'm so for that. He picked up the Constellation though, gonna start farming those planet cards, getting the mult up. Totally okay with that. Card Sharp is also really good. He's probably gonna play the flush, probably fish for a diamond one on top of that. Oh, doesn't even have to. Abstract Joker coming in with the plus 15 mult being clutch, and he's just gonna make it into the next shop. And he's loaded as well. He's got the money. Let's see if you can find more money in this Arcana pack. Chuchilla, my goat. Currently on the PvP. Blind. Vagabond's still doing his big blind, so he's a little bit behind. He's not as fast of a player as Chuchilla, but that's to be expected. Vagabond is very, very slow. But that's why he wins, because he bores his opponent. That's actually his like win tactic.
Yeah.
And that's why we
Gotta take her
implemented a
down.
timer. It's actually called the anti-Vagabond timer. It stops him from camping out the games.
From being so vagabond.
Seriously. He's
I don't know how to
super
say that
slow.
otherwise. Yeah.
Alright, both
Get
people.
another flush.
We're flush gaming here. Strengthening up some more jacks. Okay. I'm okay with that. We might be going for a little bit of a jack build. Maybe we hit the road. I see you, Vagabond. I see you. I also love that Vagabond's keeping the Let's Go gambling. I'm all for that. I love gambling. Gambling is my favorite pastime. If
Not
anything, I
drawing
wish I
the
could gamble
final
more.
heart.
Oh,
That's
this might be rough. This might be
unfortunate.
Jover. He might lose a life here, chat. Oh, and he does. Vagabond loses a life to the big blind. Chuchilla on top. Guys, my go
Not
Chuchilla would
drawing
never lose
heart.
a life to the big blind. Ain't
It's
no
not the small
way.
blind, it's the big blind.
Yeah, the big blind.
Hangman?
He's throwing, guys.
Yep.
Can we get a throwing in chat? Low key. That's what Vagabond's doing right now. Thank God we didn't allow you guys to place predictions, because if Vagabond loses this, because he threw.
We need
on the
so many
31st
emotes. We
blind,
need so many emotes.
Don't worry, you'll be
I
in
think-
charge. You can add as many emotes as you want afterwards.
I'm not the art admin.
I will.
Taxes? I mean, we just
Taxes?
think. We're just thinking. We're just thinking.
Maybe.
Brainstorming.
Ooh, we got an Odd Todd gameplay. Odd Todd popping off. Is Vagabond even gonna be able to score more than 3K? I doubt it.
Why is everyone who wins one round immediately throwing the very next? It's not a theme of a tournament. It's a theme of like the Balatro multiplayer in general.
No,
It's called the
Vagabond.
streaming curse.
Vagabond. He's actually playing for defensive Joker. You guys just don't understand the meta. He's playing for defensive Joker, low key.
Yeah, it's just defensive strats.
You know, I find it's really funny
Classic.
going into the first PvP blind. Both players have lost a life.
It's a
It's
second
quite
PvP
entertaining.
blind.
Is it the second PvP blind? Oh, it might be.
It is the second PvP blind.
Well, guys, I might be lying. Don't listen to me. I'm low-key lying. Never listen to me, ever. Full stop. If you listen to me, like, you're actually, like, not even listening to me. Like, for real. Alright, I think he actually might lose this. Chuchilla smurfing. While Vagabond unable to do anything about it. Well, he's going to be able to play a nice 5 of kind with these jacks, but is it going to be enough? Because Card Sharp isn't going to be activated, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, that's going to be nowhere near enough. Vagabond is going to be losing another life to Chuchilla.
Interesting.
Jackpot not hitting, so he's going to get no ×4 mullet. Guys, alright, that's it, chat. You're now forced to listen to me. Even if I'm wrong, you're going to have to listen to me, and you're going to have to believe everything I say. From now on, everything I say is fact, and if you don't take it as fact, you're lying. You're right. I'm sorry, chat. I should have never doubted myself. You're all wrong. I'm right. I'm the one on stage. I'm the one commentating. You know what? All makes sense now.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. You really like set me straight.
He is the commentator. I am the hosting person.
Yep. Yeah, I told you guys. I said it in the beginning. Chuchilla is smurfing. He's smurfing so hard. Vagabond isn't expecting it. Chuchilla's actually like he's been grinding the game out. He's been undercover, right? He's been losing games on purpose. You know, I'm potentially okay with like looking for mods for the Twitch. We'll probably look for something like that. Because I do want to get predictions going, and I think that would be very, very entertaining. We do have to set up channel points first. This is the very first Balatro tournament stream, so hope you guys are enjoying. There's a little bit of issues with the stream, but not really. It's fine. We're cooking. We're cooking up so much.
Fine. It's actually looking very good. It's looking very good.
They're looking amazing. This is super duper cool. Now, both builds here are actually kind of similar, but also not similar. Vagabond picking up Penny Pincher and Idol, which is going to be huge, especially if Idol hits. And Chuchilla really doesn't have any forms of econ besides that egg, which is growing bigger and bigger. That's one chunky egg. Like, that's a mutant egg, one might even say. It might even, like, be a dinosaur egg, because it's massive. Get it? No, I can't do it. I was going to bring back the Ninja Low Taper Fade, bro. I was going to do that, and I was like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm a man of culture. I've got standards. I got priorities. No, I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm blessing you, chat. The one time I'm not gonna unleash upon you. The low taper fade. Okay, Vagabond fighting a Planet X here. Planet X is so good. That's gonna help us Jax a lot. That little bit of base malt and chips is gonna really increase his score. Chat, I don't know what else is massive. I don't know what else is massive. Hanging Chat is huge. Oh, I didn't even notice he picked that up. Unfortunately, he's got nothing to combo with it right now. If he's able to pick up like a photograph, that would go huge. Huge. Unfortunately, he's just got no base malt. Base malt is not an option. And Jackpot has not been treating him well. He's been a very unlucky fellow. He's been getting... Oh, never mind. I lied. I lied. He got money and he got malt. Chat, I'm trolling. Never listen to me. I mean, do listen to me. What am I saying?
I don't even know what he's saying anymore.
I said he just hit the jackpot. Oh, and there's photograph. And there's photograph. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Hold me back. Hold me back. Vagabond might be cooking now. Yeah, photo chat's been reworked where instead of triggering the first played card twice, it re-triggers the first two cards once. So it's a little bit less powerful now, but there is still good text you can do with this. It's still better than having nothing. Think about it that way.
Judgment? I don't think it's judgment.
No, never. Maybe you get rid of Let's Go Gambling, but before, it's his only source of economy.
Sometimes he just got blueprint out of judgment, but it's
I'll be
not
honest.
reliable.
Has anyone here ever got a blueprint out of judgment? I don't think I ever have. Low-key. Going into this PvP blind though, it's looking
It's like
pretty
very
good.
rare you actually get like rares out of judgment. I did get rares out of judgment before.
Vagabond's gonna be able to get a lot of money from this Joker with the gold seal on it now that he has Hanging Chat. He's gonna be able to re-trigger. He's probably gonna fish for the second one in his deck. And so because he's able to make a lot of money. Oh, and he does, he finds it, and he's gonna be able to play a 5 of kind of jacks. And he's gonna be able to make, let's say, 3, 6, 9, ooh, $12. $12 is massive. Going insane. Slowly but surely, chat. Going insane. Let's see, Chuchilla here. His deck hasn't really changed a lot. He's keeping the same as Jokers. He's now getting outscaled by Vagabond, since Chuchilla really hasn't been doing much.
Plus, chips is very interesting. This is like not the time you want the first page jokers, pretty much.
Yeah, seriously. Chuchilla going for more hearts, probably trying to find out. Oh, he finally find the Hanging Chad. He's gonna sell. I'd say Card Sharp has to go here. Oh, Egg. No, Egg is a huge money now. I'm okay with that.
Egg is a lot of money.
I would
Egg is a lot of
so
money.
sell Egg for Hanging Chad. Reserve parking? Maybe. It's okay. We'll keep our money. You always want to roll down on the big blind because it's always going to be the same shop and you're able to keep your money with interest. But you should be opening the packs just in case to find a glass card or something really, really cool like that. Now that he's hanging Chad Chuchilla, he probably does want to start looking for maybe that holy glass card that's like lying in a pack somewhere. Vagabond, on the other hand, is still playing quite well. Idol hasn't hit anything useful yet. But if it does hit those Jack of Hearts, Vagabond is going to be going to the moon. But look at how much money he's going to be getting from Hanging Chad and these gold seals. Lots of money. And
Yeah, that's a
easily
lot of
able to
money.
clear the blinds.
2 gold seals.
Are massive. They're huge. Picking up a
Burned
death here.
gaming.
Okay, hear me out. I think the game plan here is he can either use Hermit or Death. It's copy number Jack. Yeah, then he's gonna Fool, and then he's gonna pick up
Yeah,
another Jack, and then
Fool.
he's gonna probably wait till he finds another one of those gold seal Jacks and just use it on that again. Smiley face is big though. I say you get rid of yeah. Gambling probably goes for it. Low key. Yeah, you probably sell
Smiley
gambling
face
here.
is very solid.
Smiley
Smiley
face.
face is
You
very
need that base
solid,
mold,
yeah.
and you can't be risking that. You don't even need. Okay, you're not even. What are you using Let's Go Gambling for anymore? You don't need the money hit since you have your Jacks. Oh. Okay. Okay. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe he's onto something we don't know about. If Vagabond's on that, he's on that type of pill. Oh, Chuchilla found the photo chat combo. Took him a while.
Hey, took a bit, but we're getting there.
We're a
He
little
doesn't
bit
have
behind.
the idol though.
He doesn't have the idol, but
He doesn't have the deck building. Like the deck is just built different.
he's getting rid of his diamond cards. I'm totally okay with that. He's got an option to pick up the golden joker for a little bit extra econ. Probably should get rid of the flush joker, just to get a little bit more money, or maybe card sharp or constellation. Constellation is not scaling well. He's not even picking up any of the planets. If Chuchilla is not going to pick up the planets, there's no point in running constellation. But he's ready for the next blind. Vagabond, however, he is popping off. He is getting all his jacks up, and he's gonna put lucky cards on them, and we're going gambling. We're going gambling. Oh, he gets no hit. Oh, he hits a 20 big dollars from the lucky card. That is huge. That is gonna give him so much
big
econ
money.
going into this final shot before the PvP blind. He's gonna be able to roll quite deep and find stuff Chuchilla wasn't able to. There's a mail and rebate. Mail and rebate might be good for Let's Go Gambling. 100%. You take
I mean,
mail
yeah.
and rebate.
You gotta have a consistent econ.
Picks up another thing. His constellation is still quite low, but he can keep re-rolling.
Oh, there.
He
there
might
it
pick
is.
up. He might pick up. Let's Go Gambling for constellation. No, he's gonna go past it.
It's not steal time. Like, it's not. Yeah, just play already.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the
play
idol
already.
hasn't hit. The idol hasn't hit, so he's not gonna be able to do much with it. But he is gonna find a fool, but it's not gonna have anything useful inside of it because he picked up a planet. Probably gonna
That's
hold
a
on to
flush
it.
5.
He's got a flush 5. I don't think his flush 5 is upgraded, but he's still gonna play
Yeah,
it.
I think this is the first flush 5. Like his flush 5 in the game.
And he's
in
getting
the game.
72k, and unfortunately, I don't think Chuchilla has any jokers strong enough to really compete with this. Even his deck itself, it's looking kind of skimpy. He doesn't really have a lot of answers to what Vagabond is doing right now. Vagabond Gaming. Vagabond Gaming. See, it's all about those card enhancements. It's those plus mo he's getting from those jacks that he had from the Empress that is giving him so much mold. Never mind Chuchilla putting in a pretty decent score. He might be able to find another flush.
Yeah, there's like a solid.
Oh, and he
X
finds a
mode in
flush!
here.
Chuchilla finds a flush, and Card Sharp is going to be activated! Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's next event three.
Oh, and it's not enough.
That didn't give that much as I expected, honestly.
I was expecting to get it more. I'm surprised how we got so much previously.
Vagabond barely win this one.
Barely win. It was a very close
Barely.
round there. That brings Chuchilla onto his last life, though. Paintbrush in the shop, obvious pickup.
Bloodstone.
Oh, Bloodstone for Vagabond. I mean, he kind of has to.
I mean, Bloodstone instead of Econ. Just
I
saves
would
Econ.
say pick that up 100%, and you're gaming. And then you have Paintbrush as well, giving you extra hand size. That's gonna go so well with this Bloodstone. Hopefully, able to find more of those hard jacks because he was able to play a flush 5 earlier with them. Chuchilla also finding the Bloodstone. He's gonna sell his crafty Joker, and he's probably just gonna put Bloodstone in as well. So both players playing a very similar Joker lineup right now. It just really depends on what their decks are looking like, and I think Vagabond has the better deck building. Joe, are you crazy? Like round 2 of the tourney? What are you guys on about? Bloodstone is GG's though. Bloodstone is so strong.
It says round 3 in the bottom of the screen. Just in case, like.
Oh, 100%. This game is really what's showing you what deck building is about. Vagabond focused more on getting as many jacks as he can, and it's making sure that all of his jacks have enhancements on them. Because look at this. He's able to get so much mode from those plus 20s from the lucky cards, and then the chance of even getting extra money. Like that's how powerful it is, and he's just probably gonna Hangman here to give his idol more of a chance of hitting his hard jacks, because if they hit his hard jacks, it's Jover. You can pack it up and put the fries in the bag. Constellation finally hitting near 2x. Honestly, there is an argument to be made here for Scary Face for those extra chips. There is a very good argument because Idol might not even hit. So Vagabond here is taking the risk of continuing to play Idol just for the fact that it might be able to hit his hard jacks, which will guarantee him the game. Also, we do not talk about that.
Negative skip is interesting.
Wait, who skipped for negative? Ain't no way Chuchilla skipped for negative on his last
They
life.
skip for negative for the last life. It's
What?
like, dude, you don't skip if you're down lives, like, ever.
What? No way, bro. Chuchilla might be the most confident gamer I've ever seen. Bro might be smurfing. He might have the hacks on. He probably has that observation hockey. He can see into the future. He knows he's winning this next round.
Dude, we just know that the first... Yeah, he just knows, like, the first Joker next Anti's blueprint.
He already knows. He already knows. And it's going to be a free negative
Yeah.
blueprint. Like, guys,
Free negative blueprint. We're calling it right now.
take notes right now, chat. Chat, you better have, like, your pen out and your notepad. You need to write this down.
Do I have write this down emote? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, I do.
Write this down. Write this down. Write this down. Ooh, Vagabond going into the final shop. Ooh. Wait, we're gonna open up the Arcana pack, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually just gonna do a little bit of this, and we're gonna focus in on Vagabond while we're waiting for him to finish. And here we are. He's just gonna stone up. I mean, I'll be totally okay with that. Extra chips, all good in the hood for me. We might as well strength up that 10 and 9 and just get some more jacks.
Yeah, might as well. And get another one.
Oh my god, yes. Constellation is so gone. Constellation is so gone, and we pick up the 4 of a kind. That is
yeah,
so
it's not
big.
here.
That is huge. That is the game-winning play right there. Or maybe you just get rid of Idol. No, he agrees.
Idol is useless. Idol is useless.
It was. I feel like with the plays, though, he should have sold Idol earlier in the round for Scary Face, and then he could have sold, like, Constellation there for the family. Oh, and he's gonna go for Conjoined Twins! Or Conjoined Joker.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right.
The new
I
Jokers.
forgot
We're
about
seeing
that.
a new PvP Joker. Ain't no way. This is big. This is big. This is big. That he's got the conjoined
Alright.
sauce. Alright, let me quickly go into PvP. Here we are. Wonderful gameplay, guys. This is going quite well. Conjoined Joker. I'm pretty sure it's like the old speed run. It gives you 5x. It gives you like 1x for each hand you have above your opponent. So it's gonna be
Oh,
giving him
kinda.
kind of like that. I don't know the exact wording on it, but it's quite a funny card.
You almost hit it pretty exactly.
Like for every hand you have less than your Joker, it gives him 1x. Why isn't he? I don't know. He just wants to play the game like this. And oh my god, he got over 1 million. 1 million schmeckles. He is swimming in it.
Okay.
Chewchilla.
It's times 1 for every hand your nemesis has left. That's the.
And that is game.
And that's game.
GG.
Yeah.
Chewchilla tried his very best, but it seems he truly was not a smurf. Finding that family was huge, though. That was a huge find. That really bumped up the score to the next level. Vagabond chilling with it. Bing chaling. Yeah, it wasn't necessary, but he was already well ahead. He was well ahead. Chewchilla, unfortunately enough, just didn't have the best jokers there. At the end of the day, it kind of went down to deck building right there. It was up to
Yeah, just
kind of who the better deck.
on Jax.
And
Just
Vagabond was just better at deck fixing. For real, for real.
he did well for 16 elo.
He did.
Fair. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was and this is round 3, so he made it quite far into the tournament.
Right, and this is the final game of round 3 too. So
Yeah, the final one. So we're gonna be going into.
we're now
round 4.
on round 4.
Some players already trickling into round 5, like Korn. He's been waiting a while though.
I think everybody's just waiting. See
Of course. Let's get the next one up. Let's have a little look here for who we can watch next.
Ooh, Vagabond going against Oathkeep.
Oh, Vagabond against Oathkeep? Oh, we might as well. But look at that, guys. Those are 2 really good players. I know we're getting a lot of Vagabond content, but this is what happens when you're in the strong side of the
Who
bracket.
doesn't like Vagabond content? Who doesn't like
real, for
Vagabond
real.
content? Really?
I guess Vagabond's just on the strong side of the bracket, for real, for real.
I mean, Vagabond's just insane. I mean, the orange obelisks.
This is an orange obelisk matchup. So these two are
Yeah,
on the
they're
same
both
team.
from the orange obelisk's house.
Okay, you know what? I think for this next match, I'll bring up some new commentators. I'll let you guys take a break from me.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring up some new commentators. I'm gonna get Rokal and Beans Hambone up here. 2 people who were in the tournament earlier. They got knocked out, but they're both very, very good. I can promise you this. They have great chemistry, and I will let you be in their favor. Don't you guys worry. I'll be back for the next round. I'll just let these guys take it over. Super Heidi, you're out. Let me just get these guys up. If you guys are here, let me get send them a message on Discord.
1 second. Who are we getting in?
Rokal and Beans Hambone.
Okay, here's Beans. Let me just get Beans up. Here's Beans.
Hey.
Yo.
Hello.
And then I
Here's
will,
Rokal.
drag him up here.
Rokal, commentary booth.
Yo,
Hello.
guys. How are you both doing?
Doing well.
I'm gonna get the streams up. Okay. I'm just gonna get Oathkeep and Vagabond to get their stuff sorted. So take a second. While you guys are here, you guys can just talk about how the tournament's gone so far. Tell me your thoughts on it, about especially your games, how they went. Because you guys both played in the tournament, didn't you?
Yes, we did. I think Hambone got a little bit further than I did because I faced somebody quite a bit higher on the ELO ranking than I was at the time. But I liked the new patch is super interesting to play on. A lot less value on a whole lot of retrigger that we used to value super highly. I know I mentioned earlier to you guys that I thought that Baron was probably the strongest build going into this, but I think I've changed my opinion. I'm back on the retrigger train. I think that Ancient Joker and Bloodstone are probably still the strongest. but only if you can get some consistent way to copy them.
Right. Yeah, I had a very solid first game, took the win, and then everyone probably saw that second one with against Vagabond where I pivoted a little too much. I beat a couple lives with him using Dusk and Sock and Buskin, and then I pivoted to Baron and I got Mime, and I was retriggering the Mime when I should have been retriggering Baron, and I just kind of lost it in the end. So
It is really hard when you're in the hot seat to decide what build to go for. I gotta be honest with you. And that seed was doing you guys dirty. It gave you a lot of retrigger, but it also gave you quite a few tools to make the Baron build go well. I think what it really came down to when I was watching it was the fact that you didn't actually have any high card hands.
right.
So you really couldn't capitalize on that Baron.
Chip Joker either. Yeah, I was looking desperately for like a defensive Joker. or a
Absolutely.
bull, and I just wasn't finding it.
And a lot of people have been saying the defensive Joker got nerfed, and that's kind of
Yeah.
true generally. However, in your position, since you would have been down lives at some point, it would have been better, in my opinion. You get 5 more than you used to originally. It used to be just 120 flat at all times for every life that you're down, but now it's in comparison with your other opponent. So that 125 would have been slightly better, and that would make it a big difference with Baron, especially once you had that Mime up.
Right. It's just about how to stay consistent if you are winning and it comes down to 1v1. That defensive Joker then becomes way less powerful, and you have to kind of find something that replaces it pretty much.
Looks like we're getting into this game with Vagabond and
Right.
Oathkeep.
Yeah,
Both
Beans,
very
make sure to
strong
join
players.
The stream. Join the live stream I'm hosting, and you'll be able to see it in real time.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah, I'm streaming it. In the chat.
It's in Discord.
Got it. Okay.
Vagabond and Oathkeep both opting for a high card flush at the start, getting it out of the way. Full interest and full money off of that hand. We're on yellow deck, so how do you feel about the need for interest here? Oathkeep getting an early rental Joker, interesting, and I don't know what type of skins Oathkeep has on, but that's an interesting tear. I think that's the Hanged Man. Yes. Vagabond's still
looks like-
deciding between that Lusty. Both opting to take basically the same route here. I imagine that Vagabond is going to spend a little bit more time trying to get rental value than Oathkeep does. I know he values very strongly early money.
Yeah, they are both very good econ players, so I have a feeling we're going to see lots of money being thrown around. They both value it. Which
The
is
blue
key.
seal on Oathkeep, a little bit of early direction. We're going to have to see if he goes with flushes or if he decides to play a higher type of hand. And it looks like they both generated about the same amount of money going into this boss blind. Vagabond's going to have to go through the shop here. Oathkeep a little bit on the time lead.
Yeah, Vagabond likes to think about things, especially in the shop. He's picking up the Cloud9 as well.
Generally the slowest player I know. Seeing already a little bit of decision making from Oathkeep. I wonder if he's going to opt for those flush hands for that blue seal. He really does have a lot of early decision making to make. He might go for a straight since he's ordering in rank. Nope, just choose to go for the high card. That's fine. Takes a death early on. That means that Oathkeep is going to be down 1 life. Vagabond already with the life lead, but he doesn't know that yet. He could check it with the new lobby info feature down in the bottom left.
Oh, what does it give you? What's the
It just shows you the highest played hand type and the amount of lives remaining for each player. So you can, if you don't remember the last boss blind, you can check the highest point played hand that you and your opponent have both played if you need to do some quick calculations.
Oh, that's very interesting. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. Vagabond still on that early boss blind with a hollow Lucky King. I think we're going to see a direction where he tries to make more of those. Probably trying to find deaths. Probably trying to thin out the deck more for that.
Vagabond, we see the Pacifist, which is a new Joker, which I don't really quite get. I guess if you need something just for the small big blind to get by, I don't see much value for the pacifist. What do you think?
Ye- I think that Vagabond has a decent amount of value, especially if you are playing heavily for those boss blinds. It's just an intermediate Joker, gives you 10 times molt on non-boss blinds. I think if you have a build, let's say you're going for final hand played retrigger, like a Dusk build, it can be really useful to just get you to the boss blind. The issue is timing a lot of the time. You can't find it when you need it. You can't get value of it on the boss blinds themselves, so it doesn't really help you there. But if you're struggling, sometimes maybe you're lacking chips, but you have a super high molt regular build, then it can do wonders for you. I've used it a couple times on the ladder.
Okay.
Still seeing the exact same Joker lineup from both of these players. Oathkeep opting to go for less money than Vagabond, or just making less of a decent use of his time to get money than Vagabond is. Vagabond coming in with a Burglar Joker that gives him 3 extra hands, although he does have that extra discard from the voucher early on, so I'm not sure how well that squares for him.
Yeah, and he will make some money with reserve parking, but using those discards to get all the face cards, he might find himself, depending on how he plays,
Exactly.
eating the blind before getting all that money that he wants from reserve parking. Let's see here.
Rolls like this on the hand are not what you want to see when you're playing the Burglar here. He will eventually get all the face cards that he needs to generate EV off of that reserved parking, but then we have to worry about what type of hand he's playing. Currently, he's been playing just a whole hodgepodge of hands. I think he's been going mostly for flushes, but
See,
could
this
we
is
see a
where the
pivot to
Burglar
high
is
card?
working in too, because he's really just making money here.
Large difference in the estimated value between Vagabond and Oathkeep here. Oathkeep seems to be idling on the shop screen. I'm not quite sure what's
See
happening
that.
here.
I hope he's not frozen.
That would be a major bummer, as we call it in
He's
the biz.
not, I see the shop icon animated, so maybe he's
Yeah, no, the Jokers are floating, so he is still here. I think he just got
there.
back
He
from a
is.
break, yeah. Currently, Oathkeep has Devil and the Sun lined up. Devil giving that +3 off of the gold cards. And then Sun, for that Lusty Joker, could give him the power potential going into the boss blind to possibly beat Vagabond. Neither of these players have super high-level hands, so it's probably just going to come down to the raw molt that they can generate during that boss blind. Oathkeep has Gromy Shell, which Vagabond does not. Vagabond has instead the Tarot Joker, the Fortune Teller, that's what it's called, that generates +1 molt for every single tarot card played. Both of them have generated quite a lot of tarot already.
Fortune teller's at, because we know Oathkeep's at 4.
Don't think he's hovered it in a while. I would imagine it's not higher than 15, which is the number we're looking to beat since Oathkeep has that Gromy Shell. Both of them finally going into the boss blind here. Probably guess that we're just going to see a lot of money farming here using the reserved parking from both of these players.
Right. But this would be a good time for Oathkeep to take maybe an easy win here. He is down 1 life, so it might be an equalizer.
Yes, that splash is getting actually a lot of good value for Vagabond right now, generating more chips since he doesn't have super high-leveled hands. He does have decent molt from the Fortune Teller and from Lusty Joker. Seeing a pretty high power flush from Vagabond right now. Will it be enough to overpower Oathkeep, who really looks like he's just searching for money? Ah, no, that glass holographic queen. Turning them into heart cards here. This could definitely overpower anything that Vagabond could do, unless Vagabond, of course, finds a club flush with that queen. They both managed to pick it up from that booster pack early on.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Oathkeep
A
puts
flush
down.
house, too, for Oathkeep. This will make that planet card appear in all of the rolls for planet packs and the shop for Oathkeep, partially diluting the supply, but if he wants to play towards that flush house, which is a very powerful hand, it's going to be a lot easier for him now. Seeing Vagabond hover using the splash, with a high card here. Not going to be enough to overpower the high power hand that Oathkeep just had. It looks like Vagabond's not going to be able to deal much more.
Yep. And we're going into the next ante with very similar econ. So we're going to have 3 lives each and similar econ.
It's true. Going to be a slight money lead for Oathkeep. Let's see what he can do with it. Looking in that planet pack, not finding the flush house immediately.
Stream paused.
We don't have visuals on the stream right now, Super.
We can. I'll be on the. There we go.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, a Bloodstone for Oathkeep.
Wow.
This could be incredible direction since he used that Sun card to turn those Glass Queens into Hearts cards. This could be absolutely golden direction for both players, honestly.
Yeah, having even the ability to play a flush house, and he's going to just strengthen that ability, or at least pivot to maybe flush 5. It's super powerful.
If he does pivot to the flush 5, it's going to be difficult to find those planet cards that he needs, simply because he's got that extra roll. Instead of the regular 13, he'll have 15 instead of 14.
Right.
Oh, and we're gambling on Vagabond set. How do you feel about Let's Go Gambling? I am personally a huge fan of this card, generating the chance for $10 every hand you play and 4 times molt, with the only downside being that 1 out of every 8 hands you give your opponent $5. I'd take that every time.
Yeah,
Quick.
And is there a point where it does nothing for either player, or is it going to hit one or the other?
Well,
it's 1 in 8 and then 1 in 4, right? So
it's a 1 in 8 and a 1 in 4, so there is a chance that it does absolutely nothing for you, but I have gambled on much less in my time, to be honest with you. While we were talking about that, Oathkeep found a Dusk, which is incredibly powerful with the hand setup he's got going here. If Vagabond rolls into that, which I don't think it's much of a roll at all, then he might be able to make an even stronger hand with that Let's Go Gambling being his primary motive, Molt.
Right, and Oathkeep also picked up a speed run, which has changed, and as long as he can get to, the Nemesis blind, he'll get a Spectral card, and he knows he's playing against Vagabond, so he has a good chance of getting at least a Spectral card.
That's true. Vagabond takes his goddamn time. I think that speedrun also has the modifier of changing the timer, the shot clock, from 2 minutes to 3 minutes. Every time I've played, it's done that. I've gotten 360 once my opponent has reached it. So that might ease Vagabond's decision making a little bit, although I really don't think it'll matter too much. Ceres and Oathkeep shop.
Gambling just needs some more clarity in the description that it resets every round, I think. I first picked it up, I saw that it changed, and I sold it thinking I had to roll for it, and then it just disappeared. I'm like, what?
Yes, yeah. That's absolutely the case. And we see that Oathkeep did not generate the Spectral card from that speedrun. It may be bugged, which would be a major bummer, because he would have absolutely appreciated seeing a Cryptid or even a Blue Seal generating Spectral card. Would have been incredible.
Because he had his consumable slots filled, so
oh my goodness,
probably why he didn't get it.
That would be a massive blunder if that's the case.
I'm sure he just picked it up as a placeholder, something that he knows he's going to get rid of pretty quick here.
Very true. I don't think power is his main concern right now with that Bloodstone Lusty Joker combo, especially with the Dusk. He knows that he's going to be able to play a high-powered hand, especially if he can draw that flush of a flush house.
Vagabond did not get Dusk. Did he see it and pass on it? Or
I am unsure if he saw it at all. I don't think he rolled down on it. It might have appeared on a earlier shop that he did not roll quite enough on. That is a massive difference between the power differential of these players. I would say Oathkeep is strongly in the lead right now. The only thing that could possibly save Vagabond is a series of incredibly lucky rolls on that Let's Go Gambling. However, I would say, well, what do you think? What do you think about the players' deck building state right now? Right now, Oathkeep has the stronger deck building, I think, too, with that Queen of Hearts that's glass.
Yeah, I'm favoring Oathkeep right now just for that one play where he was able to make a flush house.
Mm-hmm.
I just think he's set up better, and then Dusk, of course.
I think he's also making better use of this reserved parking right now. Vagabond came into this boss blind with more money on hand, but I think Oathkeep is generating a little bit more while trying to position himself. Although he's out of discards, did not find that flush house, so it won't be his max scoring potential. Although I think, given the fact that Vagabond doesn't have Dusk, this is about to be an incredibly good scoring hand for Oathkeep.
Oh, here's a big hand for Vagabond.
Both playing high-powered flushes at the exact same time. What will it be between these two? Will the glass make the difference? No, it will not. Vagabond scored with that Let's Go Gambling, that 4 times multiplier, absolutely making all of the difference. I think that might have psyched Oathkeep out a little bit. He probably thinks that Vagabond has the exact same build. Also, we cannot ignore Card Sharp. Card Sharp activating for Vagabond since he's playing flushes consistently. Very useful. Both of these players faced with an incredibly difficult decision right now. Get rid of their econ for photo. I'm lying. It's not even that hard at all. In this case, Vagabond will still be ahead on the eco lead.
Picked up.
This is a lot of interesting decisions being made. Would you have taken that penny pincher? I don't know. I think I would have probably kept the Let's Go Gambling, just given the estimated value that you could get from it.
Especially since he did win, but part of me I don't want to rely on that ×4 not hitting, but
that's a good point.
Hard.
I think given the deck building possibilities as they are right now, since he's also playing with the Bloodstone, I probably would have kept Let's Go Gambling in an attempt to acquire an Oops All 6 later.
Yeah, he's doing some interesting things.
Opting to get Acrobat.
Definitely did a big pivot.
A little bit of anti-synergy here with the Seltzer. Both players have acquired the Seltzer for easy scoring here, and I think Oathkeep's probably going to be able to make better use out of it during the boss blind. We will have to see.
Yeah, his Dusk will go hard there. And the thing with Seltzer is you can make it last at least 2 Nemesis rounds, but
if you're playing incredibly carefully.
Yeah, but that's the thing is how much will they depend on that Seltzer? Will they milk it for, will they skip to keep it alive, or is this just for some quick kills?
I think this is really still a battle of deck building for both players. Both of them want to get to a higher card power flush, and Vagabond's really winning that right now with his ability to actually have lucky cards on all of his cards. That gives him the plus 20 molt rather consistently out of those 5, since it's a 1 out of 5 trigger. He probably gets the 20 plus molt off of a face card on at least one of his hands every time he plays. Do you think that Acrobatics... Oh my goodness. This will be a massive pivot. I agree with the penny pincher sell.
That's good.
And it shows back up in case we wanted it.
Sure.
Both of these players' builds looking incredibly similar. Really, the only difference now being the Sock and Buskin versus that Dusk. Dusk is unconditional. Sock and Buskin only playing on the face cards. However, with how Vagabond's build is structured right now, he's probably in the lead in terms of power.
It's tough to say. It's tough to say if Oathkeep can really set his last hand to be powerful. That Dusk is going to be brutal.
It will be very, very powerful.
Especially with Acrobat. This is very interesting.
We diverged pretty early on, but we've gotten back to basically the same build on both players. Oathkeep going into this boss blind now with a Sun and what looks to be a Magician card, making more lucky cards. I think really we're going to reach the nexus points. Both of these players are going to be playing about the same hand. It might come down to those unique enhancements for both players. Either going to be that Glass Queen. However, Vagabond also has a Glass Queen of Hearts now, just like Oathkeep does. He changed it last round, if we just saw. So really, I think Vagabond probably has the stronger hand here.
Yeah. The thing is also Vagabond might have a longer end game because he can re-trigger every hand, where Oathkeep just has to line everything up at the last hand.
Oathkeep is incredibly reliant on that Dusk right now, and just to get there, the prognosis means that he's going to have to waste every single one of his hands before that, which also takes a use away from Seltzer every time. Vagabond, potentially, if he plays a very high power hand here, he can just wait on that, keep the Seltzer for later, and then possibly take it in as an extra retrigger to the next boss blind. Oathkeep most likely not going to be able to do that given the fact that he had to play at least 3 hands to get here, and now he's going to have to play at least 5 hands to get here. That leaves him with only 2 Seltzer left.
And both players are trying to play a very specific hand, but they haven't really thinned their decks out. So they're
Exactly.
playing this hard game of hey, I still have 52 cards in my deck, but I want to play a very specific strong hand. So
Vagabond
here we go.
opting
This is-
to take away 1 lucky in order to get consistent molt. And now he's looking to play his highest power hand here. Let's see what it does.
And he could play Flesh House.
Opting to take his highest power hand down to that Acrobat.
Oh, I wonder why. Is his flush more?
I don't think at the moment his flush is stronger than a base flush house would have been either of these players. It looks like Vagabond's going to be able to take this away with that glass retrigger on the final part of that hand.
Well
Both
done.
incredibly strong hands for these players. It's incredibly close. I know it looks like the gap is widening between Vagabond and Oathkeep. However, if Oathkeep is able to find something that can make that Dusk even more valuable, we could see a complete turnaround here. Although I have to say, all of the deck building that Vagabond has been doing, he has just by far more enhanced Hearts cards to work with. Selling that Seltzer to get the trio, he is in a better place to play with the trio than Oathkeep is, given his King of Hearts. Oathkeep really only having that Glass Queen of Hearts to play towards with the 3 of a kind. Certainly hard to keep track of how many tarot cards have been played here. Both players working on fixing the deck in their favor, but not thinning it, as we pointed out previously. Still an
Yeah.
overwhelming amount of cards from both these players. 52 for Vagabond, 53 for Oathkeep. Not a lot of hangmen.
Yeah, and Vagabond. Yeah, me too. And Vagabond just does seem to find his hand, where
It's
Oathkeep
true.
I think is struggling. And
Very true.
it's very
This
interesting
is
to watch.
this is what I was worried about at that very beginning when Oathkeep played for that flush house. I know he hasn't totally built around it, but unfocusing yourself from one hand type and adding another planet into the pool to find really does hurt your long-term chances of leveling up that one hand type. And generally focusing on one hand type going to get you a higher expected chip value at the end.
There's a hangman that's going to help him a little more.
Fantastic, finally. Notice how Vagabond also still sticking with just the general flushes, even though he is loading up his deck with a lot of face cards here. Could now play a flush house with those queens. I don't think he will opt to. More than likely just going for the expected value with those lucky cards, attempting to generate money off of them. That's really what he wants to see. He wants to roll down, find something like extra retrigger like the Chad, extra retrigger. Oh, and a brainstorm. And a blueprint on Oathkeep's side too. Both of these players going to have incredibly strong hands going into this, but they both get this. As long as Vagabond
yeah.
opens up that buffoon pack.
Here he goes.
Yep, he
Oh
found
my
it too.
gosh.
I'm thinking that the trio is sold here because he just gets to copy that Sock and Buskin for more value on everything, since he has so many face cards.
Why does Oathkeep not see Brainstorm? It's very
That
interesting.
is an interesting question.
They could be on slightly different versions. I mean, probably not with multiplayer, but Steam modded. I don't know if it has an effect, but
I'm not certain. It could be that Vagabond was holding a card in his consumable slot that stopped him from or Oathkeep could have been holding. I don't know. I'm not quite certain how that happened, but it looks like Vagabond's in for the win of a lifetime here. He really has far more power than Oathkeep ever could have here, with that double retrigger from the Sock and Buskin and the double Bloodstone proc on everything. As long as he doesn't get horribly unlucky, this really looks like it's in the bag for Vagabond. Oathkeep on his last life, and still a lower level flush than Vagabond. Oathkeep still actually has to discard his hands, basically throw away any scoring potential from other flushes, looking to get towards that Acrobat and Dusk. Vagabond has the choice to play his hands at any time to give him maximum power. He's
Right.
got 2 kings, 2 queens here. Double retrigger on Sock. With the red seal on that 5, I would personally let it rip. There's no point in wasting hands here, because then you could maybe shore it up with lower power flushes. We see on Oathkeep's side, he did draw that flush house that we were talking about earlier. I don't think he put many levels into it, so I'm not quite
he's-
sure.
He's going for his best flush because he knows he only has a couple
Yep.
more hard.
This
there
is the
it
only shot he has. He has Blueprint on the Dusk to retrigger everything. That gets good value out of that Glass 5. Although, there would be an argument to put it on the Bloodstone. That's probably more powerful given the fact that Glass, instead of being 2 times now, is only 1.5 times. We're going to see the max value from Vagabond's hand here. I'm predicting well over 20 million. How about you?
I have no idea. I think it's gonna be 12 mil. 12. I'm going 12.
12
I
mil?
think it's 20.
I think it's well over 20. Yeah,
No,
well,
it's way more.
over 20. Perhaps we undersold how hyped that was, but do you think Oathkeep
Blast
losing that
still
life
lead.
early did anything?
I don't think it was too big of a deal because he evened it out. I
Mhm.
think Vagabond finding just a more reliable way to play that seed was what made it.
It's true. And Oathkeep not seeing that Brainstorm. God, I always mistake Misprint and Brainstorm because Brainstorm looks like a misprint, you know? But
Yeah.
Brainstorm not being in Oathkeep's shop, that's a real mystery for me. And more importantly, it allowed Vagabond to absolutely crush him on that final hand. There really was no choice once we entered there. I think Oathkeep's path to victory could have been through that flush house play. However, he really didn't put any investment into leveling up that hand, and he didn't make a whole lot of good use out of that Dusk.
Lava, do you think we can get these two in here to do a post discussion?
I think we could.
I would love to hear your
I'd love
thoughts.
to get 2 of them up here.
Yeah.
I'll go into their game right now and I'll tell them to join up.
Okay.
I would like to ask Oathkeep about his thought process on that flush house early and whether or not he wanted to play towards it or if it was just accidental.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Vagabond. How you doing?
Dude,
Hello.
How'd you guys think about that game?
Honestly, I think it was really fun, and I was really hoping that Vagabond wouldn't find that Brainstorm in the last shop. Blueprint, I mean, in the pack.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Little did you know
Uh,
he found basically double that with that Brainstorm.
It was weird that you didn't see it. We were trying to figure out why you didn't see the Brainstorm because it was,
It was
like,
in the same
right-
shop. It was in the same
Yeah.
shop.
it's because I rerolled a lot on previous antes. I mean, not previous shops.
That affected
wanna-
your opening. Yes.
Yeah. You want to spread your rerolls out over the ante, because then you can get more rerolls for less money. So like I tend to reroll at least 3 times per shop, like late game, when you have hella money from the lucky card triggers.
That is a
But,
fantastic point to bring up because then you don't actually have to reroll as far to see higher on that shop seed. Oathkeep, why did you copy the Dusk instead of the Bloodstone there at the end?
Because I honestly think that Bloodstone is an actual traitor, and I just wanted an actual photograph hit. Like Bloodstone, Nah, I'm not gonna say that.
I
Nah,
feel the
just
same
saying,
way about
trust me.
Bloodstone. Yeah, it drives me crazy. I have to lean into it, but it gets me into trouble. It's
It
so
really
unreliable
does. It
at
does
times.
quite a lot. You really would like it to be as reliable as Ancient Joker, but it just can't be.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, Oathkeep, what were you thinking going for that flush house early on in the game? Did you want to level that up and potentially play towards it, or did you play it by accident?
No, I actually wanted to play the Flash House all the time, but I just couldn't deck face, and yeah.
Yeah, and you also, I don't think you found any levels for it at all during the game, right?
It was at like level 3 or 4, I think.
It was? Okay. Perhaps I was paying attention quite a lot to Vagabond's screen during that game. But
Yeah,
both
I
of you,
will say-
why? I was wondering a question for Vagabond here. you didn't have to wait until the final hand of the round, like to play your highest power hand. Why didn't you just load it up at first?
It gives Oathkeep less information to work with if he
Mm.
doesn't know what I'm gonna score.
Right, and you were under the
Um,
assumption that he had the same type of jokers as you, right?
I wasn't sure if he had the brainstorm, but I knew he had the blueprint. I knew he
Mm-hmm.
had the bloodstone. And I was pretty sure he had like some sort of retrigger because we were scoring like pretty close.
Pretty high in the
I
7
would say.
million before that, right?
Yeah, 7 million to 22 million.
Exactly.
That was like a difference of like 3x, and I had like an acrobat, so I was like, maybe we had the same thing,
Yeah.
except I had an acrobat. I didn't really know, but I knew it was going to be close, and yeah. Also, it's just a force of habit, really. It's a force of habit. I'm too used to running Dusk, and it doesn't really make a difference when I play the hand. I mean, I guess it sort of would help out if I had purple seals or things I needed to look for in the deck to just play it immediately, but I didn't really have that in this situation, so that's why I waited so long to play it.
Right. Yeah, that makes it's force of habit from last patch's power plays, yeah. Do you guys think that glass retriggered 5 did a whole lot for either of you? Do you think it did a lot with that 1.5x change instead of it being 2 times?
Mean, the fact that it was a red seal heart, like the glass was nice, don't get me wrong, but the fact that it was a red seal heart let me slot it into any of my flushes, so of course it was doing hella work, even if it wasn't a face card that I could retrigger with Sock. I mean, it was really nice. I can't believe that was just sitting there in a bag.
It was just sitting there early. It was like the first pack, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason I won a lot of the PvPs. I just slotted in right at the end of the flush. And,
I actually think the reason that you won a couple of those hands was because you had that hollow lucky King of Hearts, actually. Because Oathkeep also had the red glass 5. He also had the red glass 5 at the very beginning, which he played to make a flush house. But I think ultimately the largest difference between you two's hand, other than the Jokers, was that hollow King of Hearts. That added that +10 molt to the played hand, which actually got multiplied by that photograph.
For sure, especially since I was working with flushes, I didn't have very high base molt. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered as much if I was going flush houses, but with flushes, yeah, for sure.
Did you ever plan to play towards flush 5 during that game? Were you ever trying to go towards there? I know we didn't get a whole lot of deck fixing cards like that.
I was like, if I had more deck fixing, I would have pivoted to the hearts of kings. I had like 4 of those in the deck at that point. They were face cards, could be re-triggered pretty easily, but it was questionable whether that was the correct play since I did have that red seal 5.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Uncertain.
I think here it was definitely, Vagabond could reliably play flushes, where Oathkeep really had to line up that perfect hand right at the end. So it was kind of this battle between a pretty consistent, easy way to play and get through your deck versus Oathkeep, really having to line everything up just for that last hand to make his points. So it was interesting. You never really pivoted it away from flush. You just kind of, it allowed you to slot in that red seal 5 and anything else that worked for you.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's something about Vag's play style that we see a whole lot. You're very good at zeroing in on what you need to play, and you don't deviate a whole lot. I think I've only seen you pivot once during this entire tournament, right?
I mean, yeah, I pivoted in my game against Beans. I believe I had a bunch of steel queens with Shoot the Moon,
right?
And I saw the Bloodstone and the re-triggers, and I was like, all right, I know what we're doing today.
Exactly.
Bloodstone has been the GOAT of this tournament so far. I'm
absolutely, absolutely. I think Bloodstone's perhaps I think Ancient is probably the strongest Joker right now for like total hand scoring, since it can still get the same value that it got pre-patch on any retrigger, and it doesn't get hurt by the pack change. But Bloodstone basically mini Ancient, and you can build your deck towards only hearts.
Yeah, I'm surprised we've seen barely any Oops All 6s. I don't think we've seen one.
Yeah.
You'd think it would be there about as often as Bloodstone is, seeing as they're both uncommons and they share the slots. But
no, seriously, especially I wanted to see some Let's Go Gambling plus Oops All 6s combos.
Oh
I think that would have
yeah,
been so crazy. Yeah. I would love to see one of that come to shop, because Vagabond, I know you love playing Oops All 6s. It's a crazy card.
I love Let's Go Gambling, bro.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Let's Go Gambling because Vagabond took not Oopsall, Let's Go Gambling, but Obelisk, Oathkeep. God, why are you guys part of the same team? Why are you confusing me? What's going on with that? What's the point of that? Oathkeep didn't take the Let's Go Gambling at all. Why the difference between that?
I mean, it is a bit of a risky Joker to take. You don't want to be giving your opponent money, right? But yeah, like, and also the scoring benefit is really unreliable. So you're really only
Right.
taking it because you want it as an economy Joker, and it's honestly a not very good one at that. Like, as far as the economy Jokers that exists in the game, there are so many that are better than that, so I completely understand why you might pass up on that. I think I was just desperate for some kind of money at the time, or had
That's
a
very
free slot.
understandable.
'Cause
I
I
think
typically get rid of it pretty soon.
I think you might be ragging on the money potential for Let's Go Gambling a little bit here. Of course, it does have that 1 in 8 chance to give your opponent $5. However, 1 in 4 chance to generate $10 is about the same expected value with a full deck for a mail-in rebate or faceless Joker. $10 every 4 hands you play, that's pretty decent.
Yeah, but you
Yeah, but
gotta
it's-
account for the fact that it's giving your opponent money too, right?
True, it's true.
Like,
And it's not something you control, so it's like this. It's, it's like
It's not
Space
consistent.
Joker, and it always feels like 1 in 4. It's not always a 1 in 4, especially with
Yeah.
Space Joker.
And speaking of which, the next match, we're just gonna keep on continuing watching Vagabond go through the ranks in his next match against Alex and
Oh.
Quotes. We're just gonna keep following him. We might as well. We're committed to the bit, guys. We're watching Vagabond's rise to fame. Like he's gonna win the tournament at this rate.
If he wasn't already
Exactly.
famous enough.
bro, I've
Going
been
against
like,
Vagabond.
bro, I have been losing tournament after tournament, just barely making it to like higher. Like, I don't know. I always make like top 4, top 8, whatever. I've never won though, so maybe today's the
Let's
day.
see.
Well, we're pulling
Yeah.
for you.
Don't want to jinx it though.
Yep.
I'm not. I hope you lose, Vagabond.
Bruh.
I'm just joking.
Hey, I thought we were friends, man. What the hell?
No.
Complete salt.
All right.
So who is Vagabond up against? Do we know the
Alex and
opponent's name?
Quotes.
Alex.
Oh,
and
Alex
Quote.
in quotes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
another
he's
big
here
name.
to
He's
avenge
actually
Oh.
a good gamer.
Emerald Erosion versus Orange Obelisks.
Battle of the Ages, and a consistent theme that we see throughout these tournaments is both of these high-level teams clashing. They end up doing it no matter what.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, I mean, Alex is pretty good, man. There is
I love
definitely a
Alex.
chance I lose for sure.
Yeah.
I have
Alex is
gotten beaten by Alex, I think, every time I played him on ladder. So it's going to be a rough one for you.
Hey, I mean, look, honestly, I was a lot more scared of Oathkeep than I am of Alex, so I'm
Whoa, we're getting trash talk.
Don't get too
Confidence.
comfy there. Don't get too comfy, Vagabond.
Oh, I'm not getting comfy. I'm still logged in, but I'm just saying the worst is behind me. I think.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know who's left in the tournament here. Oh, Bean. Oh,
Bean
man.
is still in
Bean's
the
left
tournament. Don't you worry.
Oh,
Making a real
man.
mad dash for it.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Bean just won.
Oh, he
I
just won
think.
his game. Oh,
I
he had a
think so.
crazy build as well. I'm pretty sure he had double brainstorm.
Oh shoot.
Wow.
But I've seen him with 4 blueprints, but nothing to copy. It was really funny. 4 blueprints and a photograph.
Sometimes you got to think about whether or not it's worth it to even take the 4th one after that. You know,
Yeah.
three's a whole lot. 3's enough, but you need things to
Yep.
copy. You really do.
All right.
Right, here we go.
Oh wait, I need a ban Dex. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna leave. See
You-
y'all.
you go
Yeah,
later.
see you later, Vagabond.
Thanks for joining us.
Oh,
Okay, the stream isn't even up. That's not even his screen. I'm pretty sure that's still Oathkeep's screen, low key. I'm
Probably.
pretty sure it is. Oh, I see. All right, all right. I think I got it there. Oh, perfect. I'll be able to get a stream up now in less than 5 seconds. Do you guys want to commentate again, or did you enjoy last round?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, sure, bro. I'll let you run, but this time all third wheel. I can't let you
Alright,
two have
yeah.
all the fun.
Word up. That's true.
So do you prefer banning decks and then choosing from their 3? What's your favorite, Rokul?
I am personally partial to banning and then having the final say on the deck because some people just love to play yellow deck, and I think those people are crazy. I'd much rather play Ghost or Zodiac any day of the week.
I'm a Ghost
I think-
enjoyer.
I
I'm a
think Ghost
enjoyer.
is the most dynamic deck for sure, because you have the decision immediately from the start to either hold on to that hex or sell it for the immediate interest value, giving you $3 instead of just the 2 regularly that you get from selling it. Then of course I think just the overall match sense for Ghost opens up a lot of pathways for you to find an Ankh for one really powerful Joker, or it lets you find an Immolate randomly. Very, very strong things, very strong options.
That's for sure.
And honestly, I've been a little bit disappointed with the variety of decks we've seen from Vagabond in the tournament plays. I know Vagabond doesn't play Ghost a whole lot, but I think with his playstyle he can make it work pretty well.
I mean, I don't know about you guys. I feel like Ghost is the most fun because just the chance of being able to find like a cryptid in the shop, or being able to find like those familiars or those enhancement spectral cards that are able
Especially
to give
now.
you glass cards. I love it. It adds so much flavor.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think Ghost deck is my favorite deck, especially with single player. But I would say most people love playing it on Balatro multiplayer. So a lot of times I will ban it just to throw it in, throw in a wrench, and play something a little more difficult or unknown. But I love Ghost deck. It's wonderful.
You heard it here first, folks. Hambone hates fun and likes to make people suffer by banning that Ghost deck.
Yep. He's a big hater. He wants us to play green deck or
God.
black deck. Oh my lord.
I did do that last time. Because they'll often go Ghost, green, or black, and I'll go, okay, we're playing black deck, and they're like, oh,
I wanted you to pick Ghost.
yeah.
People really have to get wise to the tricks. People will take you to black and to green, no matter what. There are those people out there who just think that they're having a good time when you're suffering.
Like
So
being
Alex
some home.
had 3 discards and wasn't able to get one shot that, so he did lose $1.
Is the stream up to date?
It should be. It should be up to date. Are you just not seeing it?
I am having a little bit of trouble seeing. Let me try re-watching you. Hold on, because I was stuck on the loading screen there. I didn't even see the first hand played.
Oh, this might be a little Discord issue.
So,
also, let me update
Alex?
this. This is round 5.
We're seeing
Alex
business
is doing
card.
trading card.
Right.
Yeah, trading card
All right.
versus business
I think we're good
card.
now.
Okay.
I think I'm
cool,
good
cool.
now. So
I
both
think trading
econ-oriented jokers. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think trading card is a little tricky with multiplayer. I think personally it might be my favorite Joker overall when it comes to single player, but it can get you in trouble. I think in multiplayer, I think you can hold on to it for maybe the first couple antes. I mean, you could make it work the whole time, but it can get you in trouble. What's your thought on trading card?
I think since we're on red deck here, trading card absolutely incredibly strong. I'm not sure if it's stronger than the business card play, since business card generates about $2 every time you play anything. But red deck does a lot to mitigate the damage that trading card would otherwise do to your scoring potential.
Right. Yeah, and with trading card, you are able to, get your deck in a way that you want, where Vagabond is going to probably be making more money. We'll see here. Vagabond also decided to go with Stencil, which is fine early on, but you don't want to rely on it for sure. It can get you into trouble.
Yep, a little bit antithetical towards his goal of making money with that business card, but he did manage to make it work by playing low-powered hands like 2 pairs.
Right.
See Alex opting for the misprint Joker for early mult power so that he doesn't die and he doesn't have to play a whole lot of hands. He can still get the full value out of the 3 hands that he plays. Although, if it low rolls like that, he might have an issue.
Vagabond doing the same though. He also picked up the misprint there.
It's true, he did.
Guess we got 2 gamblers on our watch. Look at them go. Can't help
Well, early
themselves.
on, it's less gambling and more just consistency. I think Vagabond's having a little bit of a crisis of character here since he's got that business card, but he's also got these two scoring jokers kind of opposing the want to sandbag.
Yeah, as you can see, Alex in quotes is doing a lot, pretty similar econ. He's not Vagabond is not making more money with that business card.
Although I think Vagabond has rolled a little bit deeper than Alex in quotes has. I don't think Alex in quotes has rolled basically at all. This is the first time spending substantial amounts of money. Glass Queen for Alex in quotes.
And a Gold Seal Jack,
Oh,
which will be
that's
good
massive.
Both
He'll
of them
be able to find
taking.
that faster too, because he's what is he down to? 50 cards? Yeah, because he picked up some.
It's true.
Where
He is
Vagabond's at 54.
Alex in quotes early lead on deck fixing and deck size. He will be able to play for a specific card a lot easier than Vagabond would. Although I don't think that'll make a whole lot of difference at this early boss blind.
His misprint did not fire on that straight.
Absolutely
okay, that
did
one,
not.
it did a little bit. He's angry.
That's oh my goodness.
Get
Oh my
that
gosh.
out of here.
And a 4 of a kind from Vagabond making a was that no procs on the business card from that 4 of a kind? Or did I just miss it?
I think it was
I'm
Zilch.
not sure. I was.
A Shoot the Moon on Vagabond's shop. That's a very interesting idea
Especially
early
with the
on.
death. Yeah. I mean,
And he did add that extra queen from the earlier booster pack. Alex in quotes taking the Shoot the Moon with absolutely no hesitance.
and the bull is not a bad play either if you're going to play high card with Shoot the Moon and you get some econ set up. Alex does go for the bull and let's see what
Very
Vagabond
consistent
does.
plan from both players here. I think Vagabond's going to have a tough time choosing this. He probably doesn't want to take the Shoot with the Moon because he doesn't want to have to commit so hard to building for it. Although building for Shoot the Moon can,
Oh,
he,
our first
he actually
pivot.
opts to not
Okay.
take it. The largest difference here between the two players is the fact that Alex in quotes has that Shoot the Moon and Vagabond does not.
Alex should be able to win this, especially if he
think-
gets the queen.
It's a little up in the air because if Vagabond is able to play that 4 of a kind or that 5 of a kind with that Glass Queen, he could still score very highly, especially since he has Stencil and Alex in quotes does not.
He's going to
Vagabond-
sell
yes.
Misprint to get an extra
Extra times molt from that Stencil, and he deaths the Glass Queen, opting to play them. Hopefully they do not break for him. Only 2 hits off of the business card. The glass cards do not break.
That's very good for Vagabond.
Does not look like Alex in quotes is going to be able to match this. However,
Maybe right here he just hit some more. Oh yeah, you're
I
right.
do not think he will be able to. And Vagabond scrambling to get more value out of that business card. He manages to get 2 more hits off of it. If Alex in quotes had drawn that steel card earlier, he could have gotten a little bit more expected value, but I think unless he had it at the very start, he would not have been able to beat Vagabond there.
There's Shoot the Moon again. Vagabond's thinking about it.
Second opportunity to think about
Oh,
it. Something about these seats today.
I think he's gonna finally ditch.
Get rid of the stencil.
Yeah. So I think Alex in quotes also needs to probably replace maybe his misprint with some sort of econ if he really wants to power up that bull.
Absolutely.
That's going to be key for him if he's really going to lean hard into Shoot the Moon.
That should probably be his long-term plan here, since Misprint is absolutely the weakest link on his team right now. I'm not sure if he'll play towards the bull full-time. I think we'll see him sell it eventually, although it is incredibly consistent chips for a high card play. No high card in the Planet Shop. See him opting for pair. That's the other option for a post-played hand-in-hand deck.
Yeah, I would consider that seed money voucher maybe in the next shop. I wouldn't buy it now. I would wait. Yeah.
I
buy it
think
next
with the
shop.
way Vagabond is playing,
No.
it makes sense, but he has to sell the reroll Joker. Very sad.
Yeah,
understand. He's
I
trying to
think
get as much
buying that
value out of that
voucher
riffraff.
early is not the move because he just lost
Oh
out.
my goodness! Photograph for Vagabond early
Oh wow.
from that riffraff. A lot of potential power here. I think Vagabond opting to take that voucher early here makes a lot of sense since he's holding on to that riffraff, which generates a lot of value for him mid hand, and he can get up to he doesn't now. I probably would have sold that supernova if I
Yeah,
was him
yeah, get rid of
to get the
Misfit.
value.
I think he should. He's thinking about using Judgment. I don't think it's a bad play. Do it. It could be
Absolutely.
absolutely nothing.
Okay, hear me out. I 100% think taking that glass card with the red seal there is so real, because if you can just change the suit of it, it's such a good card.
Absolutely.
I mean, just picking up a glass card, especially with a red seal. I mean, there's no way you should really ever be skipping on it. It is so
Especially
much
in
value.
this meta since they're so rare. And the Chad for Vagabond in his shop.
Did
What will he
someone
give
say
up?
glass red seal re-triggers?
No.
I think it's
Well,
time.
now the real question will be if he attempts to walk it up to a face card, because he does have that photograph. I doubt it, of course.
Alex
But
is about to find out he's in real trouble.
I don't think there's any way for Vagabond to conceal his power here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not, but he's gonna have the tough decision to decide if is he gonna play the shoot the moon, or is he gonna try play those two glass queens? He can go for like a 5 of a kind.
He is
I imagine that we're
definitely
gonna
play those Glass Kings. At least one of them he's going to
Mm-hmm.
queue up.
He'll be using his hands here as pseudo discards while he does have that shoot the moon value. Or he could contradict me the second I say anything. That could work too. See Alex in quotes playing his game plan. His game plan has not changed here. It's still going to be playing that high card, leaving as many
here we
slots
go.
open for
here we go.
the
Here we
queens
go.
as possible.
Here comes trouble.
And see, this is what's so good about having two glass cards now. Hanging Chad is gonna hit both of them.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why it's not really a nerf. Ah, we see one break from Vagabond on the glass cards. That's unfortunate, but he can make
73,000.
more. It's not looking good for Alex right now. Hasn't found the deaths that he needs, hasn't found the chariots that he needs to make this build stronger. Getting a Pluto finally, that's pretty nice.
I think it's time to find a little better econ. I think trading card might not be, but look,
It
I mean,
has
even that
certainly-
arrowhead is a great. It could be a great chip
Great
joker.
chips card, it's true. It does more than Odd Todd here. I think, honestly, Alex might be a little bit in over his head with the amount of chip jokers he has currently.
Yeah.
He definitely does need one strong chip joker, but two chip jokers here and one not even triggering on every single card type. I'm not sure if that's what he wants to look for here.
Yeah, with the bull and only having $26, you need strong econ to power that bull. I think he did get the seed voucher, so like there's obelisk right there. So that could be. Let's
Well,
look at your run info. Okay, high cards at 8.
No.
He can make
Certainly
it work.
not.
He just can't play high card.
That's when you have the build currently for Shoot the Moon. I'm not sure that's what you want to do. So I don't think either of these players will pivot to Obelisk.
I think he does have to pivot though. He doesn't know what Vagabond has, but he knows that he scored 73,000 points, and Alex only scored around 25,000. So he knows something's got to multiply.
Something's got to change. It's true.
I think Alex might have did a
Vagabond.
little bit of a misplay there. I think a pretty major misplay was not taking the Hermit and going up to that 50 interest. So now Alex is going to be stuck
It's
only
true
at 25.
with the fact that they both took that seed money voucher, so that might have been a misplay. He's missing out on that $10 interest instead of the regular 5 that he's getting right now. However, he is so starved for chariots, and he is building towards the mine build that he really does need to take that. It's a very strong debate. I think the main thing that's killing Alex right now is the fact that he's held onto this trading card for so long and he can't find anything to replace it. He's really just got a dummy slot for half of his card rounds.
Yeah, I mean, almost all of his jokers can go. I mean, if I was him, I'd probably be looking to get rid of trading card and probably bull, because he's not really using bull that well.
It's true.
Unless
He hasn't
really hit some money.
hasn't
The
been
thing
able
is,
to hold
he
that
needs
much
to roll
money.
down to find something better. You know.
Vagabond finding Vagabond?
What does he sell and buy for it? I think selling business card would be a blunder for Vagabond, although he did opt to choose Obelisk.
Oh, he's rolling
That's-
down.
Whoa.
He's gonna
And may have
completely
been
give
there
up on seed
too.
money.
Ancient
Ancient
Joker.
Joker with
No,
retrigger.
No.
Yes.
I think you'd be
Easy.
crazy not to take this.
He can just.
This is a very interesting path that Vagabond is taking us on.
The question
There
is,
is-
will Alex roll down to find that ancient Joker? I don't think he
I don't think
will.
he can. I don't think he can. I don't think he has the money for it. Right? It's
You're right.
three. It's three ahead of this, so it's absolutely not the play here.
And that's
Vagabond could buy the voucher here to get down to Vagabond value, but it looks like he opts not to. Probably doesn't want to crowd his shop with all the planet cards that would give us.
Yeah, that's the right play there. 100%. I mean, I'm just enjoying this complete wild turn we've gone with Vagabond. As soon as he saw his own Joker, he was like, "Okay, well, I understand. I see the meta. I see where we're going."
He knows that he has to commit. He knows that he's contractually obligated.
Same reason why he picked up Obelisk. He's contractually obligated.
He got to rip the brand. All right, that's all he's thinking right now.
Actually, I hear they're making fan jerseys. They're definitely gonna be going to the team games
it's
next
crazy.
week. They're gonna be having their own jerseys.
Looks like Vagabond's all-in potential is close to that 100k that we just saw. I honestly think the weakest link in Vagabond's Joker deck right now is that Obelisk. I don't think he's gotten a whole lot of value from it, and I don't think he has a whole lot of max potential there.
Yeah, and I haven't really seen his run info to see what dangers are lurking with that Obelisk. What he needs to be playing. What he
think he
doesn't
is.
play. Here we go.
He cannot play a high card anymore, which is not a good place to be in with that Obelisk. Sometimes you just need to play the high card to roll down.
Yeah. But he's okay. He can get rid of that Obelisk. He's still extremely powerful.
Absolutely
with
fine.
that ancient Joker.
What's the
Once
Ancient
he's
Joker
done,
on?
Ancient Joker, I believe, is on spades. Maybe I was wrong.
I think he's just gonna go look for that glass queen he has.
Probably the case.
I love hallucination. It's not helpful right now, but
It's a decent econ Joker, and I think a lot of people sleep on it.
I love it. I love the art. It looks great. I want a
It does.
poster of it.
Seeing, even though Vagabond does not have a leveled hand, he's still scoring basically what Alex in quotes is scoring every round with a casual flush.
Yeah, and that's, to your point, you're saying Ancient Joker is extremely strong. It's right out of the gate, just so powerful.
Although we do see a little bit of unlucky rolling from Vagabond, he does need to get some pretty high-powered cards in order to beat the 67,000. His all-in potential is about 100,000 if he plays a flush of the ancient type with decent enhanced cards. But it does not look like he's going to get it. Although he could death if he doesn't mess it up. Nope.
Why did
he just opts to concede?
decided-
Opts to concede.
okay.
He doesn't want to
He's
waste
saving
that death card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's smart.
I think this is the best play that he could make here. You can't resist going for that Arcana pack, especially when you have the hallucination from Vagabond's side, and you also want to look to see if there's a trip there, given your current build state. I don't think he can pass up any of these.
This is really interesting because Vagabond has rolled down. He is now trying to use the Vagabond Joker, which sometimes could really. Well,
Oh my god.
My goodness.
Oh,
my goodness.
Overstock. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're both looking at it.
Alex in quotes is probably feeling the
What's
most
that driver's
conflicted.
license at?
I think that's
Not
at
that high.
11. I think it's
Oh
at
my
11.
god. Trading card's finally gone. It's finally gone.
Finally gone.
Wait, and he
and
picked
Alex
up-
in quotes is actually decently
What?
close to activating that driver's license.
Oh, that driver license is gonna come online real soon, and once it does, we're gonna be gaming. We're finally gonna have some multiplication on the table.
It's true. It's true. If we just take that last score, that 67,000 multiplied by 3, that's about 180,000. Very easily, 190,000. that could definitely beat Vagabond, but only if Alex gets very lucky with his rolls here. He needs to get those queens at the start. He needs to get every single one of his chariots at the start.
What do you guys think about Vagabond's play so far, though? Going down for Vagabond after having seed money interest.
It's
Yeah, I
definitely
don't know.
creative.
It's weird because he had. I mean, it's hard. He didn't know that Alex was not really doing much good econ, but he was at $51. Vagabond had $51 and rolled down.
It's true.
I think you know, since he had seed money, he would have probably seen a lot more stuff versus, you know, with Vagabond, you're maybe generating 2-3 tarot cards per round. I don't know if it's worth it.
I completely agree with you, and especially since on this patch we can't find Justice cards at all anymore. I think Vagabond has taken a pretty severe nerf to its effectiveness. Before the patch, you would want to have a Cartomancer or a Vagabond just to try and find those glass cards, but now since they're so much less powerful and you can't even find Justice at all, I'm not even sure if it was even close to the right play.
I think if Alex can get driver's license unlocked and is able to take advantage of seed money, with that mail-in rebate, he could power up his bowl, and it could be pretty strong. It's definitely not as strong if Vagabond can line up his Ancient Joker, but there's so much going on. I don't know.
Slow and steady is the word that gets Alex here. Currently, he's deciding on whether or not he wants to hold that death for the final boss blind or not. Looks like he will. But Alex will be able to beat out Vagabond if Vagabond does not start leveling up flushes, and more importantly, if Alex can find a Baron.
Ooh. I mean, I like where Vagabond's going with this. He's got wildcard queens, so it's gonna
That's very
re-trigger
smart.
quite a bit. It's gonna be 516,000.
The gap has widened.
Look at that score.
Alex is going to need to find something to make this deck work out very soon. He's either going to need to find that Mime or that Baron. I think probably both of them really soon if he wants even a chance to beat Vagabond, because Vagabond has so much re-trigger, so much molt. It's really going to be very difficult for Alex to get back into this.
And here's the thing with Vagabond. He was able to find these good cards like Ancient Joker because he had money and he was able to roll down, he was able to find them. And now that he's going all on Vagabond to just try to get as many queen cards as he can, being wild card, it's actually working out quite well for him. I'm really totally enjoying this. He was able to get a lot of money in the beginning. He got really good jokers, and he's like, okay, I'm okay with this. I can now just start improving my deck, and that takes a lot of balls to do. Most people, once they see they have 50 money, they're gonna stay at that because, you know, you 50 money, you can do so much. But money is important, but you know what's also important? Making sure your deck is actually good for your jokers, right? We're seeing a high level play of deck fixing right here, and it's working out really well for Vagabond.
That's true. That is probably why Vagabond was able to take that Vagabond and actually make it work out. He already had those high-powered jokers. He already had the Ancient. He already had the chat. He already had the photo. So really, honestly, you're probably right. It was perhaps the right call to take that Vagabond so that he could get more death cards, so that he could get more wild cards, so that he could pivot towards this Ancient harder. It's definitely made the deck fixing situation very good in Vagabond's favor. We all know that Vagabond's all-in potential here much greater than Alex's. It's just going to be about whether or not Vagabond can actually draw the flush that he needs, and I don't think
he's able to now. This time he's not able to.
No, he is. He has a flush. He has a flush. Yes. It's just not the flush that we were expecting. However, this is going to do number, folks.
Yeah.
And yeah, another thing about these wildcard queens is Ancient Joker's always going to trigger on them, which is
Absolutely
works out really well. No matter what the big blind is for his Ancient Joker, as long as he knows he can draw those 5 wild cards, it's so over. It's so easy.
Very interesting card sharp in both of these players' shops right now. Mime for Alex, that is exactly what he needs to get this online. If we can find a Baron, we're in a completely different world right now. All Alex will need to focus on after that, and really not to a whole huge extent because he has that bull at such a large amount right now, would be getting more levels on that high card. Vagabond does not opt to go with the Card Sharp. Card Sharp would have been a very large spike in power for him, but it would have meant getting rid of likely that Vagabond, and I don't think he thinks he's done with his deck fixing right now.
No, definitely not. I think he wants to at least have 5 queens that are wild cards, so when he rolls down, he'll always have at least 5, or maybe 6 even, because he still has a chunky deck. But
Yes.
Alex in quotes, thanks to that discard, that trading card was giving him, his deck's like thinned down quite a bit. So he's
It's true.
almost
Yeah.
guaranteed going to be able to find the 5-card hand he needs every single blind.
This is definitely a demonstration of high-level Balatro diverging from each other. This is probably the best example of two different players with different focuses going on that we had all day.
And see, this is so good. We're seeing like a retrigger build and like a hand retrigger build. We're seeing 2 different types of retrigger. Like, it goes crazy.
The absolute two titans of the format right now, yeah.
Because I remember, what was it? We were talking earlier about this, and we were like saying it's either gonna have to be hanging Chad retriggers, or so, like hanging Chad photo retriggers, or mime retriggers in hand. And we're seeing that right now, and they're both doing very, very well.
True, it's true. With the immediate power of the retrigger that Vagabond has going, and this has only really been possible because he's found that Ancient Joker. Don't think that the Photograph is carrying him here. Before, Photograph would have given about ×8 molt, but on this current patch, it really only gives that 4 times molt because it only activates on that first card, and Chad only replays that first card once.
Conjoined Joker without
Interesting.
Yeah.
Conjoined Joker is very, very powerful when you're playing as quickly as Alex
Yeah.
can play here. He can get
Right.
potentially ×4 molt on every single one of his hands, which could be a lot better than Card Sharp, although he'd be trading consistency. I would love to see if Vagabond
I
sees
mean, he's
that
down to 1
Bloodstone.
life. He might even, the mail-in rebate might go.
I
and
think he has
might
to change it
play
out,
his
yeah.
fast. Yeah.
Hypothetically, I
He
think
sh-
Vagabond should take this Bloodstone here for Vagabond. I think that's
Absolutely.
the correct play, because he still has those wildcard queens that he can play, so he's going to be hitting not
That's
only
brutal.
Ancient Joker, but he'll also be hitting Bloodstone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he's going to do
It's-
it! Loki,
Yeah,
I
I
called it!
believe
I
so.
called it, Chad! I called it! I've got that Sharingan, bro!
Oh, and he took the
Observation
skip.
hockey.
He's
Is
Why
that
do you
is
skip?
Ancient on Hearts? Is
Oh,
Ancient
it
on
better
Hearts?
be. If it's on Hearts, it's so... Oh, it
If
is!
Ancient,
It's
it's
on diamonds.
diamonds.
It's on
That's
diamonds. It's
diamonds.
okay. It
That's
doesn't matter.
diamonds.
He's wildcard queens.
doesn't matter. Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's got wild card. Yeah.
I'm not
Wow.
sure if there's any way that Alex can get back into this unless he finds that Baron and a Strength. If he's able to find a Baron, it's possible.
He's got $80, so he's gonna have to roll down. He's on his last life.
Mm-hmm.
But then
He's
it
also
kills
probably
his
not going to
bull.
not going to get much value from that bull. Hard decision
I
to make
mean,
here.
Hear me out.
You
Is
almost
taking
say-
the turret voucher, I think that might be a play here, because being able to like roll a little bit further if he finds a Temperance or maybe another Hermit, like hypothetically
Definitely a
speaking,
consideration.
'cause he
Yeah, I
does
mean,
have money to go
he
for
knows he knows the score of Vagabond that he's going to hit, so you might just roll down and see if there's, a defensive Joker while you're searching for something really good, like a Baron or something.
Takes the driver's license. I personally would have traded out the Card Sharp for the driver's license. He cannot take that magnet
No,
here.
You don't have
No.
time. You don't have time.
He
he
doesn't
doesn't realize.
He didn't roll down.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
It's
no.
He didn't
curtains,
roll down
folks. It's curtains. Unless Vagabond makes a horrible misplay here, I think we're about to see absolute massacre.
This is if Vagabond can't find his 5 queens, then Alex might have a chance. But if he does, it's so jolly.
Even if he finds 2 of them, I think he's okay.
Oh no.
Well, Vagabond took that skip there because he knew that his non-wild queens, his glass queens, he knew that they were diamonds. So he already knows that he's got an incredibly strong hand.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
This is going to be the full potential of Vagabond's build here, and it doesn't even look like Alex is going to cover over 1 million. Estimated score here for Vagabond, I'd say, is around at least 2 million.
Oh,
Probably
minimum,
5.
bro. It's probably gonna be in like 10 million. Not gonna lie. Wait. No, wait.
Well,
We're at least hitting 50 million.
Bloodstone doesn't
50
have
million.
that on everything. 50 million?
50. No,
Oh,
maybe
what?
not 10
If
million. I'd
he
say.
needs to move these glass jokers to the front because there we go.
42
All right.
million. 42
50
million.
million.
42
50 million.
million?
Chat. 50 million.
Oh goodness.
Oh, it's
Two-
over!
Oh.
250 million. That's what I said. That's what I said. 40 million. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I said
definitely.
242 million.
Yeah,
Obviously,
that's
obviously.
exactly what I said.
That's we were all directly on the ball, and that just shows folks that Baron takes so much time to get active, while Retrigger is still probably the king of the game.
Well, I enjoyed that. That
yep,
was a
I
very
agree.
fun retrigger build. There was
Absolutely.
there was a lot of twists and turns there. And that Vagabond play was massive. The Vagabond completely allowed for Ancient Joker to pop off, for Bloodstone to even work like that. Like that was crazy. That was so
Definitely
worth
threw us through a loop. We went through the full 5 stages of grief there, thinking that it was a bad decision, to now thinking that he's actually big brain, and that's why Vagabond's the GOAT, to be honest with you.
it. Whoa. And that is gonna bring us on to our semi-final games. We're getting to the end, guys.
Wow.
We're getting to the end. It's
You would
almost
think that we
over.
would
I
have
gotta head
had-
out.
That's totally good.
yeah, I gotta
Thank you
keep
so
moving.
much.
been a
You
pleasure
guys have
having
been
you.
great. You guys
It's
have
been
been
really
great.
fun.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
So,
Can we
good
get a
luck on the rest
final
of the
woohoo
tournament.
in chat for Beans Hambone and my boy Rokal? Woo! Pog in the chat,
Bro,
gang.
y'all-
Pog in the chat.
Don't
Vagabond, how do you
ever,
feel about that?
don't ever underestimate Vagabond. I swear to God, it carried me.
No, they
I
were
swear
underestimating
on
you. I pushed you
everything,
up, bro.
on everything. Vagabond carried me, bro.
We were
I
kind
saw
of doing a lot of slander.
No,
Yeah,
you
no,
slandered him. I
look.
went straight away that Vagabond was the way to go. I told him. I knew
No,
it.
you thought about it. You thought about it a little bit, Super Hider.
I did.
You're
I
on the
was
fence.
thinking. No, I wasn't at the eyes. Stop gaslighting. Stop gaslighting.
Look, okay. I had the reason was because I found that glass queen, right? And I was like, look, I just need infinite copies of death, bro. And then
Yeah.
I happened to find the ancient Joker, which made it an
Yeah.
even better play. Look, I'm not gonna lie, when I did it, it was a little bit questionable, but I was like, look,
Yeah.
it's good enough. I was like, look, I can justify it enough where it's like I have to take it because I'm literally Vagabond. So like, I kind of have to take it because I can justify it a little bit. But then it just fully paid off with the ancient Joker. Getting all those wild queens was so nice.
Oh, 100%. And
But
then
anyway,
finding
really strong build.
Bloodstone on top of that. I mean, the Wild Queens were popping off.
And then Bloodstone, yeah, it was nice for sure. But anyway, I was a little bit scared that game. But,
you're into the semifinals.
Yep.
Well done.
This is where I've fallen many times before. So
Today will be different.
but today will be different. Yep.
All right, I gotta head out. It was great commentating, great watching these high level plays. I'll see you all at the next one.
Of course. Thank you very
Yup.
much, Beans Hambone. You're a real G.
It's always a pleasure working with you.
For real.
All right, see ya.
Okay.
Would you like to take my leave, or
Do you want to
should
say?
I,
I mean, you might as well. I mean, like,
what?
we're in the
My
semifinals.
partner's gone, but I'd really love
It's
it if I
okay.
could keep on spectating these matches
I'll be
like
your
this.
partner, Rokal. Don't you worry. I'll be your partner from
Thank
now
you.
on. We can do it together.
Our
Um,
friendship.
I gotta find my game. Oh wait.
You're
Wait,
up
who am I
against Kitgore, and don't you worry. In the other semifinal match that's taking place right now, Bean is up against what's her name. So if
Oh.
Bean wins this game, we'll be having a match between you and Bean, and if you win your game, so
Hey, I mean, look, if Bean wins his and I win mine, either way, there's a YouTube video. I can promise you that.
Massive content
Totally.
opportunity. Massive.
and considering
Absolutely
Vagabond, you're
gigantic.
in all the VODs, I suppose, you know, it's working out quite
Well,
well for you. The content's going.
We're kind of doing your job for you.
Yeah, really, you are. Thanks,
welcome,
guys.
bro,
I
you're
appreciate it.
welcome.
I'll be giving you your 10%. Your 10%. You know.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
On my desk by Friday.
Go ask
Yep,
your fella to
100%.
do the stream thing. I need to quickly rearrange this for semifinals.
Little bit of fun lore facts. What's her name? Valerie is actually who knocked me out in the first round, so I don't feel so bad about being terrible at the game anymore. I can really just say that I'm basically about as good as a semi-finals player, basically.
Basically. I mean, like close.
Basically.
Enough. I mean, like hypothetically.
It's-
Hypothetically speaking.
Really, I was just one card away. To
It's
be
not
honest
even
with you.
hypothetical anymore.
It's not a cope. It's more like reality. That's what we say.
Okay, let me just do this. Oh, Kitgore, he's got a 268 MMR. Ooh.
Pretty decent.
Okay. 200 is base, by the way, guys. If you're curious what the numbers at the bottom of the screen are, this is MMR. 200 is base. Whenever you win or lose a game, you gain or lose some. Vagabond is on 370. Kitgore is on 268. So both players are on the winning end. I am not on the winning end. My score is in the 90s. I am not good at Balatro, but you know, it is.
Oh, dude, it's been a roller coaster. Considering that this only released yesterday and we really only had last night to play it out, I think a lot of these high elo scores are pretty good for that. But has anyone actually gotten into the high rank lobbies yet? There is a separate lobby just for high rank queue, which I think was a great addition. Because before, if you were in the top 50, you'd get sniped by a guy with like 1,000 elo base, and then you'd lose 70 if he got like some crazy card at the beginning.
That's okay. At that point, like, they were taking more of a risk of fighting you than you were fighting them.
That's what it felt like.
I mean, I cheated my way into the high elo queue. You know, I'm a since I have privileges on the server, I'm just there.
Well, I might do the same thing. I might do the same thing. I mean, I'm going in with 110 elo. I mean, like, I might as well.
Super Rider, are you gonna scam high elo people out of their elo?
Of course, bro. That's how.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way, bro. Of course. If they lose to me, that's their fault. Not gonna lie.
Here we see the rich getting richer, and the poors, like us, like me, who don't have access to the commands of the server, we're always getting stepped on by the rich. So I want you to all keep that in mind. The bourgeoisie of Balatro will keep you down.
We will. We will. Specifically me. I'll step on you.
That's hot? Question mark?
Ain't no way. Clip that. Clip that. Clip that.
Clip that.
Clip that.
It's all over the screen.
Guys, I'm being sexually harassed. I'm being sexually harassed. What?
My career's over.
All right.
Blink of an eye.
Yeah, but we're both ready, so you guys can start this game whenever, Vagabond.
We're banning and picking right now.
Oh, you better.
I was thinking about my bans.
Give us a ghost deck, please. I want to see you play ghost deck.
Give us a ghost deck. Come on, Vagabond.
Well, I've been kind of keeping it simple this tournament. Not gonna lie. I played
really
red deck. I played blue deck. What did I play last game? Yellow deck.
Yellow deck. Yeah, you played yellow twice. You played yellow against Hambone too, I think.
Yeah, stop being so basic. Play ghost. We want to see.
What
We
are you
want to see
scared of?
ghost deck. What are you scared of, bro? What, are you scared of ghosts? Huh?
What happens
Well,
if you
I
use
just-
the Vagabond first card? You know, then you can
It's
make
just,
it.
okay, what I'm scared of is I feel like the variance is like significantly higher in those decks. Like they could find something that completely changes the game for them that I don't find one copy of, and it's completely over for me. So I'm trying to reduce the chance that happens, if that makes sense.
That makes
Also-
sense for your playstyle.
Also, my opponent haven't been giving me much choice. I've been the one on the banning end. Okay. Like my opponent right now is saying I have to pick between yellow, blue, and red. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like,
Primary color day.
I mean, it is what it is.
And we're going back to yellow.
No, I think we're gonna spice it up and do a bit of a red deck.
Oh, going back to
spicy.
basics, lads. Going back to basics.
Oh man.
Empowering those purple seers.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Hope you guys are excited. This is the let me get this up because this is the semi-finals.
One away from that champion match. Folks, it has been a long day. We've been with Vagabond all day, basically, but that's just because he is that good.
Yeah, and he was on the tough side of bracket. All the big matches were on that side. Him against Oathkeep earlier, and Beans Hambone. All really good games, and Vagabond has been winning each and every single one of them. So, you know, we
True.
might as well continue following this man up the tournament bracket. There's no point in leaving him just yet. My question is the eternal semi-final Vagabond curse gonna strike, or is he gonna be able to break it?
Personally, I believe in him this time. I think that he's going to make it happen. I think the caliber of play that we've seen, especially for this new patch, I think it fits Vagabond a lot more. He's a lot used to not taking as much risk. He's a lot more able to make proactive decisions about deck building a lot sooner than his opponents. What is going on with the stream here? Is Kitgore stuck on the...
I think we're having an issue here where Kitgore didn't load into the game, so this might have to be an automatic restart.
Might be a reset.
unfortunately.
Very big bummer because Vagabond manages to clear the first hand with only one flush played.
Yeah, that's a shame. I think
Yeah,
I'm
what's
gonna,
up,
I think I'm
Buffoon?
gonna call them up. And
Yes,
tell
yeah.
them to restart.
It's a good idea.
Let me ping Vagabond here. Oh, it might just be no. Oh, he is playing. Sorry, he is playing. The stream was just.
Oh
not
my
working.
gosh.
Okay, he
It's
popped.
just your. Oh, whoa.
Yup. We good. Continue.
Good.
All right, so
And it
seeing
looks
we
like
have
the
a little
stream
bit of
loaded
issue.
finally,
Yeah. Kikor, he activated Zawaro though. Paused time for a second. We weren't sure what he was doing, but he's made it through to the next round.
I've seen Vagabond fight a lot of strong players today, but I'm not sure that he could keep up with Dio. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that during this match. He played that pair of eights trying to get value out of the lucky ball, but
Wait, he's frozen time again. Kikor, his mouse is all over the screen. He's he's activating his domain expansion. But we don't really know what's going on. We might have to restart the stream for Kikor.
it'd be incredibly unfortunate.
Kikor, any chance you could try restart your stream and send new link? You're kinda laggy, bro. Tell them the stream is 720 FPS. This is hosting it off of Video Ninja, so. Oh, and we pop back into existence again. I'm just gonna ask him nicely to. Yeah, he's on full screen. That's the issue. He might need to go into windowed or borderless.
Wow, this is a large amount of a differential power here for both players. Although Vagabond does draw a Hermit thanks to his lucky 8-ball, but Kikor having that photograph and Vagabond not seeing it yet, it's very, very different in power. Although, of course, Kikor could be ahead in the ante right now compared to Vagabond. That could be the case since we didn't have access to his earlier antes.
It's fine.
We'll
I
just
think
have
what
to see.
Vagabond's gonna do here is he's just gonna play this hand, try to get as much money as possible before using the Hermit. And that's probably
Most
gonna be
likely, yeah.
it. I mean, he's kind of.
He was
forced to
looking
play
for that
two-pair.
3 of a kind.
Yeah. Oh.
This could be a little bit dangerous of a boss bind. Could be dangerous, but I don't think. Okay.
Never mind. He's never punished. Never punished. Never punished.
Not a single time. Not a single time.
That better. Let's have a little look. Let's see if it's working again.
Access to that
Yes,
photo.
I think it should be.
And a big difference between the two players right now. Vagabond was able to get that Hermit. Kitgore did not get access to that Hermit because he did not take that lucky 8-ball. Any lucky 8-ball haters in chat should be rethinking their decisions right now.
Okay, I think we got it working. Yeah, boom. Kikor is back in the game. No more time stopping for him. He's been banned from doing that. So he's going to have to play
Overpowered
normally.
mechanic.
Yeah, we're going to actually be able to see what he does now.
It's
But
a
no,
bit of an
I love
unfortunate-
8-ball. I think 8-ball is like such a good card. I'm an 8-ball enjoyer. I really am. I love getting those.
I
random
used to
card
hate it,
cards.
and then I became enlightened. And now I believe that 8-ball is actually probably one of the better common jokers.
Oh, for real. I really love an 8-ball early because especially it helps out with this early deck building and deck fixing. It really
And
is
Vagabond just keeps on getting good rolls for it.
He
Keeps on
just
getting
keeps
good
getting
rolls.
the best ones. Strength, Hermit, just like 8-ball. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, bro. Keep it coming.
Be opting to play a 4 of a kind to pass this blind up with absolutely no issues. He could have played a 3 of a kind and taken the Venus card, but I'm not sure that's really aligning with his goals right now.
But Vagabond's gonna open up this stacked Arcana pack. He's gonna probably take the Temperance out of it quite
I
easily.
would hope so. It's just a question of whether or not he wants to take Temperance first or another card here, because that would leave Fool to copy not Temperance.
Yeah, I think Higher Frontier just for those extra bonus chips is gonna be so worth it. I mean,
Absolutely.
you can't say no to base chips and base malt. Those two are very important, especially in the early game of regular Balatro and especially multiplayer Balatro, because you want to get that
Absolutely.
scoring up as quickly as you can, especially during these early blinds. Because I don't know, I hate being on the losing front like Vagabond is now. He's down a life. I'm pretty sure he lost it to a blind, did he not?
I think maybe that first blind or the second blind when we couldn't see exactly what was going on. He might have had to eat that just to get by, but it's not too big of an issue since you do get $4 for losing a life. It does mean he had an early lead in the money department. And we see that Kitgore had the chance to take that lucky 8-ball, opting instead for the pizza, which gives both players an extra 6 discards, decreasing every time a blind is taken by the player who has it. That's going to give a lot of leeway for both players to find their desired hand type to play for the boss blind.
Yeah, Vagabond opening up the same pack, but this time finding a little few different items. Instead of finding the Pacifist with the +10 on it, he might take it just for the base malt.
It's a very strong card just for that hollow modifier right now. Opts to take the grabber. Both players took the grabber, and I think they both waited until the last blind of the ante to take it, just so that they could accrue that extra investment value.
We love extra investment value. That's my issue. Usually I roll way too deep on the small blind or the big blind. When it's not the play, you want to kind of keep your money until you start rolling down on the big blind until later on the game. Late game, you, like Vagabond was saying earlier, usually you want to roll 1, 2, or 3 times while the reroll value is cheap on the small blind, and then you can do your big, deep scroll for the shop on the big blind right before the boss fight. That's probably the optimal way to spend your money in this game.
Most likely, just like Vagabond detailed for us in that post-game interview earlier. Vagabond getting another Hermit from that lucky. That is 2 Hermits.
God, what?
From one lucky 8-ball.
8-ball is
a lot of
popping
phenomenal value.
off.
Perhaps the biggest divergence that we've seen between them, although it's going to be up to him to actually make it happen. He has a flush 5 early here.
8-ball, you glorious son of a ball.
All of this because of 8-ball. That will most certainly beat 12.
Oh my god!
He's going to...
Oh my god, he
Oh
finds
my
a death as well?
Oh
Ain't no way.
God.
Ain't no way.
Oh my god.
Chad, what is this? 8-ball is disgusting.
Somehow manages, despite all odds, to get value out of that blue seal anyway, getting the Eris.
And now he's getting an Eris. Oh, the flush 5 is online. The flush 5 is online.
One thing potentially putting a wedge into any of his plans here is that this delayed gratification is still on the board for Vagabond. He has not been making good use of it since every time he's drawn a hand, he's had a purple seal first, front, and center. Always opted to take it. It hasn't done anything for him. I think Kitgore is in the same boat.
Kitgore is in the same boat, but Vagabond is going crazy. He opened up the Arcana pack there, found a Hermit, and I'm like, free $20? Why not? And then he goes into the shop, rerolls once and finds a death. I mean... And then he gets a delayed gratification money. Look how much money that is with pizza. Cause he, oh my god, look how much money he's getting with Kitgore's discards. Oh.
Kitgore has really sold himself down the road, and he doesn't even know it yet.
Cause Kitgore probably thinks he's just making money, but no, it's true. Oh my lord, that is nasty.
Kitgore will also be able to get this delayed gratification value. However, it looks like Vagabond's going to be able to put it to
he's
extra
gonna get
use
another
with that
death.
Other Hermit.
Look at this deck fixing right now. Vagabond going crazy. Can he open up his deck right now? How many kings does he have?
A fantastic yield.
And the family. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone stop me. Someone stop me.
Clear early direction from Vagabond, and really nothing to be seen from Kitgore. Nothing that can compare to these kings of spades that Vagabond made earlier. He's able to play almost consistently this flush 5 now, just because of how much he's copied.
No, Kitgore, he's got no direction here. He's holding a Gross Michelle pizza with delayed gratification, his only source of real money, but I mean, what's Photograph and I don't even know what Joker is, the Club Joker even doing? It's not really helping his cause here. He's got plenty of money though that he's able to spend if he wants to roll down the big blind. But I don't know. It's not looking good for Kitgore right now. He needs to find something big.
He's really going to have to find some sort of retrigger to stand out here with that Photograph. That's the only thing he can lean into.
Oh my god, Vagabond just found a glass
queen. Still holding on to that lucky 8-ball. Gives him the chance to get strength to make that a king too.
Until you know what happens,
Folks.
he's just going to keep finding more deaths and he's just going to keep... He's going to king all over the place.
He's kinging out, folks. I don't know what to say.
Kinging out. There's too many kings. It's a sausage party, gang. I don't know what's happening. It's so good,
Full
though.
misogyny mode from Vagabond, and it scores well.
The monarchy,
scores well.
the British Empire is in business. The monarchy has finally arrived. Oh my lord.
Looks like Kitgore is going to be getting just about the same amount of shop cards as Vagabond had here, but the real difference right now is the fact that Vagabond's deck is so fixed in his favor.
He's finally
Opting
up the
not to take
family.
that queen.
Ew, we're probably gonna pick up that queen there though. Oh, he doesn't pick up the king. Kikor completely disregarding the glass queen there.
Yes, yeah. Major
Whoa. And
major
he's
play.
got clubs. He's all got clubs now. Yeah, skipping the glass might have been a crazy play, but I mean, Kikor knows what he's doing.
Hope so.
I
Really
hope so too.
He has to find direction. He has to find direction here somehow. Right now, he's stuck playing these low-powered flushes, relying only on that one trigger of the photograph.
Yeah, and
if you're getting your
he had a
power
glass
right now,
queen, that would have been so much better.
it's true. Could have scored at least 4x instead of just the regular 2x from that photograph. Both of these players playing towards that 4 of a kind, but Vagabond set up far, far better to do it than Kikor. I would say Vagabond's probably just gonna. No, he's gonna play the 5 of a kind. Vagabond is in a bit of a strange situation. He's looking to play that flush 5, and he wants to do it while he has those blue seals in hand. It's all just gonna be a matter of if he can roll down or not. He has settled on playing down his hand so that he can get the blue seal value off of whatever card type he chooses. He gets the draw for the flush 5.
Oh my god, he never punished.
But he's gonna opt to play that 5 of a kind instead with all of his blue seals. I'm not sure what's going on.
Of course, he wants the looky card money. He's gonna pop off and get the looky.
I understand. You're right.
Wants the money.
He believes in the power of his card, and he does not get it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But I mean, it's so worth it. That extra $20 would have made such a difference going into the next round.
And you'd think that he'd be more ahead than he is right now, but we are still about even on lives after this because Vagabond had to sack that life early on in the game. So Vagabond only 1 life ahead.
Yeah,
with a better
really
fixed
that round
deck.
had no direction. You could tell just because how he only scored around 10k, and you can kind of tell because I mean, what's even the build here? What are we going for?
He's
It
a little
seems
bit lost in direction.
Yeah, and that's really the point is you want to make sure you have a clear direction to start. As soon as you find one card, you want to start being able to build towards a specific kind of deck. But here we go, maybe. We're getting a few kings online.
Finally some kings, finally some hanged men, but really it's not going to even be close to the value of the deaths that Vagabond was able to get early on thanks to that lucky 8-ball. That has been a giant difference between these two in this game so far.
Very much so. I mean, Kikor, he's probably going to try to do his best. Cavendish is hopefully going to show up in the shop soon once this banana disc dies.
He really needs it to disappear very quickly, folks.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not looking too good. Vagabond going to be able to play a flush 5 and get blue seal value off of it, starting to level it up even further.
Oh,
That's
he's
going to be a
gonna
level,
pull the
level
Aerith
4.
to get another one.
That's fantastic.
What a wild play.
But then he... Okay.
Oh my... Okay.
Okay.
I think he forgot he had pacifist.
Yes, I think so. I think that's exactly what happens. Even Godsbleed. Earlier on during this ante, Kikor was able to make full use of that temperance that both of them saw, so he was ahead on money, and he's maintaining that lead just a little bit. But both these players, no strong sense of econ from either of them. They're both just going straight off of interest payments, it looks like, which has been a bit of a damper on finding new jokers for both of these players.
Yeah, so they're just kind of hoping to find the temperances or hermits, something to give them a little bit extra money in these shops.
Absolutely, and Vagabond has the lucky 8-ball to do that. He's going to opt to play the 8 as an auxiliary card. I don't think Vagabond's too concerned with... I personally would have played the flush 5.
Yeah, I guess he just wants to get a few planet X's. I'm okay with this. If he's unable to
totally
find his
fine,
flush 5, then being able to play a 5 of a kind that's leveled up is so worth it. I mean, 5 of a kind
The
and
difference
flush 5
between
are
the two.
both big.
It's not a wide difference between the two. It's only about 3 molt and a couple dozen chips between them at the start. But since Vagabond had that flush 5 leveled already, probably would have wanted to see that. Could be a potential blunder, but still, Kikor, no real direction. Still only scoring about 7,000 with his all-in potential. Not in any position to play for his tribe yet or his family yet. Vagabond's still really in control of the pace of this game.
It's quite a shame. I wonder how close Vagabond's driver license is to coming online.
If we could get a good look at it.
How much
I
is
think
that?
that's 13. I think
13,
that's 13.
yeah, so it's quite close to coming online. As soon as it does, Vagabond's score is going to, let's just say it's going to
Through the moon.
triple. It's going to triple. Get it? Because like it's a
Really going
3x
to-
multiplier. Chad, if you don't know what a 3x multiplier is, now you pull out your calc, right? And if you don't know what calc is, if you're new to the stream, it's slang for calculator. Just in case you guys didn't know.
I think we're revisiting that Hambone match earlier now with all this calcing that we're doing. I think we're getting a little bit
Please
lost.
never ever remind me of the calc bit ever again. That actually hurt my brain. And the worst part was Hambone was never winning that. Even if you put the blueprint on the Baron, he still would have lost that. I don't
It's
know.
true. He absolutely could not have.
I don't know what Cast JB was on about, talking about his like what 7 million would have went up to 100 billion or something like that. Bro was.
I think
He
he
was
did. He
low-key.
did make a minor error in what he was copying. He was right that he should have copied the Baron. However, I don't think it would have made a difference. And overall, folks, is it worth it to talk about if it wasn't going to be significant? We see a 4 of a kind for the first time coming out during a boss line for Kitgore, but that was only 20,000 when we know that Vagabond's all-in potential is close to 100,000, folks.
Oh, and look at this. He's after Empress the Kings. He's getting more mult. It's
And the only
not
real
fair,
question is
chat.
whether or not Vagabond holds for one more hand so that he gets the blue seal value.
Oh,
off of
100%.
this,
You keep the
or
blue
if he
seal
just lets it
value.
ride.
Defo, you keep blue seal value. You want to get those flush 5s up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, yeah. And
But I
he still
don't
has never
think
had to play.
Kitgore will be able.
I think he
Kitgore
just
will
leaves
not
it
be able
here, yeah.
to match this. So he's going to get the blue seal value from that lucky roll in the end. Wow, Vagabond never punished and in fact rewarded for playing early for once.
Oh my god, wait, what just happened there? Did that just happen? So when he played his flush 5, he only had 1 blue seal in hand, and then he drew
Yep.
a second blue seal,
He
and then
drew
he
the
gave him
second
2
from-
heiresses?
Yes, exactly. And that happened
Whoa.
because he ended his turn before Kitgore had a chance to end his turn.
That is
So really,
wild.
really
That's such
huge
a good
meta
tech.
play.
That's huge. That's huge. That's massive, one could say. Oh my lord.
Looks like he's looking to duplicate that sort of plan. He can now consistently play these flush 5s. He's got at least 1 blue seal on deck every time he does it. I think, honestly, the only thing that we can complain about Vagabond here is that he's really only got 3 real Jokers online now. He's not getting a whole lot of value from that lucky 8-ball anymore. But
Yeah, it's time
And
to
that
pivot
pacifist,
off the
not good during
8-ball
boss lines.
pacifist. And I'm gonna be honest, Photograph could probably go. We could find a definitely like a better Joker for this. If we find Idol here, I would more or less take that because we have so many
Hmm.
kings online, all of the same suit. Imagine how crazy that would go. Low key.
it would be. And now, finally, we see a decent Econ Joker with the reroll Joker and reserved parking here. I would probably take both of these, seeing as 8-ball has done its job already, and our deck is already fixed so much for Vagabond.
I mean, I'm totally okay with just adding more mole cards because I think he wants to keep 8-ball just in case he's able to find another strength, which I'm totally okay with. I mean, like, he's already should feel comfortable going into these blinds, seeing how low Kitgore is scoring.
Yeah.
And let's just think about it this way: his flush 5 is being leveled up so consistently that that's enough of scaling on its own if Kitgore isn't able to find anything.
Exactly. And Kitgore opted to take that certificate, hoping for some red seal or blue seal power so that he can actually get back in this game. But I really don't think he can find anything. Par for the course, he might be able to get a high leveled 4 of a kind, and then he might be kind of on the same level as Vagabond here. But I think since Vagabond has a leveled flush 5, there really isn't a whole lot of coming back here.
Yeah. I think the play here for Kitgore is, I don't know if picking up certificate was worth it. I'll be honest. It's gonna
Certainly not doing a whole lot.
He was after
Ooh, we
spent
do
so
see
much time cleaning
defensive
out the
Joker.
deck. Ooh,
Defensive
maybe.
Joker with 250 chips. That could make a little bit of the difference. I would
I
certainly
would
take
remove
it over the
pizza for that.
certificate.
I take it over pizza first of all.
Mm,
And then I'd like to hypothetically get rid of certificate as soon as possible. I don't really want to bloat the deck after we've done so much work to like fit
Ooh,
it
a
out.
card
Card
sharp. If Kitgore can play multiple 4 of a kinds here, that could even the odds. It's really
Very
just
much
going to
could.
be up to whether or not Vagabond thinks about playing his hand
Oh,
before
never
Kitgore does, so that he
mind.
can
A
actually
huge
compensate.
asteroid.
Fantastic.
I gotta admit, this is looking very scary for Kitgore now. On last life, Vagabond's waiting for blind, and now Kitgore is under pressure of timer. It's looking
Really
quite
not
scary.
looking great.
I mean, I'm looking at Kitgore's build here. You can tell it's undercooked. There's no direction to it. And Vagabond still has an 8-ball, which is doing basically nothing now. So he's just playing with free scoring cards? Well,
Yes, exactly.
and that's what I'm telling you. That's how much the Eris was scaling him. That's all he needed. As long as
Mhm.
he was getting his planet card value up, that's all he needed. And
That
it's
early blue seal value was incredibly good. Since he was able to play that flush 5 on the first boss blind and actually get the Eris out of it, that was crazy.
and especially when we come across more dry Joker lineups or Joker seeds like this, where we're not really getting the most OP Jokers like Idol, Ancient Joker, Bloodstone, Hanging Chad. We're not finding really any of the good retrick ones. Only Photograph, but even Photograph on its own, it's a piece of a jigsaw puzzle, and it's a part of a puzzle that neither players have.
Hold on, we may have something for Kitgore. He's rolled into a Dusk in his shop. Dusk with photo.
You 100% remove it for certificate 1 gajillion%.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's enough to save the run though.
Kitgore has 2 glass in front of him. Can't take them because he can't make a 4 of a kind comfortably with all of them. It's really going to come down to whether or not Kitgore can make one really big 4 of a kind with multiple glass in it. That would be what saves him here.
Or maybe hypothetically he pulls out a Def here and makes a 5 of a kind, because I'm pretty sure he has that leveled up as well.
That could be a save here. Shoot the moon a little late. A little bit late.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. This going into the final hand. I think this might be it for Kitgore.
We're going to have to see how this goes.
Ooh, a bit scary, but no, Vagabond is such an expert at being able to clean up his deck and
true.
make it as optimal and as quickly as possible.
It really came down to these little decisions this game. Little decisions between Kitgore and Vagabond. Vagabond just demonstrating that he knows how to play based on his fundamentals. Full fundamentals game.
Oh, 100%. Just being able to clean it up so easily, especially with that 8-ball helping him out so much early game, and just kind of give him a good foundation to build upon, and this is what happens, right?
You could say it was a little bit of a risk-taking. You could say it was a risk-taking 8-ball instead of that gluttonous Joker early, and I think the reason why Vagabond was down 1 life early was because he didn't take that gluttonous, but the 8-ball just gave him so much value that honestly taking the early life is super worth it.
100% risk over reward. I mean, look at this flush 5. It's on level 7.
Fantastic, really.
Oh my god.
Kitgore is going to see this score, and Vagabond has left himself to the last hand, so maybe Kitgore with this Dusk can make something happen, but I really doubt that Kitgore can climb over 400,000. It's going to be
huge score for this dry board.
We're going to have to see it right now. I'm very unconfident in Kitgore's ability to beat this.
Oh, it's close, but not close enough.
Only
Close
a
enough,
fraction.
Cigar. That's another win for my boy Vagabond, and he's going on to the finals.
Spectacular run for
Lord.
Vagabond today.
Huge.
Is this
game.
the first time Vagabond has ever gotten into finals? Is this the first time?
I think this might be. I think they're both going to finals, and let me just double check who he's against.
It is Valerie. What's her name?
Oh my god, Valerie. It's against Valerie being lost. Oh my lord.
Folks, I think I'm feeling more vindicated by the minute. The person that I lost to is going to go against the person who's been on stream all day. Really, me and Vagabond are basically the same player. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's right now.
And that's why you're not in the
Whoa,
tournament. That's why you got knocked out round 1. Right?
That's why I didn't have a chance. Look, when the monster comes to your house and stomps on it before you can even get the gun, what's the point, you know? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, fair enough. But yeah, we're finally in the finals. Vagabond, how does it feel?
This is my second time here. I gotta win this one, man. I gotta bring it home for the orange obelisks, bro.
You have to. Whatever happens today, you can say that you were on stream literally the entire time, and we better be getting a good video out of this. All right.
Oh my
I
god.
swear,
Yeah,
bro,
I better
Vagabond,
be,
with all
for
this
real.
content, you better make a good video.
Oh my goodness, dude, it's so funny because this Valerie person who's in the finals, they have beef with me legitimately. Well,
Beef?
not like actual beef, but like okay. basically they chill in OpenVC a lot, and I hop into OpenVC, and they're just playing some other person, right? And somehow I always end up backseating the person that they're playing against, and then Valerie gets cooked, and then they get mad at me.
Yeah,
Well,
Beast
yeah, I
out,
get
Beast
that too.
out.
Yeah. If I was
So,
shadowboxing one of the top like 3 players in the world every time I played against another person, I'd be pretty angry. Yeah.
yeah. So this is, Valerie's gonna get some revenge here if they win for sure.
It's true. It's going to be a success story either way. Feeling any nerves going into the finals here? Feeling any nerves?
Is the grass green? Question. What do you
That
mean
is true.
about?
That is true.
It's I'm sure if once I win my first tournament, if I win a tournament, then I won't have as much nerves. But I gotta win one, and I gotta get that one under my belt, and it's difficult, man. It's difficult. I don't know how many games you have to win in a row to win one of these tournaments, but it's a lot. In single elimination, the pressure is crazy.
It's true. Maybe we'll have to think about making
the
it
finals is a best of 3.
best of 3.
So if you
Well,
lose
now you
the
get your
first game,
chance.
Vagabond, you have one more chance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not one more chance. It's one more try. Because you only get one chance in this tournament, bro.
You only
You
get
only
one
get
chance to make it time to shine. It's not like an Eminem song, bro. Stop rapping. You're not him. You're not Slim Shady. Is there a prize for winning? Yes, I'm pretty sure there is. It's basically bragging rights. But
Yep.
no, all the winners of all these tournaments. This is week number 5 are going to be going into a huge winner-only tournament, right? And it's going to be
close. So basically, there are the special weeklies, Bad Lotro and Good Lotro, and then also there's going to be 2 more rule sets designed by Aura and then Capkick. Because the previous ones were done by Jake and Monty. All 4 of those players were the previous beta tournament winners, and so they're designing tournaments, and then the winners of the tournaments they designed will go in a 4v4 against them. It'll be like the new gens versus the old grandpa
the
people.
unks.
Old
Yeah.
heads.
Yeah, the unks.
Yeah, the old heads, yeah. The unks. Yep. But this does not count for one of them, so
Yeah, sorry guys.
because this is just a
This is
normal
just for
weekly.
fun. This is for fun.
Well, anybody who got completely washed this time, your chance is coming up next week. Make sure to enter.
Tomorrow. Literally
Oh, tomorrow.
There's
You're right.
no
Oh my
tomorrow.
gosh.
That's what Polly, right?
If you got washed today, you can back it up starting tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, Valerie. Let's see. What score is she on the L leaderboard?
I think it's like 200 something. I think.
Oh, 105.
What?
Yep.
105. Wait,
Yeah.
she's been cooking. What?
Yeah.
105
Hold on,
seven
hold on, I
losses.
don't believe that. I don't believe that. Hold on.
What a.
3
Oh
wins,
my
7
gosh.
losses.
No. I played her like earlier this morning, and her elo was higher than that. I thought. Maybe I
don't
really
think
am
so.
bad. Maybe I'm terrible. Maybe I should put in the towel.
Yeah, no, I think it's 105.
Wow.
Yep.
It's because I've been backseating her opponents.
And guys,
the only reason.
I've got a score of 88. I've got a score of 88, Chad. And that's why in the tournament tomorrow, I'm gonna pop off low key. I'm gonna be smurfing.
That's the only. If what we've seen today will be the case going forward, we have seen a lot of sub 100 elo players on the stream stage. I think Vagabond's battled like what 3 people with no, not 3, 2 people with sub 100.
I think 2 people, yeah.
Yeah. So elo really doesn't matter, folks. Right now, we're still in the wild west. Q system's only been out for 1 day. Don't let it discourage you. Come on, get in the tournaments.
Yeah, and get into join the Discord if you're not in already, and play some rank matches. On God. Like for real. But here we go. We're in the finals. Chad, are you hyped? It's been a long 3 to 4 hours. We've hit the 4-hour mark right now in the stream. But we will be done very, very soon. So can we get a W in the chat for all the amazing people who have played so far? Because it has been a very, very good tournament.
a lot of really good games, especially in the finals and the semifinals coming up here. Of course, we saw a lot of playstyles, but really Retrigger has taken the day today. Do you think we'll see anything different? Do you think we'll pivot towards a Mime Baron build, or do you think it'll keep being that whole hand Retrigger that'll win us?
I think we're still gonna end up seeing retriggers because retriggers are they're just strong. That's how Balatro is. We always see retriggers.
Both
that's
players
how it
looking at
scales.
that coupon tag. Coupon tag, both players taking it early. Valerie actually waiting to confirm to see whether or not Vagabond would take that. A lot of metagame strategy already going into this.
Oh,
I don't know if I would take that coupon tag, honestly.
I don't know.
think-
I'm not really a big fan of that. I suppose getting an early shop off for free isn't bad, but
And of course,
I like seeing the first shop, unless like the
I
tag is
also do,
investment.
yes. I think since they're playing on red deck, they both know that they don't get any interest from playing that first hand, so it makes it a much better proposition for both of them, because then they can take the full money that they get from this and buy the whole shop for free, and then roll it into the next round's interest.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that's. Oh, and with
Ooh.
Carnomancer coming up online. I mean, like,
Interesting.
oh my
This
lord.
could play very well into Vagabond's hands. Like we saw last game, he did a lot with a lot of those early tarot cards from 8-Ball. Cartomancer, more consistent, but honestly a little bit less powerful in the... Oh my god. What am I saying at this
Bro, what are you saying? Are you
Yeah.
actually saying this? It's a death. The
Yeah, it's a death.
Carnomancer is goated. The Carnomancer is goated. Both
Well, it
players...
just knows what the players want. you
Yeah,
know?
like, obviously, like, duh.
Here we're going to have the question of whether or not they hold it for that next shop so that they can see maybe an enhancement to copy, or if they're just going to copy one of those high power, high cards. It kind of looks like Vagabond wants to copy one of these kings, copying the King of Hearts so that he can play towards Trib, so that he can play towards Photograph, so that he can play towards Bloodstone. That, I think, is a very strong decision. Pacifist Polychrome for Val early on, and Shoot the Moon in the shot for both these players. Very, very interesting role here. I don't think Vagabond's going to take this Pacifist. I think he's going to take this face card because he's already made that King of Hearts.
I think
Oh, and a business card. Wow. A lot of econ already on the board for Vagabond. Valerie, a little bit less on the econ side. She'll be relying more on the interest payment that she gets from this. Will Vagabond take this Shoot the Moon? I don't think he wants to. I think he wants to play towards that retrigger.
Yeah, no, Smiley is just a really good retrigger card, I'll be honest.
Mhm.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more of it today. Smiley Face and Scary Face are such good face card retriggers because they give base mo and base chips. I mean, it's a combo made in heaven. Like, it's a perfect match. Like, they are made
I think
for
a
each
lot
other.
of people are getting used to the new meta right now. And before, you probably wouldn't want to have a smiley face when you could just have, it's taking up room that a chat and a photograph would take. But now, smiley face paired with both of those, honestly doing just about as much work as that chat is, since photograph only copies the first card and it only retriggers once.
And also the fact that we're not going to be seeing glasses often due to Justice being banned. I mean, like,
Yes.
it kind of makes sense that Smiley Face is going to have a lot more value to it.
We're just playing more towards actual base molt fundamentals. Looks a little bit more like the regular game, since we're not loading up on glass cards so early anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm totally okay with this. And also, losing Justice means we're going to be seeing the Overtarch cards a lot more often, especially if Vagabond holds both the Tower and Sun in the Tarot card in his hand. If he finds a Tarot
Exactly.
card pack in the next shop, he's going to have a more likely chance of finding another Death or a Fool, or maybe even a Hermit or Temperance. Cards that can really help him.
That's a lot of the inadvertent metagame that got shifted because of this patch, is that now the odds are more in your favor to find those copying jokers. So deck fixing is about as easy as it was before, but maybe even easier. It's just that what you can deck fix towards has been altered.
And I'm all okay with that. Fortunately, there's no Tarot cards in
Oh.
this shop. But he's going to pick up a DNA.
Yay!
He's going to pick up a DNA. How did he find that DNA? Where was that DNA? Was that in the pack?
No, that was just sitting there on the shop deck, and Val did not get it. This is going to be a large divergence
Whoa.
early on.
Okay,
Val, of
Vagabond
course,
is
has
100% going to be looking for a glass card. He's going to be looking for one.
And Val took that seance so that she can potentially get this get this Spectral card and maybe do some deck fixing that way, maybe get an Immolate, but I'm not sure if it's consistent enough to go for Seance power right now. I would honestly consider selling it for the interest.
Whoa, that DNA is massive. That's actually huge.
Very big.
DNA. Oh, is
A
that
lot
steel?
of rocks open up.
Oh my god, here comes the Steel Kings.
This could be the mythical Baron run that we've been hoping for all day.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I think it was in the pack as well. I think the king was in the pack. Or DNA was in the pack. But
The DNA was in the pack?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was.
Goodness. Things move so fast that we really can't keep track of it all.
Yeah, guys, stop playing at 4x speed. Oh my lord, what the hell? Roll's eyes. Okay. Both players playing quite well, but Vagabond with Smiley Face just giving him that extra base malt ain't enough to clutch it up. And here we go. We're getting more Steel Kings! More Steel Kings for Vagabond. It's Steel King Central.
Really going hard and fast towards that Baron build possibility, or just the Mime. Mime cards alone with Steel are still incredibly powerful, doubling what would be 1.5 times to 2.25.
Valerie, I'm kind of scared for Valerie right now, just for the fact that it's looking kind of tough. We don't really have a clear game plan.
Oh, but we do get Seance value, so that could be something. And a blue seal, that could be useful if we choose direction right now, but I don't think Val's deck is built so that she can actually consistently play a high level hand.
We want to be able to get 5 of kind, flush 5, or maybe like a flush house or something like that, to at least get this blue seal working.
Vagabond's still making great use of the DNA, so much great use that he actually dies on one of the blinds to get an eco boost.
Oh my god! Oh my god, no way! He picked up a Tarot Glass card. That is crazy. Vagabond is going to be DNAing that Tarot card that absolutely fix his deck. He is going to be getting so many deck fixing opportunities now due to that. Oh, there it is! It's right
and
there!
And he draws it. Although I think he's going to discard it. Keep going for the deck building towards the Steel Kings.
Real. Either one, I feel
he wants to split his attention. Yeah, he wants to keep playing for these Kings since he's already got so much of them already.
Oh my lord, this
card
so
would
good.
just mean a lot of trouble for him later. Vagabond really does not split his attention at all. He keeps focused on the plan.
No, maybe hypothetically playing Showman to get double DNA. Hear me out.
Interesting. But what if we just find a blueprint instead?
Ooh, I like the way you think.
And we don't. But Gros Michel over that Abstract Joker, removing the consistency for the chance at the Cavendish later. I think it's a good move.
I think so as well, because Abstract Joker does rely on you having a full 5 cards in your thing, while Cavendish is just a free 15+ mult all the time, with the chance of you getting also a common Cavendish to find later.
That's true. Right now, we see that both players have about the same econ as each other, both holding Cartomancer for potential hurt. And I'm wrong, just always, I shouldn't talk, because Valerie sells the business card in favor of
the
idol.
With Showman, probably going to look for 2 idols, double up.
Could be a turning point. That could be a major sense of direction to bring her back into this game.
And I'm liking her
build
now.
We've got the 5 of kind on the board.
We've got a
5 of kind on the board.
Oh my lord. We're gaming so hard now. Probably going to be looking for that blue seal. Unfortunately, not able to find it so far. Able to find a steel card. And yeah.
No blue seal for Valerie. And she cannot turn it into a flush 5 with that moon. It's very sad. But this is going to be a decently high scoring card. I'm pretty sure that she beats Vagabond here. Reclaims lives. Both of them losing that Gros Michel. Now Cavendish is an option for both players.
Both players instantly opening up the Spectral pack. Let's see what they can find. Another tarot card
Familiar.
is pretty good.
Aura on the king for Vagabond could be a lot. Oh wow, both players choosing to go Aura on a king. Sadly, not Polychrome. 5 of a kind in a planet pack for Valerie. Vagabond does not see that because he does not have it unlocked. So Penny Pincher. Ooh, that's going to be a decent amount of money for both players if they choose to take. That's going to be a great amount of money. And then that mail-in rebate for Vagabond as well. A lot more. I don't know if you want to take it over business cards, but it makes sense to me to take it over business cards since he's not playing those 5 of kinds and primary blinds a whole lot.
Yeah, no, I'd be the same way. It's way easier just to get some basic money, some guaranteed money from the mail-in rebate instead of having to leave it up to chance with the business card.
It's true. Major difference between the two players now that we're going to be looking at is whether or not that idol gets onto an important card for Val, and really whether or not Vagabond can get a Baron or a Mime, even just a Mime, given the density of Chariot cards he has right now. It's going to be a huge swing in his favor. The only issue is that he doesn't have a leveled high card.
Look at all those Steel Kings.
It really is a thing to behold.
And he's just gonna
And now
play
he's playing
the
flush
flush
fives.
5. And also saying, if he does find like Bloodstone 2, this is a totally okay pivot.
Fantastic. That is why he was playing towards that King of Hearts instead of the King of Spades or the King of Clubs that he had the option to early in the game when he deathed it the first time.
So we're seeing a lot
Always.
of future planning from Vagabond.
It's very true. I don't think he will take the Lusty Joker here. That Red Seal Stone card does look interesting. If he's able to unstone it, could be close to a king, could be incredibly valuable here to copy.
It's also just
Thinking-
giving him 100 base chips whenever he plays in any hand, which isn't going to
Very
be
true.
necessarily bad.
It's very true. Looking over at Val's side, we're making more lucky cards, finally getting those enhancements up for the cards that we actually want to play. And she does have the blue seal in hand. Still rocking the Pacifist. Pacifist has done a lot for her. She hasn't needed to focus a whole lot on scoring during the non-boss blinds, so she's been really nonchalant about it.
But is that going to come back and punish her? I mean, I don't know. Is that a glass jack? Oh.
And she did not take it. She's playing towards king, so I understand.
Yeah.
But with Cartomancer, there is the possibility of getting a strength and then leveling that up to become a king. I think it would be an interesting play, to say the least.
And with having an extra life as well, I mean, going for that glass king isn't necessarily a bad idea.
Yep.
But selling Swashbuckler to pick up Free of a Kind, a very decent pick, good idea.
Both of these players are playing 5-card hands of the same card, so that 3 of a kind multiple is going to do a lot for both players.
I'm feeling a bit scared for Valerie though, because they're running free cards that don't do anything in the boss blind. Showman does nothing, Cartomancer does really nothing, and Pacifist, that just does nothing.
Well, it does have the polychrome, but you're totally correct.
We're getting no base
and with
mo
the
or base
idol,
chips.
The idol only on the 4 of spades. That's not one of the cards that Val is playing towards in her 5 of kind. She's gonna have to eat this. Oh, and a photograph for Vagabond.
Oh my god.
That is
And
more
it's a
than
negative
direction.
to-do list? Oh my lord.
Wow.
This
This
is
is-
crazy. Oh my god. He's gonna pick it up.
Well, he's gonna think about it. I don't think he wants to dilute
Oh,
his deck
probably
too
will.
much.
It's okay, pick up the tarot card. Yeah, pick a free tarot card. Always take it.
It's definitely a good play. Val needed to take that king just so that she had a better chance of drawing kings for her 5 of a kind. But Vagabond has the flexibility since his deck fixing is so on point with all those steel kings. He can take another tarot card and a fool. That is currently on the 5 of a kind. Very powerful. Wonder if he wants to hold it. And I wonder what's on his to-do list right now.
I think he's tempted to either DNA the aura card. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Since it is a holographic, that could be very, very potent late into the game if he gets a bloodstone and if he gets a sun to make it into hearts.
Oh my lord, an empress. He's just gonna is he gonna
Ooh.
empress it? I mean, totally okay.
I think it is. It's better when it's played right now. The chariot only really paying off if he does get a mime. So honestly, I think he might go with the Empress here.
I'm totally okay with him empressing at least one steel card. Just for
I think really what Vagabond's going for right now is the blue. He has a blue seal in the deck.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Valerie's 5 lucky cards didn't even trigger once with no
That
plus
is so
anymore
sad.
whatsoever.
That is so sad.
And now
We see Vagabond debating between the flush 5 or the 5 of a kind.
I think he's just gonna play the 5 of a kind. He wants that lucky card trigger.
It's true. Flush 5 isn't super leveled up right now, and with that hollow Lucky Joker in front, it guarantee gets 20 extra molt added.
DNA clutching up. DNA really making this a very, very easy round for your Vagabond, just for the fact he's able to, get as many kings as he wants. He's totally
It's
okay
true.
with this.
totally free right now.
It's so free. It's not even funny.
Ooh, the decision between the Sun and the Temperance. Temperance giving just too much money to pass up since he's got the full 6 cards up on top there.
Ooh, Valerie, I'm still scared about this idol. This idol has not hit a singular time
It's
for
true.
Valerie.
It really hasn't helped us out. We need it's a very high variance card, so it's not unexpected that it won't hit what you need. But if it hits too early, then you have to end up actually taking a skip to get the value from the boss plan. It's a little bit of a tragedy of a card. And Valerie's still only rocking basically only 2 jokers that actually help her during the boss blind, with Pacifist really doing nothing, with Cartomancer doing nothing except for the first turn, and Showman just sitting there to look pretty.
Yeah, as I was saying, this Valerie's hand hasn't changed since the last blind, or since the last
Not a whole lot of
PvP
evolution.
blind, and but they're still scoring quite massively. 453k from what?
Well, that's mostly from the
Pacifist.
Pacifist, because it's together. It's about 15 times boost because of that polychrome. Hermit in the shop, that could make rolling a bit easier since we do need to find some actual. Oh my gosh, that means that Vagabond will roll into that Steel Joker, and he has it at a 2.2 times, I think. That's a consistent multiplier as opposed to loyalty card, which takes a little bit to go.
Instantly, 100%.
Absolutely.
Considering we have DNA in the board, it can only get higher.
But Vagabond does have to think about the fact that he only has about enough hands to play 2 flush 5s. Does he want the consistent 4 times there on both of them? And does he think he's actually going to be able to play both of them to get that 4 times value? And he passes it up. I think Vagabond values that loyalty card a lot since he plays towards the final hand, or what he needs to be the final hand. He plays 1 big hand every boss blind. So
I'm
it
okay
makes
with
sense.
that. I'm okay with this. Loyalty card is actually really, really strong if you're able to time it correctly. This is one of those jokers that if you're good at the game and you're good at like counting when to play your hand, it's gonna really, really reward.
Yep.
Just good positioning of what cards you play or what hands.
And
it's just so
we
good.
see a little bit of change to the Joker lineup for Vagabond. He trades in the smiley face for the Juggler. That gives him 1 extra card tagged onto the hand. That makes it a lot easier to find the purple seals that he wants to find, and it makes it a lot easier to find. Unlucky. Makes it a lot easier to just find the cards that he needs to play these 5 of a kinds, these flush 5s.
For real. Maybe he should have used his hands to fish a little more there, but it's totally okay. He is looking pretty good. Economy is not a problem for either player. They've done a very good job of staying above that $50 mark.
Yeah, money has been on sale for Valerie. She got that Temperance into the Hermit. That was quite a bit of money. Although we're down to 0 from that roll down.
Last life. You have to roll down.
You have to.
And
she has a death in hand.
Nothing's changed though. Nothing has changed.
It's true. It's true. And she's on last life. She has to pull this out with basically only 2 scoring cards, and that idol is only on the 3 of hearts. Hermit does nothing for us right now, and I think Valerie might be semi-conceding here.
We might be a little
given the fact. Might be a little bit.
Just
it all comes down to whether or not Vagabond gets extreme loyalty card value out of here, because both these players are playing 5 of a kind hands.
Even at
not
that,
very
though,
confident in Val's. Yeah.
I'm liking the look of Vagabond's 5 of a kind more, even just because he can probably play more of them.
It's true. He just has more kings straight up. He isn't on his loyalty card yet. Will he roll down to get his loyalty card onto 1 big hand here? Or
there it is.
Yes, he
his
will.
loyalty card is online.
Alright. And he's going for just the definitive moment here. Looks like it might be curtains.
Oh my god, hold me back. Hold me back. Is he gonna send it? Is he gonna send it? Ain't
How
no
big
way.
is it gonna be?
It's gonna be
Is
quite
he doing
big.
tricks on it?
Oh, 1 Joker, 2 Joker, 3 Joker, 4 Joker, 5 Joker! It's 480,000! Oh my lord!
And that is the first game in the finals gone. Remember, this is a best of 3 instead of the single elimination that it usually is. So Val has a chance to recover here, maybe put Vagabond on the back foot here. But so far, I'd like to remind everybody, Vagabond has been on a perfect win streak throughout this entire thing to get here. And if he can take it with no losses in the finals, that would be a very extraordinary deal.
I mean, personally, for me, I think Vagabond has gone crazy. What a good round. You could really tell that DNA was clutch. It really just made finding those 5 of a kind so much easier, and especially because they were all steel. And I'm like, what? If he found like a Baron or a Mime, that would have been game over there and then. And he didn't even find it, and he's still scoring so well. Like,
That is
oh my
a
lord.
constant theme we've seen in Vagabond's play this entire tournament, is that he's been able to play towards multiple routes to victory. Here he was playing for that flush 5, but with the off chance that he might get a Baron. He was playing towards that flush 5, but with the off chance that he might get a Bloodstone. He was playing towards that flush 5 just so that he could play fundamentals. And really, it's about keeping his goals consistent. It's multiple paths, but it's only one focus towards the entire thing. He didn't get caught up on looking for that Baron. That's how he's able to succeed so much.
No, 100%. Like, you have to think about it this way. It was such a great idea to go for the Heart of Kings, especially Steel Kings, to look for the Baron, the Mime, and then since it was a Heart, he also had the choice of looking for Bloodstone as well. Like, he has multiple fallback plans, but he's playing as you said, he's playing very solidly. That's all it is. He's a solid foundation, like a very good grasp on just basic multiplayer Balatro.
It's
And
true. It's true. So many routes.
It's rewarding him. I mean, like, it's rewarding him.
If we're gonna take any lesson from this, it's that these cards that we usually think of low value, like the Lucky 8 that he had in the previous set, can give immense amount of value if you're willing to just take the chance on them. And there's something to be said about sacking your lives early on for momentum and tarot card value, especially in this current patch with no justice. Base tarot cards easier to find, every single one of them, instead of a 1 out of 13. Is it 13? No, it's 22. Sorry, 1 out of 22. It's a 1 out of 21. Because justice is not there. You can find death more accessible. You can make those flush 5 hands come out a lot quicker, and Vagabond has picked up on that very quickly.
Very much so, and that is first round over, so Valerie is going to have to win this next game or else it's all over, and Vagabond will be crowned the champion of NA Tournament Weekly number 5.
And just because it's been the Vagabond show all day, folks, because we've been centered on him, we've been showing all of his games, doesn't mean that Valerie isn't incredibly successful here. She had to beat Bean to get here. Very strong player in his own right. You can check out his VOD on YouTube to see their match. I'm sure everybody in the chat already saw it. But Valerie, no slouch here. Very good fundamentals from her, too. I think she just got a little bit unlucky there.
Of course, speaking of which, let me just go over where Valerie has come from outside the bracket. So she started off going against Rokal. You're the very first match out, yeah.
That's true. That's what I'm saying. All right, look,
yeah.
I can't be that bad. I can't be that bad if I lost to a finals player. All right, that's folks. Come on, I promise. Anyway, getting into this next game.
Oh, we are in the next game. But before we quickly do that, bet Extra Kami off after beating Extra Kami up to Smash 6-9, then beating Sizak, then Bean, and then here we are in the finals. And it's quite a good show. Those are all good players, gang. They're all very, very good players.
Very strong players. Very strong players.
And here we are. We're in the potentially the final game.
Why I don't have access to your stream. I don't know if I think you clicked off.
Can you see it again?
There we go. Okay.
You're welcome.
I can see it now. Yep.
I'll permit you to look at my screen.
Mail-in rebate early for Vagabond with that Emperor. Valerie instead opting for the Spade Chips card so that she can actually have an easy time scoring through these first blinds. I think I like the mail-in rebate play. It gets you more momentum quicker.
Oh, I love mail-in rebate.
If you get lucky enough to draw.
100%.
I
think it's
absolutely.
Oh my god, Immolate for Valerie. Whoa,
wow.
Go for Wraith.
Wraith. A lot of decisions to make here. I think I take the Immolate every time.
I
but
think
Wraith
I go for
could
Wraith,
give you
though.
immediate
Low-key,
direction.
Wraith could give you a blueprint, and that could just set you up.
Could give you immediate
the
direction, but
order.
instead gives you the order. That's a difficult card to play towards. I think we're going to see Vagabond picking up that lucky 8-ball that was in Val's shop there. Certainly could be a straights build. Val could play towards a straight build. Still has all of the avenues for strong play, just like any regular flush build or like any regular 5-of-a-kind build.
Wait. Is the straight called gay?
Maybe. That could be the case. I think it's called gay. I think Val is not playing straights. Val is playing gays.
Wait. Are we playing towards a gay build?
We're playing towards the gay build here, I think.
Oh my god, guys. We're playing towards the gay build. It's happening. 2025. It's here.
Personally, I believe in it. I believe in the
I
gay build.
believe in the gay build. The gays have never been wrong before. And
I
here it
believe
is
in it.
again. We got another gay on screen. Oh, that sounds so bad. That sounds so bad.
I'm gonna stick to calling it a straight. I'm gonna stick to calling it straight.
I think this is the game meta, chat. This is the game meta for real.
A lot of value from these gay builds.
Guys, tons of value from the gay builds. Personally, I feel that the gay meta is going to be very strong. It's going to be very, very, like, everyone's going to be going for it.
Vagabond speculating a lot on whether or not to take that red seal Hearts Ace, and now he gets into the Spectral that Val saw earlier. He's probably going to take the Immolate here, right?
No, he's
probably going to take. He's a little bit worried about destroying that King of Hearts. Yeah, and it does.
happen.
Unfortunate, but I think he might roll a. Nope. He's just going to go into the next blind with full interest. It looks like. Yep.
Oh, I'm so okay with that. Picking up the crystal ball is huge, especially with the
Absolutely.
8-ball. It's gonna like give him so much value. It's not even funny.
It's true. He has the potential of 3 tarot cards every single time, all of them being different. Very, very high chance that he gets a death off of a 3 of a kind 8.
I'm gonna
Very
be
good
honest. I
odds in
think he
his
sacks
favor.
this round. I don't think he's enough cards to be able to beat this. I think he's
He
just gonna
could
go
make it. He could make it with a high power Hearts Flush. He could make it. Or I think the better play is to just sack a life here right now so that he can get to the boss blind quicker because he's on a timer right now. Keep in mind, he is 4 blinds behind where Val is, and he's only got about a minute and a half to reach there. That is a lot of work to do, and we all know that Vagabond is incredibly slow.
He is
He
a
takes
slow
his time.
gamer.
He looks like he will beat this blind with a queen pair to finish it off, but he's got to do quick feet. He's got to be quick
he's
about
gonna
this.
play a flush. Okay, that's
A
that's
flush.
enough. That is well
Okay.
enough.
Interesting, but only with a minute and 15 seconds to get to the next boss blind. He's gonna have to hustle here, folks.
Okay, he's picking up Mime instantly. Okay, I think Overstock is gonna look good in the shop. I think there's a very high chance he picks that up.
True, he cannot be debating these that much. Only 1 minute remaining until he loses a life forcibly. That's not too big a deal for Vagabond, but you really wouldn't like to be in that position, especially since do you know whether or not he gets money for losing that life? If the clock
I
does it?
don't know.
I don't think
I've ever seen someone lose life to a time up before. Vagabond might be the first.
I have queued before, and I have lost a life to a shot clock, and I have also seen other people lose lives to the shot clock. And I don't think either time I've lost a life to the shot clock, I have gotten money for it. So that would be a huge blow. Not getting that $4 could be pretty significant.
Oh god, we're down to 20 seconds. I think he might lose a
Wow.
life. I think he's gonna have to.
He
skip
is
the next
absolutely
blind.
going to lose a life. There is no way that Vagabond comes back from
Because
that.
if he, what's gonna happen is he's gonna be forced straight into the boss blind. He's gonna have to skip this right immediately afterwards. He's gonna have to skip.
I don't think it forces you into the boss blind. No, I think it just takes away the life.
We'll see in a second.
That would be brutal if it forced you into the boss blind. That would be crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. There we see the life just gets taken away. You should think about that for the next updates. That forcing you into the boss blind, that would be crazy.
I know. That's what I thought it was as well. I mean, I thought it was gonna force him in, but no, losing a life.
That would be super brutal. But we do see the mime online for Vagabond right here. Sadly, not like last run, we don't have the power to make it work. That to-do list over the Golden Joker, I absolutely believe in. Swashbuckler could be good early power for Vagabond.
Hey, at least Vagabond is
I'm
able to
not
take his
sure.
time now. He's no longer under a rush. He
true.
has time to play this big blind now.
And Valerie is able to get a slight lead early on just
what we're
based
gonna do
on
is we're just gonna
how
zoom
fast she was able to
into-
play.
We're gonna zoom into on Vagabond's screen because no point in waiting.
It's true. We want to extract as much value here as possible. So he's gonna play super analytical, gonna play super hard towards that reserved parking just to make that econ worth it. And of course, to-do list is on pairs right now. That's gonna generate a lot of value.
Losing a life though is gonna be very, very sad. But that's what Vagabond gets.
The
for being
hanging
so far
Chad.
behind.
I don't think Val saw that hanging Chad.
No, that's because was the Vagabond's been rolling down quite deep into these shops.
It's true.
He's
He
at
already
15
had
gold.
money before to roll down, so he didn't have to waste time.
So he's gonna see cards here that Valerie has, and I think picking up that hanging Chad is a must.
And I think he knows that since he lost a life there, Valerie's just chilling on the ready for PvP this whole time. So he knows that everything he sees here, she probably hasn't seen since she rushed into it so quickly. Space Joker, interesting, very
I think
interesting.
that's
If you
a
can,
decent enough play, I don't mind that. I don't mind a good Space Joker.
I think it revolves around the fact he needs to have a high power hand to play towards it right now. Plays. What is going on?
What?
I'm not sure I understand the play from Vagabond here, getting rid of the Hanging Chad in favor of the Space Joker. I think he feels like a Mime build is going to come online here. I think he knows, since he's got more queens than usual, if he sees the common Shoot the Moon Joker, that could be really powerful with the Mime.
I mean,
Although
he's
the
gonna
only
make a
other
lot of
issue
money.
is that, yeah, he is making a lot of money with the Mime plus reserve parking. That's true. And he's also leveling up his high card. I think he might be playing towards a Baron build this game.
Or maybe hypothetically Shoot the Moon, either, because he has plenty of
Wow.
queens on board.
You should have put Valerie back on screen now, since
Oh,
we're
I
in
probably
boss mode.
should, yeah.
Probably should. It's probably a decent idea. Get a good understanding of what both these players are doing. I think Vagabond's Space Joker has defied our expectations. All right, apparently it was the right move to sell Hanging Chad and get Space Joker instead. It's procced twice already, at least, on that high card, and he's able to take the boss blind with pretty convincing odds of just that Swashbuckler plus the high card play.
And now they're both on even terms again. They're both on free lives, so I
Mm-hmm.
mean,
Doesn't take the king or queen. Valerie's already in the blind. I think Valerie's going to keep on trying to keep the tempo and
I
move
think that's
quick.
a really good idea, though. Vagabond is such a slow player.
It's
a good
true,
way to
it's
go
true.
past that is just force
Obelisk.
Vagabond to play quickly. You can't be letting Vagabond have time like this to fix his deck, because he's a very, very good player, but he needs
Methodical.
time to think about these choices and make these proper decisions. So forcing him to play quicker is probably a good strategy.
I think absolutely that's the case, and I think Val will roll into this Obelisk sooner or later. But Vagabond had more capital coming into this round, so he was able to roll down quicker. He already found the Obelisk. I think he'll be ahead on this shop the whole time we're in this ante, and he might be able to find some hidden gems that otherwise Valerie wouldn't get to see. I think Vagabond is looking very particularly for that Shoot the Moon. He knows that he's going to have an immense amount of value if he gets it off of a Judgment card, if he gets it from the shop, since he has so many queens already. And he's also got that
Valerie
mine.
picking up the gay card, increasing the amount of how many chips they're gonna get when they play a gay. But it's such a funny word.
This could be a long-term play. It is stacking. The runner does stack very well
does
with these
indeed.
straights.
What was that? I don't think it's a straight. I think it's a.
You're correct. My apologies. The screen does say gay whenever it's played. So whenever Valerie is playing these gays, she's getting more and more power every time.
So gay.
I'm enjoying it quite a bit.
I am too. This is a very entertaining finals. We are seeing no ready triggers. Oh, there's a smiley face in the shop for Valerie.
That
Tempted
could
to
be
pick up.
interesting for either player. Since Valerie's primary hand is a face-oriented gay, she does get a lot of value off of that. That's only 15 flat molt, but with how many chips she has, if she's playing spades, it could be really good. And that 15 molt gets multiplied by 3 if she's playing a straight, which she's going to be doing anyway.
And especially if we get some enhancements on those cards as well.
Oh, watch out here. Ancient Joker picked up by Vagabond. That's what we were talking about with Vagabond being able to roll deep and a level onto flush. He still has that Space Joker. This could be the killing blow.
Oh my god.
He could start playing towards flushes here. And I don't think his deck is super lopsided on a suit yet.
No,
so
he
really.
totally has this. He has this in the bag.
And he's decided to step away from the queens. Now he's going towards kings. We're in a very similar spot to last game.
I'm totally okay with this, just for the fact that Mime is going to be getting so much re-triggers on those steals.
It's true. He might be able to beat this with just the high cards alone. He might not even have to focus on the Ancient. He might not even pivot. He might not even pivot away the Ancient.
No,
if he thinks he's got a strong enough hand here.
And I don't know,
My
I think he
goodness.
might. Valerie playing another gay, is it going to be enough though? Yeah, it's going to give...
That is 25,000, but Vagabond's got the consistent point lead here. He's going to be able to play enough high cards that keep on getting leveled by that Space Joker. He doesn't even have to concern himself with chips. I don't know. Well, Valerie can play a 4 of a kind here, not able to play another gay.
Yeah,
So
no.
is Is that face oriented? No, it is not. It is not enough to beat Vagabond slow and steady. Mime just gets so much value here.
Spaceman really popping off. He's the goat of this team right now. He's actually like saving Vagabond by being able to level up that high card so consistently. I thought it was a 1 in 4
I do not
chance.
think I have ever seen a more proactive Spaceman. That Spaceman activated how many times during that boss blind and the blinds before? I think we got all of our high hand levels just from that Spaceman.
That Spaceman is
Previously.
going to the moon!
The moon!
Low key,
JFK.
Telescope could go crazy for Vagabond here. I mean, he's already getting a
Could be.
ton of plutonium, but who knows? You can never have too much.
It's true. It's true. I think he's going to play towards that Sixth Sense, though. He really wants to get an Immolate, or he wants to get a Cryptid.
Oh, please do. If he's still sixes,
And
like,
two
not only
sixes.
is he gonna fin it out, he's also gonna be
And
able
a
to
high
look for
card
it.
level off of it, too. This is the most... This Spaceman's the homie. I don't know what to say.
Oh my god.
It's the homie.
And it's also gonna be upgrading his high card as well? Like, what?
Yes. Yes, it's crazy.
What?
This is really crazy.
Low key, he should defo onk the Spaceman. Just go all in.
On the Spaceman.
Onk the
This
Spaceman.
dude, Spaceman keeps activating. We have
He's
a majority.
doing it again! He's doing it
majority of the
again!
level.
What is this Spaceman on? He's on roids! Who roided up that Spaceman?
Apparently, NASA has been absolutely tripping balls with their boys.
Bro, they've been giving him some space food. Ain't no way. That space protein goes crazy. Loyalty card? I
Definitely
mean,
worth its weight in.
100% we pick a loyalty
Four.
card here. I say we get rid of Sixth Sense, but hypothetically. No, maybe not. Maybe not.
No. Vagabond understands that he's got the scoring under control. He doesn't need loyalty card yet, and he also knows that he's not playing that one giant hand at the end of his rounds. He knows that he's playing the consistent Barons.
Oh, we can play a
And
6. We
loyalty
can play a
card-
6.
Ooh, immediately. He needs to
Oh,
thin out his
oh.
hand, though, but Crystal Ball lets him hold on to more.
This is so good. Sigil?
Sigil.
Ooh,
Sad.
maybe not the
Sad.
best play.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Could thin out his deck more with that Fool. He could copy the Hung Man.
Oh my lord, guys! If there was any space haters in chat, you've all been put to shame. This is
Please be-
actually crazy.
It's true. It's true. Please be put to shame because Spaceman has absolutely proved that it's the GOAT of this run. I don't understand going for these planet cards
Without telescope.
without the telescope. I don't think Vagabond realizes that he's got the telescope. Interesting tribe pull there with foil. I'm not sure if it's worth going all in on, but it does really synergize with Ancient Joker, and I think Vagabond's thinking about it. But at this point, he's kind of all in on that high card.
Yeah, why would you not keep playing high cards?
What? Gets rid of the
Oh.
Ancient Joker for the tribe. I don't think I understand that.
I don't
play.
think it really matters. That Joker, at the end of the day, he's probably
It's
just
true.
using it for the chips, low key.
It's true.
I think he's only playing high cards. I suppose just like those extra chips he gets off of having the card be foiled is just gonna help him out a little bit more.
I think you're absolutely
whatever's
right,
going
yeah.
on here.
Seems to be getting money with a lot of these talisman
God,
pulls. And
talisman.
Valerie is still struggling to pull these straights. That's often the issue with playing straights, or gays, I should say. Often the issue with playing them is that you cannot find all the cards you need since it's 5 different cards. You cannot build for it super well.
Yeah, no, if you guys are
although we will
curious,
see-
Vagabond sold the Ancient Joker just for the fact that he doesn't even care about it anymore. He's just playing high card build. Spaceman is like absolutely goated. So he's
It's
just
true.
gonna keep playing it, and he's just wants those 50 chips he gets off the foil. He doesn't even care about the Joker itself.
And I think he's willing to do this because of how confident he is that Val is not spending as much time as he is in the shops. He sees Val
Yeah,
going to the boss blind
paintbrush.
sooner than him. Wow. That and the Steel Joker. I think you get rid of Sixth Sense there. I think it's not. You can't get rid of Space Joker, Vagabond.
No,
you can't do it.
you can't do it,
can't
bro.
do
He's roided
You
up.
can't do it.
Yes.
You can't. There you go.
That's right.
There we
Keep
go.
it going. Keep it going.
Fantastic.
Spaceman,
Fantastic.
the space goat.
I think he only has the 1/6 or maybe only 2 6s left in his deck. So selling 6 cents there, definitely the correct play, especially when you have a Chariot and a Fool in your hand. That's a lot of power right there.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen the Spaceman go this hard before. I don't
He's
think
the
I
goat.
ever have.
He's the GOAT. I don't know. what to
Oh,
say.
look
He's
at all
the
these steel cards! Mime is gonna
That's
be
what I'm saying.
crazy! He's gonna
We
be crazy!
are-
put me in a straitjacket
Somehow-
because that mime is crazy.
Call him the Joker, baby. A lot of we haven't sung the song of the hero here, Reserved Parking.
Yeah,
It's been getting a lot of money from that mime. This full cast build is really only just missing a Shoot the Moon or a Baron. But oh wow, defensive Joker does absolutely nothing and is a waste of money.
We
Yeah.
don't even need it. We don't even
Well-
need it.
I think this is like the first time that Vagabond's actually matching Valerie's pace this match.
I
He's on
know.
the same blind at the same time.
Well,
It's
that's
it's
what
kind
happens
of
with high cards. High card is such an easy
Yeah.
thing to play. You discard to get as many like steel cards as possible, and then
Exactly.
you just keep playing high cards. I mean, it's that simple.
Mhm.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, is that a fucking Polychrome Gold King?
I'm going nuts. I mean, honestly, the Polychrome doesn't do a whole lot.
I know
but,
it doesn't, but like it looks cool. It looks
It's hype.
cool.
Type is okay. All right, he has to sell for the Vagabond.
No,
he doesn't
he
have a
has
crazy
to.
mini stack
I'm okay
like
with
he
this.
did before. Will he get rid of the reserve parking? I don't
I
think
don't. I
it's
don't think Vagabond's a
particularly.
play here. Oh, he's gonna sell it. He's too. He has to win.
He-
He's gonna win the finals. He has to win it with Vagabond. I mean,
It's
like,
true. If he does it with his own card, it's gonna make fantastic content.
I mean, we
That's
were
what you
gonna
gotta keep in mind
absolutely
here.
beat him up if he didn't pick up Vagabond. But
And
can we
this
get
is potential last life alert for Valerie. Valerie has to score super high here with a very consistent straight in order to win the day. She's on her back foot here. Vagabond is still doing the slow and steady style. Although
Oh,
Valerie's putting
Lord.
up numbers here. I think while we were watching Vagabond,
Oh.
we kind of missed the growth.
Here, let
I
me look
think.
over here. The straight is getting 150 chips now. I mean, sorry, the
Mhm.
gay. The gay is big. Gay has finally become mainstream.
It's true.
We are now a big up, and we are ready. I don't know, bro. Though it's kind of looking a bit rough. Having to find these straights is gonna be quite tough.
It's true. I think holding on to this Steel 4 for Val is not what you need to see right now. I think, honestly, you need to sack it so that you can get easier kings, so that you
Yeah.
could potentially have played 3 of these. I
Oh!
am unsure.
Oh my God, Vagabond!
if-
Vagabond,
Oh,
you glorious
and
goat!
Vagabond's going to be able to take it with this.
Is this it?
There's no way
It's
he
so
isn't.
over. It's so over. Hold me back. Hold me back. Because Vagabond, he's gonna win the game. He's gonna win the
He
game,
sells the
chat.
Vagabond!
He sells the Vagabond, and it's all over the screen. Oh my God. Holy moly.
And that's it.
Oh. Vagabond is the winner. He is the winner of the NA Weekly number 5 tournament. He is the GOAT. He betrayed Vagabond in the end, but he didn't even need it. He didn't even need it. Bro is the winner. Oh my God.
With a perfect win streak throughout the entire tournament, didn't drop a single game, even in the finals where he actually had the luxury to be able to do it. Vagabond taking his first tournament win for Good Latro, right?
First, not even good Latro. This is just a regular weekly.
Orange obelisk
And he
on top.
won. GG.
That's
Can we
true.
get a pog in chat, gang? Pog in chat. Make sure you guys tell that spaceman he did so much work. That spaceman was roided to the moon and back. That
I
is
just like to say
crazy.
this- Just like to say this. Orange Obelisks are winning all the
Wow,
Get him
that's
outta here.
interesting.
Get him out of here.
There's a lot of trend, a big trend happening here with the Orange Obelisks coming into the call and showboating.
Yeah, they're showboating, guys. They're showboating. Don't listen to them, though.
At this point, they get to, right? Because their boy, Vagabond, been on stream all day. Kind of seems like it was rigged to me, but been on stream all day. Clean sweeps the tournament with phenomenal play the entire way through. Very consistent. And we got to see a multitude of build types. Vagabond, how do you feel about that last game?
Bro, that I want to thank whoever put my spaceman on steroids, whoever fed him real nice before the game. Just thanks to whoever did that. Appreciate it, Virtualized. If it was you, put
That
some extra
spaceman
spice
was
in
on
it.
roids, bro. I'm
Like,
gonna have to give you a
holy-
drug test next time. That needs a drug test. Ain't no way.
He procced like 4 times during that first boss blind when you
Yeah.
had him. It was nuts.
It was absurd. If that didn't happen, I would have lost the first boss blind, like
Yeah,
guaranteed. Like
You
I
would
was not. By the way, what happened on Valerie's screen? Like the first ante, bro. Like I'm so confused. How'd they get to the boss so fast? Am I just that slow?
You
That
were that
because like the
slow.
timer started,
You were so
the timer
slow.
started ticking down, bro.
You're actually
like,
that slow. So I think we've discovered the counterplay against you. It's to play really goddamn fast because you are
Yeah.
actually just that slow.
yeah,
no,
well, you know,
that was great.
It's because, bro, I had a lot on my mind, bro. I was trying to figure out how to win those blinds without
Mhm.
dying with like 3 economy jokers. I had the fucking, I had
It's
the
true.
mail-in rebate and the freaking 8-ball. I had to win
Yeah,
with
let me
a
get
full
Valerie
card.
Where's Valerie? Join the
But-
VC. We'll drag you in.
Oh yeah, we'd love to do a post game interview with both of you. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome
please
because
do.
that was. I want to underscore. It isn't just that Vagabond's really good at this game. He is, but Val played really well for the cards that she saw. I think a big difference of what came down between here was the rolling down of the blinds.
Yo, Valerie,
Hello.
what's
Look at the
up?
shots.
Hello.
Yo, what happened that
Great.
game?
A lot. Honestly, I've been playing for 4.5 hours on and off, and I think my brain just sort of died. Like, I don't know, that the first game was really tough for me.
Mhm.
Let me go pull up the fucking gosh, I wish I could pull up the fucking VOD easily so I could see.
It's
what the
okay if you
fuck
go
is
to the
going on.
YouTube. If you go to the YouTube,
The
you can just
YouTube,
rewind
yeah,
back
you
on
can
that.
rewind.
YouTube.
Yeah,
YouTube,
we're streaming
okay.
on YouTube as well, but under Velatro
YouTube.com/Balatro multiplayer. Give it a
Also, make sure if
subscribe.
you guys are still here, make sure you follow the channel right now. If you guys haven't followed the Balatro multiplayer channel, we'll be streaming again tomorrow the EU tournament. The EU tournament is going to be massive, right? And make sure you join the Discord. It's linked below. And the YouTube's down there as well. Give that a subscribe. Make sure you have notifications on for that because we're going to be re-uploading the VODs to YouTube as well. So don't you guys worry. You guys are going to be able to get all the stream on the VODs if you want to see Vagabond Gaming.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I got work, but
But yeah,
So sad.
Vagabond,
I
please
am
tell
not
us
gonna
what do you
be
have to
here.
say. You're the winner.
dude, I mean, I'm glad I finally did it, man. That's like, you know, I talk a lot of shit to a lot of people, and a lot of the people I talk shit to are actually good at the game and have tournament wins. So like they can always just come back with, yeah, but you haven't won a tournament yet, have you? So now they can't do that, you know?
For real.
You
Now
know?
we can say you are the GOAT.
Yeah, well,
Uh,
for this week, for
gosh.
sure. I mean, I was
That-
in my element this week. I mean, I
You
did
were
make some
in your
misplays.
element.
I did make
I
some
was-
misplays throughout the
yeah.
tournaments, but I know you guys were like, oh, strategic loss of life for a thing. Nah, bro. No, I was not trying to. I was not trying to lose a life strategically at all.
I mean, you made it really look like you were with like the multiple econ jokers going into whenever you did it, but
Yeah, this is true. I mean, the only reason I ended up losing those lives was because of like greed for econ, but I value my life more than the greed for econ.
Yeah, well, the game says otherwise. The gameplay says
both. I
otherwise.
wanted both.
I want it
But,
all. I want it all. But for real,
yeah.
I just want to thank everyone who's been here today, especially Lava for organizing, all the tournament organizers, Virtualize, everyone who competed. You all are the GOATs. Make sure you guys are in the next one anyway, or even just practice by playing in the leaderboard. If you join the Discord down below, you're able to join up and play ranked matches whenever, so you guys can grind your way up the leaderboard. So I'm just saying that right now. Another big shout out to my boy Arauco for coming up and hosting a few of these games with me. For real, you were so cool. And same with Beans Hambone, my goats. Thank you
My
guys so
boy.
much. Oh my lord.
Mhm.
But with that being
That's a
said,
pleasure.
Valerie, you are a goat as well. Everyone who competed, you are a goat. And with that being said, the stream is over.